Hello guys, welcome back to another video. This is my platinum guide for Code Vein, a new release for March's PlayStation Plus Essential 2023. It's been out for a few years now, this game, and my quick review, I've really been enjoying this. I started playing the game about a week or so ago to obviously prepare for this, and yeah, I've been quite enjoying it. It's a different take on the Souls formula. A lot of it's very similar, but it's got a lot of sort of different mechanics in play here. It does seem quite complicated at first, but I try to just break through it gently as we go along the game. There is tutorials, but they don't really, it still seems quite complicated. So what I'm doing first, I'm coming into game settings, and the main thing you want to do is minimap rotation. Turn that off. Yeah, anything else is obviously up to your liking, but minimap rotation, turn that off if you can, because when you're on the minimap, when you're looking at where I'm going, if your minimap is on, it's been switched to not to rotate as well. It should be easier to identify what direction I'm going in. I will have a text guide for this. You'll find it linked in the description, and I'll sort of update it. As I upload a part, I'll upload that part in text as well, so you can go through that as you go along, like sort of checklist if you want. But in there, there'll be compass directions and such at times, and you can use that as a reference. It's mainly sort of like I said, it's mainly sort of checklists. I've got all the optional stuff which I don't collect, and there's been some there's a lot of very good maps on this. Don't take that personal, guys. It's just a name. It'll just sound a bit funny later when there's a specific place you have to go to. You'll see. But yeah, it's a lot of maps on this game. It's a few years old, so I'll link a few of the maps I've been using, so you can actually use them for reference as well. And you can combine that with my text guide. If you want to just skip ahead of the video, or you're just following it in bits, and you just like to refer to different things, look ahead, or for whatever reason, make sure you haven't forgot anything. And say if you happen to watch the full video back again, you can just look through a text guide and make sure you've got everything which is on there. So this is where you begin. Yeah, take your time if you want. Take a tutorial. I'll be honest, even if you do this tutorial, the game isn't going to make much sense to you at all. Yeah, it's got builds and that in this, but unlike most Souls games, most RPGs, you can actually swap your builds on the fly, and it's not your normal thing where you level up your level and you pick what stat you want to put it in. This is a lot different. Normally when you level up, it just levels up your HP, like your basic stats, your general stats. But when it comes to your strength, your dexterity, that's all related to your equipment and your armor, which are called veils in this. Yeah, and your blood codes as well. But it will become clear as you go through a game. Like I say, I'll try to explain all as we go through, but just try not to understand it all at once.
It's dry,
it's
isn't it?
very confusing to get your head around. But this way you first get control, guys. Yeah, stamina gauge is taking the day off today, so yeah. You're going to be a bit slow to begin with.
I am here with you.
Don't worry, movement speed does improve quite a bit after this. You're just walking up to that white tree in the distance. That's called a blood spring.
We're all right.
Yeah, while I've got you, and we're just moving along very slowly. There are some missable trophies in this, but as long as you follow me along the way, you shouldn't have any problems. Without complicating it too much, all I will say is there's some endings, so we have to do a minimum of 3 playthroughs. A minimum of 3. That's if you follow my sort of route. So try and keep it nice and optimal. But you can actually mess up some endings if you collect certain things, or kill certain bosses and then restore a certain memory after the boss. That can mess things up, like so. I'll run you through it all. But there is a lot of grinding in this. So when you begin here, by the way, pick up that mask, and then this ladder will come down, and then climb up the ladder. Yeah, there is a massive chunk of grinding you have to do. Unfortunately, you can either do it online or do it solo. I'll be showing you a solo method once we get to it. But basically what we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing 1 playthrough, doing 2 endings in that playthrough. You can reload to do 2. There's 4 endings altogether, but you have to do 3 playthroughs for them all. Yeah, we do 1 playthrough, get 2 endings, and then we do a grinding, and then we do the other 2 playthroughs. And what you might want to do, guys, you can't pause the game like most Souls games, but if you open up your camera and then go into make it into a quick shortcut, you can actually make it so you can shortcut your camera. So you just press one button and activate photo mode, and that will pause the game. So what I normally do, put it to open quick item menu and go to the top and turn on the shortcut function, and then all you need to do is press the touchpad if you're playing on PS5, and there you go, pause the game. So it'll be helpful when following me if you just do that, pause the game as you're going along. So first of all guys, grab that lost shard there, S, come up to this guy and just press square behind him, get a trophy, drink D. Don't worry if you don't get that now, we'll get that easily later. But that's just a nice way, pop it out of the way quickly. Got another item there guys, lost shard. A lot of these items, they're not necessarily platinum, but are just going to help us with the way I'm doing this and try and be optimal. I am leaving a lot of stuff. I'm just collecting things which sort of are going to impact my strategies in some way, for being optimal or to get more souls for whatever reason. But by all means, if you want to loot everything, you can do. So come to this gate, yes, I can see you're invincible while you're opening gates, and grab that Queen Iron ×1, that's a upgrade material. Open this door, on the left here it's a yellow book ×1 and geisha noodles. Make sure you get them, very important. I'll mention the trophy there for soon. Get that antique coin ×1 on the left there, and this awake MJ018 ×1 as well, and then climb up the ladder. Up the ladder there'll be a rotten missile. Interact with it to activate it. You have to activate all of them for a trophy guys. So yeah, activate that one, come down here, open the shortcut gate. This takes you back to where you started, but basically, so if you die you'll spawn back there and you can just come back up your steps. And then come over here, just drop down with this ledge, there'll be a chest. Inside this chest is a Queen Slayer greatsword. We'll be using that for the boss, so make sure you loot it. Any chest, by the way, chests always contain a weapon or a veil. Just remember that if you see a chest, there's a weapon inside or a veil inside. Once you get here, there'll be a cutscene. That guy will be gone now. So you're just on yourself for the time being. Come along here, go left, dash through these crates to break them. And on the right here, it's a awake MJ018. Follow this path, keeping to the right wall, and you come up a slope. Just make sure you grab this regen inducer ×5 before you drop down. Get another awake MJ018 just there, and start dashing across here guys. Over here, go up this slope, and you want to grab this. That's a regen extension factor ×1. Basically what they do, they give you more healing uses. That's what they do. Come over here, interact with this missile to activate it. The enemy's still going to be on you. Grab that local pennant next to it, and then come down here and there'll be an NPC. So come in here, the enemy shouldn't chase you down here, so once you get here you're safe for the time being. Talk to this NPC once a prompt appears and let him go with you. Now you've got another ally for the time being. And then what you want to do before you do anything else, just go back to your missile and also equip that Queen Slayer greatsword. But you come back to your missile, interact with it, and that should despawn all the enemies. There you go. Yeah, so equip that Queen Slayer greatsword. You can have 2 weapons equipped at a time, and depending on what weapon you have equipped, that will depend on what your current stats are and such. So Queen Slayer greatsword. You can use that buff at the top, that's adrenaline. That increase your damage a bit. And let's kill this guy. You can block, but you will take a bit of damage when you block for now. And we will get a better block later. All you're doing, you're killing him, because if you may notice, but he had a missile on his head. There's not many enemies like that, but it's a few enemies which you'll have to kill him in order to get the missile and reveal some of the map. And then come up here guys, drop down there, get that lost shard large ×1. Come around here, we're going to get the well-worn tool ×1, which is over here. That's valuable that you give to people. Yeah, well-worn tool, and then climb up this ladder. You try and get up this ladder without killing anybody, you're probably going to get knocked down the first time. That happens to me a lot if I'm honest. Probably probably every 3 times I do this, one of them I always get knocked off. But just try and get back on. By the way, when you die, yeah, just come over here guys and interact with this blood screen. There'll be a cutscene. When you die, sometimes your ally can revive you, so you always want an ally active. And then you want to come up here, guys, and trigger this missile. Yeah, this is the natural cavern depths. And then what we do now, you want to use the regen activation factor, the lost shard S, both of them, and the lost shard L. So use that regen activation factor, regen extension factor, lost shard large, and lost shard S times 2. Use all them, and then unequip the empty items. Once you use them, guys, interact with the missile and click on acquire / inherit gifts. And then when you come in the fighter tab, you want to unlock blood guard and also unlock focused stamina usage. There you go, unlock them, and then you want to assign them. So focused stamina usage is a passive, put that on the left, and blood guard is say active, so put that in one of the slots on the right. There you go. The reason we're doing this, we're not really going to use them skills much, but there is a trophy for actually inheriting or learning like 50 gifts. And once you come through this door, guys, grab that venom cartridge times 3 on the right. I'm going to use them on the boss. Open this door and then go to the top of the steps. If you use items like consumables and then die on a boss, you'll lose them forever. Your regen extensions factor, you can use them again. They'll restock every time you rest. But yeah, any consumables, you will lose them. Here, guys, is a Queen Iron times 1. And around the back here is a Awake MJ018 times 1. Yeah, make sure your ally does not die, the stranger. And here's the last missile, guys. That should, after you activate that, it should 100% this map. Yeah, if he's died, you want to really go back to the missile or just quit and reload to spawn back there and just come back with him alive, guys. This fight can be quite tricky when you're new to the game, especially more so if you have not got an ally with you. Yeah, remember you can block. If you want to play this safe, just try and keep your distance to him and only attack him when he's attacking your ally. And your venom cartridge, you're going to try to use them and inflict venom on the boss. It doesn't last for long. You can see the countdown on the bottom in blue, and you can see at the top underneath the boss bar the venom gauge. When that gauge is all built up at the bottom, that will inflict venom. Just like 30% of the damage at a time. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, it does certain ticks. It might be, yeah, 5% or so at a time of their full HP pool. I'm not sure exactly, but it will just get you nice bit more damage on him just while you're moving away and such. It can be nice. But yeah, I did pretty bad in this fight. But you want to try and keep adrenaline active. That's that skill on the top, on the right. You see them right 4 skills I've got slotted. The top one, you can see it's red. Yeah, that's adrenaline. That increases your attack, I think, by about 10% or so. Keep that active. This is what I mean, the boss, he doesn't really do any range attacks as long as you keep your distance. And his aggro will sort of change. Sometimes he'll go after you, sometimes he'll go after your ally. It's quite hard to predict. And normally when it comes to blocking, you can block most attacks which come straight towards you, like, you know, and they're going to hit your weapon. But if it's like an attack which comes from the top, or, you know, something like that, you normally can't block them.
What are you?
And obviously there's some attacks you just can't block anyway. Like I say, that fight can be a little bit tricky to begin with, guys, but things will kind of get a little bit easy later. There'll be a bit more sort of strategy involved, but you'll just have a lot more at your disposal. But yeah, once you beat him, guys, you get a trophy, Oliver Collins. You get Haze times 2,520. You'll get the weapon Juggernaut Sledgehammer, and you'll also get the Berserker Vestige Core times 1 and the Blood Code Berserker as well. I would say when it comes down to the grind, it's going to be over 5 hours at least, pure grinding. So when it comes to your,
For now, just take it easy.
to get a good build in that, I mean, sometimes you can work through things, but if you want to be experimenting with all the different builds and all the different abilities and such. Yeah, you got to talk to that girl, Io, the girl in white. Talk to her, choose both options, and then come and talk to Louis. Talk to him a few times, you'll spawn in there, and then come back and talk to him, guys, and you'll get the Prometheus blood code. Yeah, with the grinding and the build, yeah, even if you didn't do the grinding for the trophy, if you wanted to experiment with all the different abilities, you would have to grind. I mean, just doing the platinum, there's still so much more which is not unlocked. But all the guides out there, they advise you to do the grinding after doing everything else, but we're going to do it at the end of our first playthrough. So you're going to get tons of basically haze, which is like your basically souls. And by the way, yeah, talk to Louis, and you want to give him the yellowed book, very important. Talk to Louis, choose exchange, and give him the yellowed book only. This is all very important, I'll explain why in a second. Talk to Io, and give her the local pennant, very important, yeah, local pennant, exchange, give valuable and local pennant. And come over here to Murasami, whatever her name is, exchange, give valuables, and you want to give her the well-worn tool. Again, very important. And then come over to Davis, guys, exchange with him, and give him the geisha noodles. And then once you've done that, you can go over to your mist. Yeah, so once you get over to your mist, you can switch partner to Yakumo. Yeah, there you go. Switch to Yakumo. And then what you want to do, you want to go into Ranger, and you want to acquire basically interact with the missile, then select acquire / inherit gifts, then select the Ranger. You want to unlock Spoil Spotter. That'd be haze times 560 to do that. You want to unlock Venom Mark, and you also want to unlock Guard Stability. And you want to equip Ranger as your current blood code, and you can put all 4 passives into there. That's it, all 4 passives into the passive slots. And into your gift slots, your active gifts, you want to put Sonic Arrow, Venom Mark, Restorative Offering, Spoil Spotter, and Shifting Hollow. If you've got any other space, you can put some else there if you want, but they're the things which you want to. If you ever got space after what I advise you to put down, that space is free for you to use in any way you want. And then you want to teleport, guys, to the Ruined City Underground Outer Crossroads. Yeah, basically, we won't always be doing it, but beginning with, in these first sort of few videos, you want to always be having, when you're equipping a certain blood code, always equip any abilities from that blood code which is not yet learned, not yet sort of inherited with its full proficiency. Yeah, if you ever got a blood code equipped and there's abilities which have not got max proficiency, you want to equip them just so they max as you play through. And then once you get here, guys, the outer crossroads, talk to Shang. Yeah, talk to Shang here just nearby. He'll give you the map, a dent of darkness, which we need, and then keep talking to him until he mentions about digging for rare materials in the depths. And then once he says that about the digging for rare materials, that will mean that his side quest has begun, and then that's what you want to do for now. And then make your way down here, guys, get that Vivifier which I collected on the way. Yeah, Vivifier, that's just basically lets you walk back to the last mist you rested at. And then once you get down here, guys, go left and grab that map's Den of the Blood, and just carry on along the path, pretty linear. Yeah, I'm trying to explain things and keep up with the speed I'm moving at, but it's proven to be a little bit tricky.
Don't run too far ahead. It's up ahead.
Yeah, so again, I'm not going to be killing any enemies, I'm just going to be sprinting past everybody. When you get here, guys, there'll be a cutscene, and you can unlock this mist. This is the City Ruins entrance, in the ruined city centre area. Right, so going to get Lost Shard medium in front. Come around left, and you're going to get Faded Comics ×1. That's very important. You're going to get Queen Iron ×1. Keep all your upgrade materials from now. We're going to be getting our sword we're going to use for the majority of the playthrough a little bit later, and we'll use them on that. Come up here, grab another Queen Iron, drop off here, and get this Prometheus Vestige Part A you need to get all these vestiges in the game for a trophy.
Spots.
They're linked to a trophy. And then come along here, guys. Now, trying to dodge attacks. Yeah, it's another item here. That's another Queen Iron times 1. And here you've got a fancy cologne times 1. Yeah, that shifting hollow, try to use that to get out of danger. Just dodge or run. But if you get into trouble, use shifting hollow, because when you're using that, you don't take any damage. Lost shard medium there again guys, times 1. And up here, smash these crates, and then beneath them is a hunter vestige part C times 1, which we want. Around this corner, got a awake MJ109 times 1. I think I died there. Luckily my mate revived me. Now make your way around here. When you rest at a mist, yeah, it will despawn all the enemies. But when you first encounter one, if there's any enemies really close to you, you can't interact with it. But once you get down the slope, there'll be a cutscene. Quickly interact with this mist behind you after the cutscene, there you go. And then just let them kill you, or just move them away from it so you can interact with it. Yeah, but as long as you've activated it, if you die now, you will spawn there. Yeah, them awake MJ items, which we're getting, they're useful for learning. They're useful for learning gifts, without actually killing enemies to do so. Right, so here we are, guys. Just respawn back here. So just got all our ichor back, and just make sure if you do die, you pick up your haze.
Right in the middle of the skyscraper.
Because I'm not killing anything, my haze is going to be crucial this first video. Just when it comes to unlocking stuff, yeah, I'm going to be very, very close to only just having enough. So here, smash through them in crates, guys, and you'll find another awake MJ109. Now here, be very careful you do not walk any further than what I do, otherwise you're going to spawn a massive wave of enemies. Come around here, grab this item, the Hunter Vestige Core, that will unlock the blood code Hunter, but do not run down there anymore. Just grab that Hunter Vestige Core, unlock the blood code, and then come back, otherwise you're going to trigger a massive wave of enemies. So over here, grab the regen extension factor times 1, and then dodge back, and then make your way around here, guys. So up here, loot the back of the car, there'll be a Queen Iron times 1, and then dash through these capsules, because hidden beneath them is a Hunter Vestige Part B times 1. Near this dog is an awake MJ109 times 1, and then follow my lead. Yeah, your ichor, guys, it's kind of like your magic stamina, I guess, your mana. But to refill it, you do get consumables, but unfortunately you can only get so many of the consumables. Yeah, and here, guys, it's a Prometheus Vestige Part C times 1. Make sure you get that. Yeah, consumables, there's not an infinite supply, so you can't really rely on them. You know, if you try to use them on a boss and then you die, you lose them all anyway. But you do get a gift later, which will drain a bit of your HP and refill your ichor. Here, guys, is Fragrant Tea times 1. Make sure you get it. Come around here, dash through these crates for a Hunter Vestige Part A times 1. All these items we're getting, guys, are very important in some way or another. And then come to the top of the steps, there'll be a rotten missile. Purify it to reveal more of the map. Smash through these crates and loot this chest for its GXM Assault +1. And then loot the door. Now open the shortcut door. And basically this is a shortcut, guys, back to this missile from earlier. So you can come back here, rest, to despawn any enemies chasing you, and also to refill your ichor. Right, so now back out. We fought that first boss, but other than that, we don't really kill any enemies in this video. But this first sort of 2 parts, we're just running around areas which you can without fighting bosses and just getting all these items just get ourselves going. So here guys, it's another awake MJ109, and around this corner guys, it's a Zweihander in this chest. This will pretty much be our weapon of choice for the majority of the game. Yes, Zweihander +1, ×1. Yeah, pick it up.
Not an ideal battle.
Now be very careful here, obviously there's a ledge, you can fall off if the enemy's knocked you off. Yeah, so dash along here, and there you want to get the Hunter Vestige Part D ×1, and then quickly make your way back, trying to avoid the enemies at the same time. I know that bit's a bit tricky. That's probably the only bit like that, if I'm honest, where there's like an end edge and you have to run to it and then run back and you've got all the enemies chasing you. So that trophy guys, Together Until Oblivion, that's pretty much story related. Basically you just get that for triggering so many random lines. It's really easy to get. You'll easily get that. Get them flower seeds ×1 guys, which I just got. I'm mentioning what all these gifts are for in a minute, these valuables. And it's confusing. I'm saying gifts, valuables, and then you've got gifts, your abilities are different. So up here guys, it's a anti-venom ×2. Save them for this butterfly boss, which is going to be in a later video. Yeah, which inflicts venom on you. Almost got, well, I did get killed again, but luckily my mate revives me. Coming in clutch like always. Make your way around here. And you've got another Queen Iron ×1. And up here guys, it's a mist. Just get to the mist. And we're safe. Yeah, maybe you've been killing all the enemies. Yeah, but I'm just trying to keep things fast. Okay, so once you're back here guys, we're going to teleport back to the parking garage in the ruined city centre, the same area. Yeah, so there's gifts which you can give to your friends in the home base. Now just follow my lead. Yeah, we're going back down here and basically taking another path. Yeah, there's not the blood coat gifts, they're different, they're more like abilities. I might just say abilities going forward just to prevent the confusion. But there's like little gifts, they're basically like little items you give to your different allies, and each ally will give you a different number of points. Like one ally might prefer the cheese, but one ally might prefer the faded comic, for example. And then one ally might not like the faded comic, so it might only give you 1 point, where another ally might give you 5 points for faded comic. There guys is Queen Iron ×1, and then carefully drop down this hole. You have to drop down this hole to actually get down to the bottom area. Yeah, so drop down here first and grab that blood barrier tonic ×2. We might need that later, I'm not quite sure, but just get it while you're there. That just increases your blood resistance. And then dash over to this one. Try to take the same path down that I'm doing so, otherwise you're going to miss out on some items. Here you've got another awake MJ109. You're going to need this. And down here is a condensed lost shard medium. Condensed lost shard. Is it medium or small? Yeah, but be very careful with this one. Make sure your health's not too low, so we take a bit of damage. Oh, it's a medium. Yeah, that gives you 1500 haze when you use it. But if you look on my text guide at the top, I've got a list of how much you get from all these sort of consumables. It's quite good at selling stuff. You can sell almost everything in this game to one of the NPCs like Coco or Marasami. Yeah, you can sell most things, but most of these things I'm collecting, it's got a use at some point in the game anyway. Yeah, but the gifts, by the way, that you give to your allies, the allies can randomly give you a present. Yeah, they randomly give you a present just throughout the game, and there's a trophy for getting 30, and they just randomly give them to you. Yeah, so once you get here, there'll be a cutscene. After cutscene, interact with the lever to light a lamp. It's pretty much a beacon which does nothing, but we'll light it anyway. And then use the missile guys and warp back to home base. Yeah, the presents, that's it. I keep getting sidetracked, don't I? Yeah, the presents, there's a trophy for getting 30 in the random, and it's sort of related to every like sort of 10 minutes and let's say 2,000 meters walked, you know, on foot, and then after like that 10 minutes and traveling that distance, there'll be like a proc, like a trigger, like any ally will have like a 5% chance to give you a present. And then once that's triggered, either they give one or they didn't, then it'll start again. This is what I mean by how random it is. But the higher the higher points you have with your characters, basically the higher friendship, the more chance they have to give you a present when that trigger begins, when that trigger actually occurs. Yeah, but talk to Coco now, guys, and give her the fancy cologne. Yeah, so Coco, fancy cologne, and then back out, and then talk to her again. So talk to her, exchange, give valuable, fancy cologne, back out of the chat, of the dialogue, and then talk to her again, and she should give you her blood code, Mercury. Yep, the MCs are always in a random place. It might be somewhere different, but it will be around here somewhere. Yeah, talk to Yakomo next. He'll give you his blood code, which is Atlas. We'll be using that quite a bit, actually, a little bit later. Yeah, Atlas. And then talk to Louis, exchange, give valuables. And you want to give him the faded comics. That'll give 5 points towards him. I'm always trying to give the item, the presents, or the gifts to the NPC that will give you 5 points. That's like the maximum amount. And then once you've done all that, guys, come over to IO and restore vestige, and you want to restore the Hunter Vestige 1, Hunter Vestige 2, and Hunter Vestige 3. You get that trophy, Louis' Memories, and we're also going to get another trophy in a second called Coco's Memories. Yeah, some of the NPCs will give you like 5 points for an item, whereas the same NPC might give you 1 point for something else. But another NPC might give you 5 points for that one. You know, so it's going to be really helpful that you save your gifts for NPCs which are used them on. It's going to help you get their friendship higher, and so hopefully when these triggers do occur for them to give you presents, there'll be a higher chance. Somebody data mined it. I think there's like a 5% chance at just base level, and then I think at 10 friendship there's like a 15% chance they'll give you a present, and then at 25 friendship there's like a 25% chance. So you see what I mean? It's really going to help. But once you've gave all them, once you've restored all them vestiges, which you can with IO, guys, remember Hunter Vestige 1, 2 and 3, very important. You can head over to Davis, select head to the depths, and you want to go to depths, Den of the Dead.
Yes, if you, I'll lead the way. Just tell me where we're going.
There we go, and we're just going to do a few things here, and then that'll be it for the video, guys. Just a few things. We're not going to do the depths yet. We're just going to get here. We're going to get our sort of build ready for now. This is by no means our boss killing build or anything like that. We're just until we get our main items ready, we're just going to try to basically learn some stuff in the meantime, which you need to do anyway for trophies. So what I'm doing now, I'm going to be using that regen extension factor, which we got recently, and we're also going to be using the condensed lost shard M and also the lost shard M ×2. Use all them. By this point you should have about 4,500. If you've not been killing anything, only like what I have, and you haven't died, and you picked up all the items what I did, and then interact with the mist, guys, come into acquire/inherit gifts, and now we're just going to unlock and master a few things. I can see it being a bit complicated when I'm saying to buy some and whether to max proficiency, so I try to mention proficiency when it's regarding that, and when it just comes to learning something I'll just try to say learning. But that one I just learned blade dance. You don't really need to learn that. I did that as a mistake, and so we don't need to learn blade dance. But what I'm doing here, I've come into acquire inherit gifts, and we've gone on to caster first, and we've actually maxed proficiency on weapon drain rating up. That cost 280, and it also costs MJ 018 ×3. And we've learned Berserker Iron Will. We've just learned it. That's haze ×920. Forget about blade dance, like I say. We learned Hunter Blood Sacrifice. That's haze ×920. We also learned Vivification on Mercury. That's 920. And then we mastered proficiency on Vivification as well. And then what we're doing after, we're just coming into we're equipping Hunter, the Hunter blood code. Then we're going to equip stamina boost and health boost passives and anything else you want, and also the active gifts, ranged impact, restorative offering, blood sacrifice, vivification, and shifting hollow, and lupinus vita. Yeah, basically, always, if there's anything which you can equip and it's not got max proficiency, you always want to make sure you equip them, and then after that, it's just any of your like key abilities which you want. But you want that lupinus vita because there's a trophy connected to it. But that vivification we just unlocked proficiency on. So basically, when something's got its proficiency maxed, any other blood code can use it, except for certain unique ones where only that blood code can use it. But vivification, it will allow you to warp back to Mistgeist from anywhere, as long as you got Ica available. But yeah, afterwards guys, just use that lupinus vita gift, and with Yakumo you'll get a trophy, resonant power guys. Here we are in the Den of the Dead, part of the Depths map. So we're not really doing any bosses. For these maps and the trophies connected to visiting all the Depths maps, all you have to do is basically step foot in them. You don't have to kill any bosses, but there are going to be a few items in each of these maps when we first come to them. We don't really need to kill any enemies. So this first item, just follow my lead guys, and it's going to be a Hermes Vestige Part A ×1. It's down here, but what you'll find is once you approach it, you'll sort of cross like a invisible barrier, and you'll trigger a lost invasion. So you can either just quickly dash back to the mist, or try to use vivification quickly. Yeah, that's vivification. Yeah, it's basically like a homeward bound. I've said that already, but I'm just reminding you. Yeah, so if you've not got much haste, you could just let him kill you, so you walk back, or just dash back, or because yeah, using vivification, it's a little bit tricky when there's enemies on you. I think it used to be instant and you couldn't be attacked, but you can, so I'm not sure if an update has changed that. But once you got that part guys, all you wanted was Hermes Vestige Part A ×1. Once you got it, just come back to the mist and walk back to home base. Yeah, them lost invasions, they can be quite difficult. They can be quite difficult with a sort of, I wouldn't say optimized build, but with a early game build where you've just got, you know, sort of poor equipment and stuff. So I do try to avoid them. So once we get back to home base, we're going to talk with Davis, and then we're going to head to the depths, and now we're going to the Den of Darkness. Yeah, so a little bit more to collect in this one. And I've started putting my text guide up. If you look in the description guys, you'll find a link to it. I've actually put maps there from Neoseeker, which are pretty good, and you can sort of use my text list in conjunction with the maps. Just make it a bit easier to find things if you're not following the video or just want to look ahead. So we want to get that item, RV Mastery 102. What they do, when you use it, it actually gives you a gift. In this case, it gives us the ice buff. I forget the name. Yeah, ice buff. That was it. Said it already. Yeah, what that does, I think it gives you a bit of ice damage on your weapon. The actual buffs which are active, they give you a more of a damage increase. But these sort of passive buffs and items as well, which might increase your elemental damage, they give you a slightly less increase as well. For the biggest increase in elemental damage, you'll want to use a proper active gift. Grab that peculiar materials guys, very important. Peculiar materials, I just picked it up, and then grab that classic camera which somebody left in that car. So pick them up, peculiar materials and the classic camera. And that's pretty much all we want here guys. Yeah, the RV Mastery and the peculiar materials and the classic camera. The peculiar materials, it's a quest item. And then you use vivification to warp back to missile, and then you want to warp to the Howling pit entrance guys. I need to say something else for vivification. I'm just going to say warp back. Yeah, from now on, if I'm going to use vivification, I'm just going to say warp back. Save me a few syllables. So once you get in the Howling pit guys, yeah, that's water. And when you're in deeper water, it will slow your movement a little bit. But first, come along here and grab that Queen Iron. It's going to be it might be quite tricky to see where I'm going at the speed I'm going at guys. I can't go really any slower, because if I go any slower I'm basically going to have to kill the enemies, because I'm pretty much running away from the enemies at the same time. there guys, it's Atlas Vestige Part A. Try not to forget any of these parts. Sometimes, I think on part 3, I actually forgot a part and I had to sort of go back and get it at the end of the video and edit it in. So over here guys, you've got another Queen Iron. And you've got another one just to the west from it. Excuse the noise in the background, hopefully it's not too loud. I will check before I save the video, just some work going on outside. Yeah, here you've got insulating tonic times 2. Up here you've got a Bugarali dough, whatever they are. Yeah, pick that up, that's important. And also get this one, Assassin Vestige Part D. That's important as well. Come down here and over here is a stun cartridge. Yeah, times 2. That's not mega important, it's just a consumable. It might come in useful here and there, but it's not like a must. I'll try to mention if something's mega important, or if I'm just getting it just as we're passing it by. Here it's a Assassin Vestige Core times 1. That's very important, you need that. And when you pick that up, because it's a core, that should trigger the blood code Assassin as well. So you'll get the Assassin blood code. And here, yeah, you want the item, it's a awake item. Yeah, again, this one's a bit of a pain. And yeah, Yamuko just died. Yeah, you got these bloody spiky testicles, just won't leave you alone. Yeah, I'm trying to grab that item near the tombstone. And Yakumo keeps dying. Yeah, this is sometimes, it's just best to kill him. But a lot of times I don't have too much trouble getting that. So yeah, get that guys. Awake MJ109. Important. Get this rotten missile. That's important as well. And also get that Queen Iron next to it. That's an upgrade material. So upgrade materials, yeah, they are somewhat important. We probably do get extra than what we need at the end, but it's always nice to have more, to have plenty of upgrade materials in case you want to try a different weapon. You can buy them infinitely, by the way, at the end of the game. There is a Venom vaccine times 2. That's important. You want to use that for the boss at the end of this video. This chest, we're going to loot all chests from now on, guys. So yeah, you've got GXM variant plus 3, and you've got an Awake MJ109. That GXM variant, we're going to be upgrading that. That's going to be sort of our armour for the majority of the game, along with our Zweihander weapon. So yeah, make sure you get that chest, get the Awake. Yeah, so we avoided most of the chests in the first video, but I don't want to trip ourselves up at the end of the game, or when we need a specific build and specific equipment. That's a Assassin Vestige Part B I just got there, guys. Yeah, important. Assassin Vestige Part B. I just picked it up before it came up the slope. Yeah, I'll be getting all the chests just because your build is sort of related to what you've got equipped in terms of your veil and your weapon. So yeah, get that blood spring, guys, and get its missile. So we might need to swap our build around a bit later for some bosses, and for like later on we're going to have like a exploration build and like a boss killing build. So we might need to mix things about. Here, guys, get the Atlas Vestige Part B times 1. That's important. And over here, get the Assassin Vestige Part C times 1 as well. Get the regen extension factor just by dropping down that ledge. All red items, by the way, are mega important. If you see a red item, you need it no matter what. And obviously white items, get that one. Boutique Sake, guys, times 1. That's important. Over here you got a anti-venom times 3, important. And over here you got a rotten missile. That's important. You have to activate all these in the game. So yeah, activate that rotten missile, guys. You'll reveal more of the map. And we make our way over here. He's died again. He's dying all the time. Yep, and there, guys, get the Atlas Vestige Part C. Yep, make sure you get that, very important. And as soon as you've got that Atlas Vestige Part C, you can warp back to the missile, guys. Yes, as soon as you've got that, that's all we've got in this sort of part. This is like the sort of like the far east corner of the map, but we have to go back to the missile anyway to take the northern path. So yeah, once you've got all them items, you can warp back. Yep, so you want to equip this Zweihander ready, because we're gonna have to kill an enemy in a second to get a key, which he drops.
Prepare now, so you don't regret it later.
Yeah, make sure you got triple annihilator equipped as well in your active gifts, guys, and your quick slots. This enemy actually almost kills me. I don't know how. Yeah, so you want to interact with this lever, guys. I think that's the lever where you need that key to unlock to use it. The key we just got.
Feels so much lighter now.
Well, the key we're going to get in a second.
Enemy right by us.
Yeah, so over there, guys, got an awake. Make sure you get that awake MJ109, which I just got. And then come and kill this enemy. You have to kill this enemy because he drops a key. Yeah, he drops the rusty Sluice key. And yeah, he almost, well, he does kill me actually. Yeah, but Yakomo saved my life. Yeah, so once you killed it and got the key, yeah, you'll get about 1,000 haze from that. Activate this lever. You need the key to interact with that lever. Right, so now we're going to be exploring the northeast part of the map.
We can travel safely.
Yeah, so get this item here. That's a Vivifier ×2. Over here, you've got a Queen Iron ×1. Yeah, I know we don't need Vivifier. We've already got Vivification, so don't really need it. But I will be selling that a little bit later. Picking them two up's basically 500 haze. You can sell them for 250 each. And you want to come in here, be quick, and grab the Eagle Key, guys. Quickly grab that and get out of there, because that enemy is a pain in the backside. He just bloody, he rolls around all over the shop, and his attacks have like a massive range on them. Or just try and kill him if you want. I'm a coward. Yeah, grab the awake MJ109 from there, guys. And then follow the wall on the right. Just follow it all the way around, and it should take you all the way over here. Yeah, to a gate. You can open that gate with the Eagle Key, which you just picked up.
Hey, is that the one from before? She's gone now.
And then once you got that, guys, yeah, make your way over here. Sort of keep to the right, kind of. You'll see this beacon. Yep, and the beacon, the barrel on fire, more like. And there's an enemy here. You've got to kill this enemy again for a key. Yeah, this guy will drop the moss covered key. He'll drop 1,000 haze as well for killing him. Yeah, there you go. Well, 1,182 to be precise. Then once you've got that, come over here and get this item nearby. Yeah, this one, Assassin Vestige Part A ×1, very important. And then we sort of want to make your way over here.
Keep an eye on that hole. It's narrow. Don't fall.
Yeah, you should, as you come down here, guys, there'll be some of them rolling testicles. And you should see that small island with a barrel on fire. There's a chest up there we're going to loot. Full of prayer shoal +3. Yep, loot that. And then make your way to the west. And there is another Queen Iron. Use this lever. You can use it now that you've got the moss covered key. And then drop down to the right here, and we're going to get Queen Steel. Make our way around here. Almost forgot that. Almost forgot it. Yeah, that is the yeah, Atlas Vestige Part D ×1. Sort of make your way northwest now, just following the narrow paths. Be careful you don't come across any enemies along the narrow paths, they might knock you off. And behind this barrel that's on fire, just to the northwest from it, you find another item. This is a anti-slow ×3. Not really important, but it might come in useful somewhere. And behind this big guy is another chest. And you get a weapon in there, guys. The Hani Makuro +3. And we're going to make our way to the missile. Yeah, that anti-slow we just got, to be honest, we could use that on the boss in the next video, because he casts slow quite a lot on you. And when you get hit with slow, I don't think you can roll if I remember. Yeah, you just basically mega slow. But we could save it for that boss fight. I don't use it, but I try to remember to bring it up on the boss fight in the next video, that you can use them anti-slow we got on the part before, for example. But once you've rested that missile, guys, make sure you rest at it to get all your Ico back and despawn the enemies. You're going to come and loot this chest to the north. You'll find a Impaler +3, another weapon. And this is actually making our way to the boss, but we're not going to fight him yet. This boss is quite difficult. This is a boss which can cast slow on you, so them anti-slows will come useful. But yeah, he can be quite difficult, especially at this point in the game. So all we're coming here for is to get that rotten missile, but mainly to get his Queen Steel over here.
Come on, let's move.
Yeah, so get that rotten missile. That's all the map uncovered. There you go.
You have to take whatever you can.
And the Queen Steel, guys. Make sure you get that Queen Steel. We've got 2 Queen Steels now, so we should now be able to take a Zweihander up to +4. So once you've got them, just walk back to the missile, guys. And you're going to walk back to the home base. Do a bit of upgrading and stuff now. Just ready for the boss. Now, there is something I'm going to advise here. I can't do it yet, so I don't have enough money. But I will bring it up. Yeah, basically it'll make it so when you block with your Zweihander, your sword, you'll block 100% physical damage. As long as you've got stamina, because you'll find sometimes it'll look like you can't block an attack, but it's actually because you've got enough stamina left while the attack actually hit you through your block. But first of all, guys, come to Davis, exchange, you give valuables, and you want to give him the classic camera.
Hey, nice.
That should give him 5 points. He should be on 10 now.
Your life is your greatest asset.
Yeah, then come over to Yakumo and exchange, give valuables, and you want to give him the boutique, sake, and also the Booger Rally doll. Yep, so boutique, sake,
Thanks.
that'll give him 5 points, and also give him the Booger Rally doll, that'll give him 5 points as well.
Hey,
And he should be at 10 points by now. So you're going to receive items with Yakumo, and you want to buy a Atlas Chrome for 10 points. 1 Atlas Chrome, you need them to fortify items.
See you around.
And you want to come over to Murasame, and you want to sell some items first, just get a bit of extra money, you might need it. You're going to sell your regen inducer ×3, that'll give you 750. Sell your Ichor concentrate ×1, that'll give you 250, and your vivifiers ×3, that'll give you another 750. And then what we're going to do, guys, we're going to upgrade the Zweihander as much as we can. Yeah, as much as we can. At the moment, it's just going to be Zweihander. It'll be, we should get it to Zweihander +2, Zweihander +3, and the Zweihander +4. And then once you've done that, if you've got enough, you can go into transform equipment, transform weapon, and you want to go into Zweihander, and you want to make the Zweihander fortification. Yeah, this one here, which I'm showing you. You can see on the right there, it puts you on 100 defense on slash, crush, and pierce. What that means is when you block, it will block 100% of that type of damage. So I can't do it yet, so I'm not going to be doing it. But if you just want to make this next boss a bit easier, you could go and grind enough just to get your 10,000 haze. Just go and grind back in Howling Pits, guys, and you could do so. But don't worry, I will be doing it in the next video anyway. It's not like essential. Obviously, it'll just help you dodge, block a bit better. But first of all, you do want to be just upgrading to +4 first, and then if you've got money left, then fortify it. Because fortify it can wait. You know, the main increase is going to come from upgrading it. So that's what you want to do first, and then you can fortify it on the next video if you need to. And if you haven't already, use the regen extension factor.
Hi. Which weapon do you want to transform?
Yeah, there it is again. Yeah, you can see you need 1 Atlas Chrome and 10,000 haze. So yeah, it gives you quite a bit more damage as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it in the next video. Okay, so yeah, make sure you use that regen extension factor, guys. Just to give you another heal. Yeah, use that, gives you another heal. There you go, should have 6 now. and then interact with the missile. And you're going to warp to Ruined City Centre, Park Ruins. Yeah, ready for the boss, guys. And we'll just get our build ready first. Yeah, this boss inflicts venom, and venom will bring your health down very, very quickly, especially this early in the game. So we're going to use some anti-venoms to cure it when we do get hit, but you can only hold 5 at a time, and stock is limited. I think we have 7 probably. So if you use 5 and then die, you're going to lose them all. So what you might want to do if you die, just quickly close the app, quickly put into photo mode as soon as all your HP goes, and you know you're not going to get revived. Remember, Yakumo will revive you, but his revive just going to cool down. So normally if he's revived it, you normally have to wait about 10 seconds before he can revive you again, and he has to have HP to do so. So you want health boost,
Let's get this task done.
yeah, health boost equipped, and stamina boost. And you also want weapon drain rating up, and also focused stamina usage in your passives. In your quick slots, you want blood sacrifice,
Making sure
restorative
you're good.
offering, shifting hollow, vivification, ranged impact, and triple annihilator. And you also want your anti-venom shortcut, guys. There's some more anti-venom there, ×1. Yeah, you want to shortcut your anti-venom.
Bring it anytime.
And I should say you also want the Lupinus Vita gift equipped as well, because you can actually use that before the boss fight, just give you a bit more attack. And there, guys, it's Prometheus Vestige Part B ×1. Make sure you pick it up. Yeah, Prometheus Vestige Part B ×1. And here, guys, it's a right missile. That should be your last one, but I forgot to do one. I forgot to do one a little bit earlier in Part 1. So what we'll do in Part 3, when we're back here, we'll just go and get that other rotten missile, which I forgot. It won't take long, it's like an extra minute we're going to waste going back there, maybe 2 minutes. Okay, so I used that Lupinus Vita gift before he came in, and then I used blood sacrifice to get all my Ichor back. And then coming over here, guys, for the boss fight. Like I say, make sure you've got anti-venom slotted in your item quick slot, so it's ready to use, and your hotkey. There you go. And yeah, just try to play it safe. Yeah, quite early on, and this can seem quite daunting, especially when it keeps poisoning you. But you need to keep your distance quite a lot, because otherwise you're just going to get poisoned all the time, and it builds up so quickly. I forgot about it. I find I do this quite a lot. I forget about moves which I can do, but you might find it useful with this boss, and probably a lot of the bosses, is hold R1 and press square. If you hold R1 and press square, this right-hander, you'll do like a thrusting attack, which does do quite a lot of damage. But what's good about it is you can actually do it from, it does use a lot of stamina, but you don't have to be really close to use it, because you sort of lunge forward, it covers a bit of ground, so you can actually do it from just a few steps away from the boss, and you can just back away. You might be best doing that, you know, look for your moments, hold R1 and press square, do the attack, and then dodge away, and then block, ready, looking for your next opening. Remember, if you've got no stamina and you try blocking an attack, you won't block it, you will just take the damage. So always try to keep down stamina high. That's what's good about the R1 square lunge as well. Just do one of them, back out, let your stamina build back up. It can be nice. You've got your triple annihilator to use if you want to. You know, get like so, getting close and do that. But when you do stagger the boss, what you want to try and do when you stagger the boss, hold triangle and do a charge attack. Yeah, if you just hold triangle and you'll do a charge attack. That's the most damaging single attack, but it's got a long wind up. So whether DPS is good, I don't know, but it's one attack and it does a lot of damage. And it also builds up a lot of your Ichor back as well when it comes to your weapon drain rating. So I've almost got it. I think I get, is it this boss I get very, it might be the next one. The boss in part 3 I get so close. I think Yakumo died and he had like a tiny bit of HP like this one has, and I have a tiny bit of HP as well, but I just managed to beat him. There you go, thanks mate. Yakumo came and finished him off again. Lets me do all the damage. But you get a trophy, guys, Butterfly of Delirium. And what we're going to do for you in the video, just going to get it to the next area. Just get there, see you there ready. So interact with the missile. You can unequip the anti-venom now. You don't need it no more.
I bet she ran deeper inside. Let's go.
Yeah, if you've been leveling up, guys. I mean, I'm level 1 still, so yeah, you got blood spring here. Then just jump in the elevator and follow the path. Yeah, I'm level 1 still, so things are harder for me.
Seems harsh.
If I was taking my time and killing the enemies and leveling up a bit, things could be a bit easier.
This elevator is safe.
So if you do ever hit if you do hit a wall with any of these bosses we come across, just go back to the last area we were in, or you know, the strongest area we've got access to. Like at the moment, it would be in Howling Pits. Now that's got strongest enemies. I know I accidentally went back up the elevator, so I just cut that bit out. What a noob.
We keep exploring and the miasma clears.
Yeah, but there's some areas. Once you get to the end of the game, you'll get loads of haze from just normal enemies. Like in the last few dungeons, you'll get so much haze from them. But yeah, to make your way through this loading area, I think these are pretty much just it's loading in. Gives time for the next area to load in. But we're going into dried up trenches next. This boss is actually quite easy. I'm not sure if I just keep getting lucky on this next boss for this actual area. But yeah, I've not found him too bad so far. But yeah, we'll be doing this area next, guys. 2 more bosses in the next video. And also another depths. And our build will sort of... The next video we'll sort of have our build going, which we're going to use for a lot of the playthrough. Yeah, so getting close to that, and things will hopefully start getting a little bit easier when it comes to fighting enemies. But once after that cutscene, guys, you'll get Prometheus Vestige 1, and just come over here and activate the missile, guys, and we're getting into the dried up trenches. So yeah, we're jumping straight in. So first of all, come around here, and on the right is a Lost Shard medium, and follow the corner around, and you'll find a Frisian cartridge. You can ignore that item there, and then once you come along here, guys, look out for a sort of path below you can drop down to, and as you drop down there'll be an enemy waiting. Quickly dash past him and then come in here and get that rotten missile, and then you can carry on back along the path and you'll come to a ladder you can climb up. Yeah, this part's 40 minutes long, a little bit longer than what I wanted it to be. Sometimes when I'm recording these I don't realise how long it's going to be. But going forward, I'll probably try to keep these at 30 minutes long. Up here, guys, there's a Dark Seeker Vestige Part B ×1 and a Awake MJ109. Make sure you get that. Come in here, drop down to this ledge below. The enemies don't normally follow you when you drop down a ledge, by the way, or when you climb a ladder. And around here, guys, is a chest. The chest contains a broadsword +3. +3 is the upgrade level, of course. Yeah, I'll be looting all chests going forward. You know, like I said in the last video, just so we've got plenty of equipment to play with if we need to, or if you want to experiment yourself. And then once you drop down from there, guys, it'll bring you back here. And I'm going to carry along the path, but instead of dropping down, we're just going to run past it this time. Yeah, I almost went past a turn. Yeah, even I get lost sometimes. Yeah, so grab this item. That's a inhibit cartridge ×3. And then this one's important. It's an elegant fountain pen ×1. Pick that up. And then roll through these crates, guys, to break them. And then just past them is a secret ledge you can drop down to. Drop down here, then you should be safe for a moment and you can heal up if you need to. Up here is a Queen Iron ×1. And up here, guys, you've got another rotten missile to purify. Purify that and then roll back. If you get knocked off down that ledge, you're going to have to come back here. But yeah, come back here and drop down. Careful this enemy doesn't knock you off. And grab that regen activation factor ×1. I was very lucky there. I went a bit too close to the edge. You might want to roll past him first, lure him away from the edge, and then go and pick up the item. But you want that item. You also want this chest. Raven Fatigues +3. Yeah, you always want them regen factors, guys. They increase your like your healing ability. And then climb this ladder. And here, guys, is blood cartridge ×3. Yeah, carry on along here, guys. And you'll get another Awake MJ109. You always want them awakes, guys. They come in very handy for maximum proficiency on certain gifts. Then you drop down this another secret ledge, and there'll be a chest here, guys. And in there you got a Knight Spear +3. Come along here, and before you drop down there'll be another item. Another Awake MJ109. Why are they called Awakes? Yeah, and then come down here, guys. There'll be a save point very soon. So if you just hold on a bit longer. Yeah, see that item there? You don't want the item, but it's a path you can drop down to below there. I guess that item is like not very good. I guess they put that there just to make you run to that edge, so you can see that there's a secret path below. But you come along here, guys. Be careful. These are strong enemies. Roll into these crates to grab the item, Awake MJ018, and then loot this chest. In that chest is a Riot Breaker +3. And then carefully come back here. Hopefully you didn't take any damage. If you're worried about coming here where I just got that chest, you might want to go around to this nearby save point first. Yeah, the save point's just around this corner, guys. Yeah, if you don't want to loot that chest yet, just come around here, trigger the save point, and then if you do die, you're just going to spawn back here. It's really close. Yeah, then you can rest at that missile. There you go, and then get this item next to it, guys, a Queen Iron. And then climb this ladder. There'll be some items at the top of the ladder. Yeah, you might want to use that regen activation factor just so it's used, and it gives you an extra healing ability. I think the activation factors increase how much you heal, and there, guys, is a map, Town of Sacrifice. Make sure you get it, and also get that one, Powerful Spices, that item. Yeah, the activation factor increase how much you heal, and the extension factor increase how much you have, or it might be the other way around, something like that. But there, guys, say anti-slow ×3. Come around this corner. Now, you see them crates ahead. I had to edit here because I forgot this item. Them crates ahead, you roll into them, and there'll be an item inside. This one here. Yeah, that's a Dark Seeker Vestige Part A. Like I said, I had to edit that out. I forgot I had to come back. And then drop down this ledge here, guys, and grab the Awake MJ109. Just rewind that if you didn't quite catch what I was doing. But it was a little pause there anyway when I made the edit. Make it so you can see what I was doing. Yeah, then come here, guys, climb that ladder. Yeah, luckily I remembered that I missed it. Make way over here and loot this item behind these enemies. Yeah, that's a condensed lost shard small. And then drop down here, guys. Once you drop down, you're safe for a moment. You can heal up. Roll into these crates, and there will be a Awake MJ109. And here, guys, is a Rotter Missile. Drop down here carefully, and then climb back up the ladder. I guess at this point you're probably thinking a lot of these levels are they're like mazes, aren't they? But wait till you find the next proper dungeon. It's a right nightmare trying to get around. It's like a labyrinth. Yeah, smash through these crates, guys, and grab the chocolate garlic flakes. And then drop down this ledge and grab the item here. The blood cartridge ×3. I don't really use them, but I'll get them just in case we need them for something later. And come around this corner, and now we're making our way to the final save point before the boss. Get down this ladder. Here we go, guys. We're not fighting the boss just yet, though. Just unlock that save point, and you're going to walk back to home base. We should get our build going in this video, by the way, more or less. You'll actually see me upgrade my Zweihander to fortification finally, so I've got 100% blocking when it comes to physical damage. Right, so back at home base, we're going to do some exchanging, give us some NPCs their favourite valuable, just give them 5 points. Some of them, some valuables, the max you can get from them is 3 points with, you know, the best NPC, so you don't get points from everyone, even when you give it to the person who likes it the most. Yeah, so we'll go over to Coco first. We're going to give her the powerful spices, guys, and the chocolate garlic flakes. Powerful spices and the chocolate garlic flakes. They should give her 5 points each. Yeah, I don't know why chocolate garlic flakes. Who would put garlic with chocolate? I don't know, Coco seems to like it, don't she?
Allow me. Plus, I hope you're.
Everybody else gets -5. Yeah, talk to Louis. You want to give him the elegant fountain pen.
That's.
Yeah, give that to him. He'll only give you give you 3 points for it 'cause he's got no ink left. But that's the best you're going to get. And then talk to IO guys. Restore vestige. And now you want to restore all your current vestiges that you can. You should be able to restore at this time. Prometheus, vestige 2. Hermes, vestige 1. That should get you a trophy as well. Davis memories. Atlas vestige 1 as well. Yep, that will get you Yakumo's memories trophy. You can also restore Atlas vestige 2, Assassin vestige 1, Assassin 2, and Assassin 3. Yeah, so Hermes 1, then you have Atlas 1, Atlas 2, and Assassins 1, 2, and 3. Basically, just restore any available ones. Now, you might be able to restore one of the Dark Seeker vestiges. I know I couldn't do it now because I'd forgot that item. You know, when I picked up that Dark Seeker vestige part A, I edited that in. So at this point, when I was recording, I didn't actually have it. So you might be able to restore the Dark Seeker. It doesn't make a difference anyway. It's not like it leads us to any ability we're going to be using, any gift. But yeah, once we've restored all these, we're going to go to Davis, get his blood code, Hermes, and no, it's not related to the postal courier in any way. And then we're going to head to the depths. Yeah, one thing I say, just while we are restoring these, it's when it comes to, I've got to try and remember this myself actually, but when it comes to referring to gifts, you know, whether I want you to learn it or mastering it.
What is it?
Yeah, it seems when you first purchase a gift to use it at all, even with that blood code, that's called learning. So you can't, some gifts you can't use them until you've learned them, and you normally have to pay like a set amount, like 920 haze, or there's some for 3,000. I think for 36,000. There's some for 48,000. Yeah, there'll be some you can't actually use them until you've learned them. So when you first buy them, that would be learning them. And then when you actually max proficiency, the game sort of classes that as mastering them. There's another word it uses as well, but it does mention master. Yeah, when you master proficiency. So when it comes to going into our blood codes and either learning a gift or mastering it, that's the terms I'm going to use from now on. So just try, if you can't quite see exactly what I'm doing, it's a bit too quick, just remember learning is when you first buy one, and then mastering is when you first max proficiency. I'll try to remember that myself as well. Yeah, so see, I just scanned over a Dark Seeker vestige. You might have been able to unlock that. I will be doing it in this video anyway, just be a bit nearer to the end. But yeah, we did get him 2 trophies as well, guys. Like I said, Davis's memories and Yakumo's. There's actually a trophy for memories with most of your allies. Yeah, the trophy for this is, that's not really... The thing what's nice about this is there isn't any like misc trophies, you know, for getting like 10 kills with this weapon or 10 environment kills. There's none of them trophies, and I actually don't like them trophies that much. All the trophies in this are connected to like collecting something or an ending or killing a boss, you know. So one good thing about it, I know you have to do a grind, but we ain't got to mess about with bloody misc combat trophies.
Take care.
Yeah, misc trophies and grinding are my worst kind of trophies. So we're going to come over to Murasami next. If you haven't done so already, hopefully you can upgrade, well, transform this Zweihander to this Zweihander fortification now, guys. If you haven't done so already, hopefully you have, but if you haven't yet, hopefully you've got enough to do so now. And then come to Davis, he'll give you his Hermes blood code, like I said. And I'm going to open this dialogue again. We're going to click on head to the depths. And we're going to be going to the town of Sacrifice. Yeah, good thing about taking a companion with you
This is all we've got for a
is
bit
you don't
while.
have to spend too much time. Even if you don't kill enemies yourself, you're still going to get some haste because your ally is killing enemies for you along the way. That's a good thing about carrying your ally along with you. We'll be doing 2 boss fights in this one, by the way. 2 boss fights. The first one I always seem to do it first time, most of the time anyway. It doesn't give me too much trouble, but the second one can be a bit of a pain. So once you get here, guys, Town of Sacrifice, interact with the missile first to activate it, and then take the east path. We want this item, Awake MJ109 ×1, and then we're also going to get Hermes Vestige Part B. Now when you come to get this, it's going to trigger a Lost Invasion again, where a massive wave of enemies are going to start spawning. Here they all come. So at this point, that's all we wanted along this east path. So we need to try to get back to the centre now. You can either use your vivification, if you can. It's just a bit tricky with all these enemies chasing you. The thing is, we're not too far away, so you may as well just run back on foot and then just rest there to respawn the enemies. Yep, and the next guy's going to take the south path. Down here, it's just going to be some. Well, it's going to be. We're going to get a weapon, Bardisher Gifts ×1 from the chest, and then we're also going to get Bulgarali Doll. I get the gift first, not the gift. It's a weapon, but it's transformed with the gift ability on it, basically. Yeah, it's a weapon. But I get this first because when you go for the item, it's going to spawn another Lost Invasion. I think it does. So yeah, get that first, and then make your way back around here, and follow my lead to this next item. Like I say, this is a Bulgarali Doll. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just like that, we'll trigger a Lost Invasion, but we want that item. And then either try to walk back or just make your way back on foot, guys. Yeah, them dogs are a bit annoying. They don't really give you a chance to do anything. And then what we'll do next is taking the west path, and just one item left to get, and that'll be a RV Mastery 103, which will give you the lightning buff once you use it. Lightning buff passive. Yeah, so west path now. Yeah, just take the first left that you come to, and the RV Mastery is at the end there.
Pick up something we can use.
There you go. Because there's no enemies chasing you really here, you can walk back. Okay, so once you're back at the missile, guys, you're going to warp to the ruined city underground, the outer crossroads. I've still not mastered the proficiency on the blood sacrifice gift. Some gifts will take ages to master, by the way. You find the weaker gifts, that the first ones you unlock or that are already available, you can master them really quick, but some other ones they take ages to master, like the blood sacrifice. But I mean, I've not really been killing any enemies, and at the end of this next invasion, which we're going to be doing, I should have mastered it. So if I've mastered it at this point without killing any enemies up to this point, you should have as well, guys, because we're going to need it mastered in order to have it equipped for our next build. That blood sacrifice, you probably want that for every single build you have, just because it gives you a sort of way to get Ichor back without any enemies around. Yeah, so once you're here, guys, talk to Shang, good old Shang. Yeah, talk to him, and he'll give you a Lost Shard M as a reward. And then talk to him again and exhaust his dialogue. And then once you've done so, come to the missile, and then choose Save and Return to Title Screen at the bottom, and then reload it back. With some of these side quests, when you're talking to an NPC, to update it to the next stage of this quest, their side quest, you normally have to reload the area. So to do so, you either have to warp to a completely different area. I don't mean like a different zone within that area. You have to warp to a completely different area and then warp back. Or you can just save and quit like I just did and then continue. And that'll spawn you back in, but that reloads the area. And now you can see he's updated his quest. Now he's standing over here. Come and talk to him again. That'll spawn another Lost Invasion. Now we're going to kill all these. Yeah, luckily at the end of this, my blood sacrifice becomes mastered. Yeah, we don't have to do every single side quest connected to an NPC, just some of them. So you'll see a lot of NPCs, I ignore them, when it comes to side quests, but yeah, some of them we do, mainly because they lead you to a depths map. And it's a trophy for visiting every single depths map. Yeah, these Lost Invasions, they normally spawn about 10 to 15 enemies altogether, probably. And there you go, guys. Yay! I fully mastered Blood Sacrifice, finally. I didn't actually, on my first playthrough, I had no idea about a Blood Sacrifice, and it probably wasn't until the end of my playthrough until I realised how useful that was. Yep, almost died. I'm bad at this game. The amount of times I actually die properly. Right, so once you beat them all, guys,
Sorry.
talk to Shang again. You'll get a reward. You'll get a RV Mastery 117 and a Lost Shard Medium. RV Mastery, that gives you the Revenant Dagger, which is pretty pointless. I think it just randomly, it's a passive, which just makes it so your player randomly throws a dagger at an enemy, but daggers do like very little damage. Then I just used it to learn that ability, that passive gift. Okay, so next, guys, come over to the missile. Now we're going to be doing some acquiring and inheriting gifts, and I'll try to do this a bit slowly so you can see what I'm doing. But what you want to do first of all is you want to use that Lost Shard M times 3 and the condensed Lost Shard S times 2, which you should have. Yep, so any Lost Shards, I've got 3 Lost Shard mediums and 2 condensed Lost Shards small. You should have the same. You get 300 from the medium Lost Shards. Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot, but it all helps. And you get 1,000 each from each of the condensed Lost Shards. That'll just give you a bit more haze to play with. Just going to need it now for unlocking these gifts. Okay, so interrupt the missile again. Open the acquire/inherit gifts menu. Go into Berserker. Go into Iron Will. We should have learned that earlier, but now we want to master it. You should have enough of the items required to master it. So yeah, master the Iron Will ability in Berserker, and then you want to come into Atlas. You want to unlock Tormenting Blast. Just unlock it, don't master it. Just unlock Tormenting Blast. Unlock Guard Drain rating up. Unlock Foul Blood Barrier. And then also unlock Dogged Fighter. Now just below Dogged Fighter is 2-hand mastery. And that's a key gift for this build, but it costs a lot to unlock it. So we're not going to be doing it just yet. Yeah, then once you've done all that, guys, equip Atlas, the Atlas Blood Coat. You want to equip the GXM variant +3 Veil. You can actually upgrade that when we get some items and some haze, spare haze. Yeah, then you want to equip passives. Yeah, you want to equip Guard Drain rating up. Health boost. Weapon Drain rating up. And that other one which I equipped, can't quite see what it was. And then you want to come into your actual gift quick slots, guys, and equip all these ones which I'm doing. Basically Adrenaline, Iron Will, Restorative Offering, Blood Sacrifice, yeah, Vivification, Tormenting Blast. Yeah, you also want Dogged Fighter and Foul Blood Barrier. So we're probably going to unequip Vivification. Just give us space for that. Yep, and we want Dogged Fighter on there as well. Oh, we've still got space for Vivification anyway. Yeah, because basically there'll be certain gifts which you want to have equipped because they're key gifts you want to be using in your build. But in spare slots, we're just equipping gifts which we can master, because there is a trophy for mastering 50 different gifts, I believe. But ones that are already mastered, when you unlock a blood code, don't count. You've got to master them yourself. Yeah, so that's just a quick highlight for what I've got equipped, guys. If you want to know exactly, just go into my text guide linked in the description and you'll see. Yeah, the other passive I didn't mention was resilient focus, guys. Yeah, of course you got a Zweihander. And then once you've got all them equipped, guys, you're ready. We're going to walk back to dried up trenches and the frozen seabed, ready for a boss. So this boss is the insatiable Despo. And once you beat him, he'll give you 7,000 haze, just over, and the Tyrant's Labrys weapon. Now what this boss does, he spawns big enemies. But if when he's spawning them, you just attack him, he doesn't spawn them. So as soon as the fight begins, you want to run straight up to him and start attacking him to stop him spawning enemies. And this enemy, this boss, you just want to be really aggressive, because if he gets a chance to spawn any enemies, it makes a fight a right pain in the ass. Yeah, but what you want to use now going forward, remember, got Atlas blood code. Always before battle, trigger adrenaline, trigger Iron Will. Adrenaline gives you, I think it's 10% extra damage. Iron Will gives you 25% extra defense. And obviously just make sure you block attacks when he's attacking. And like I say, just go to town on him. Use Tormenting Blast when you can. Tormenting Blast is a really strong gift. Use charge attacks. And remember, you can also use the ability where you hold, well, not the ability, the move, where you hold R1 and press square, where you do our thrusting attack. With that, you can stay a few steps away from the enemy, out of the range of some of his attacks, and then just do one of them at a time. Retreat, block again. But just remember, hit on him when you can, just to stop him spawning enemies. I think he sticks his weapon into the floor when he's spawning enemies, and you see that red sort of aura around him. But you can see he goes down pretty fast with this build. Yeah, we will have more abilities going forward. Your build will get stronger. Yeah, there you go, get a trophy as well, guys. Insatiable Despo. If you've got that passive which I mentioned, two-handed sword mastery, which is in the blood code, in the Atlas blood code, yeah, that gives you an extra 20% damage. It's just really expensive, that's why I've not unlocked it yet. But if you wanted to unlock that before this boss, you could just go and grind out some enemies, and you could do so. Okay, so Bloodspring, guys, and then get the Dark Seeker Vestige Core. That should unlock the blood code, Dark Seeker. There's a trophy for getting all the blood codes, by the way. That's why you need to get them all. Okay, so once you've got that, guys, we're just going to use the Vivification to warp back to a safe point. And then back here, we're going to warp to the Howling Pit, bottomless shore. Ready for another boss. This boss is a bit of a nuisance. Yeah, so Howling Pit, guys, bottomless shore. This boss will inflict you with slow quite a lot. I don't use it here, but if you want to, we should have quite a lot of the anti-slow items. I think that's the name. Basically, they cure slow. Basically, like, you know, like the venom, anti-venom we used on the butterfly boss. It cures venom when it inflicts you with it, poison. Anti-slow will cure slow. So you might just want to have them equipped, guys. And if you get hit with slow, you can just use one of them to cure it. But yeah, this boss can be a little bit difficult. A lot of his attacks, you can dodge, sorry, not dodge, of course you can dodge them, but you can block them with your swords, but they take up a lot of stamina. So this boss is quite important. Try to keep your stamina full where you can. Obviously, if you're attacking, you're going to lose a bit of stamina, but don't go in for too many attacks. Do one attack or one Tormenting Blast, and then get back out, build your stamina back up. But before you go in, guys, use Adrenaline and Iron Will again, just like normal. We're doing that quite a lot. You'll find going to a lot of boss fights, as our build gets better, we'll just be using loads of gifts before you go into the boss, get them all ready. Yeah, see, I've been hit with slow, or well, not quite yet, but you can see the gauge at the bottom building up. Yeah, best not to stand too close to this boss. Take your time. Yeah, see, this is the thrusting ability. Works quite well here. Tormenting Blast. Yeah, see, my stamina's mega low. You've got to be very, very careful with your stamina. This boss, it'll do like a massive charging attack, and if it hits you, if you've got full stamina, you can block it, but sometimes it follows you up with another one, and because the first one knocked all your stamina, you have to, that attack there, you still got to block it, but the second one connected because I had no stamina left. So you can block it, but you need to be ready to dodge the second one if it does do one, and that does a lot of damage. It can basically one hit kill you sometimes. Yeah, that's what happens if you get too close to this boss. Best to keep your distance and going for thrusting attacks, or wait for it to attack Yakomo. There you go, yeah, blocked one, and the second one hit me. Didn't even block that time. Yeah, if we had that two-handed sword mastery for this would be a lot easier, because you'd be doing 20% extra damage. And you'll find a lot of the abilities in this game gives, they don't give, like, a lot of them they don't add 20%, they like all multiplies on top of each other. So as soon as, so 20% damage is actually better than it sounds, because like I say, they all multiply on top of each other, most of them. It's how you get a lot of these one-shot builds floating around the internet, because you just stack loads of different buffs and you end up doing like crazy damage. And got it. And that's it, guys, the second boss this video. Won't be doing no more. That's the invading executioner boss. You'll get that trophy for it. You get 30,000 haste for beating that one, and you want to be saving up your haste now. If you haven't already brought the two-handed sword mastery gift, guys, in the Atlas blood coat, that's what I'm currently saving up for. So do not level up. We need to build, I think it's 48,000 it costs, so it's quite a lot. But yeah, we want to get that ready for the next boss in the next video if we can. Yeah, so after beating that boss, you automatically spawn in home base. You'll also get the Fion Vestige one. And then once in home base, we're going to go over to Io, and we're going to restore some more vestiges. We're going to restore Hermes Vestige 2, and also Dark Seeker Vestige 1. I think at the end of this video we're going to get that missile which I missed in the Ruined City Centre.
What exactly is going on here anyway? Why does every blood vein we find lead back to the old city ruins?
Yeah, so after cutscenes, guys, a lot of cutscenes in this game, and another one.
Like everyone has gone
Yeah, so Io, restore vestige, and then we'll be giving away some valuables, and I'm going to warp to the dried up trenches, which are going to do a few side quests, well, a few steps. Yeah, so Io, restore them all. If you can't restore these ones, which I am, then it's because you've missed some items somewhere. Yeah, so Hermes Vestige 2. You might have noticed then that Dark Seeker Vestige wasn't available, because this is the point when I realised I missed it, but I've edited it in, so now it should, there'll be a little edit, and I've actually got the item now, which I showed you earlier, so I can now restore it.
What is it?
Yeah, there it is, little edit. Yeah, there we go, Dark Seeker Vestige 1. We can now, guys. I hope I don't do that too often. I'm normally pretty good when it comes to, you know, remembering everything, but I must have just missed it. I forgot about it somehow. Okay, so once you've restored everything which you can with Io, we're going to go and talk to Maya. Yeah, she's a new NPC which will be here now.
Sorry,
You can actually have her as a companion now as well. Yeah, so if you exchange gift valuable, guys, and we want to give her the fragrant tea,
Let me know if
that'll
you
give us 5 points with her.
Thanks to
And
everyone.
then come and talk to Murasami and give her the Booger Alley doll. That'll give her 5 points as well. Yep, and then like I said, we're going to warp to Dried Up Trenches and the Dried Up Trenches entrance. Yeah, that Mia, there's a DLC version of her. I think it's called the white version, where she can use Guardian Aid on you. But Guardian Aid, I think you can combine it with the Juggernaut gift, which we're not going to be getting until probably New Game Plus. But if you combine the Guardian Aid from the Mia White DLC along with Juggernaut and a few other things, I think you can get invincibility, basically because no enemies can damage you. But like I say, it just don't really help until, you know, unless you got DLC and you need Juggernaut, but we won't be getting Juggernaut until New Game Plus. So once you get here, guys, talk to Gustav, exhaust all his dialogue, and you want to warp to the Howling Pit, Hills of Deception. So yeah, talk to Gustav near them save points, exhaust his dialogue, guys, and then Howling Pit, Hills of Deception. Yeah, one thing about side quests, there's no like quest menu in the inventory, so it's quite tricky to know when you've moved a quest forward and when you haven't, or you know when a quest becomes available somewhere. But yeah, once you get here, guys, talk to Richard nearby, and after talking to him and you've exhausted his dialogue, you'll see that item start flashing on the map to the north, and we're going to go and pick that up now. It's a sleeping bag.
Feels so much lighter now.
Yeah, threadbare sleeping bag. Pick it up and then return to Richard and exhaust his dialogue again. He'll give you a Lost Shard Large as a reward, and that should update his side quest ready for later. Like I say, all these side quests, we're just doing them because they lead you to depths maps. Okay, so once you've done that, guys, got Lost Shard L and exhausted his dialogue, you want to warp to the ruined city centre, the parking garage. And then once you spawn in here, we're going to go up the ramp and get the Citizens' Opinions item from the top. That's related to a side quest. I think, is it for no, it's for Gustav, that's it. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Gustav basically wants you to find 3 or 4 items, but you can find all of them before you go back to him, and then advance it then, rather than take one at a time. Just find them all and then go back to him, and they can move his quest along. But basically one in each area. There'll be one here, there's one a bit later, but we'll find them all as we go anyway. Obviously I'll point them all out. Yeah, so that one, guys, Citizens' Opinions. Come up here and get that, and then walk back to the save point. Back at the save point, talk to the self-important revenant nearby. We're going to advance his quest line. Yeah, talk to him and you'll notice that spawns another icon on the map. It's basically spawned a enemy we're going to be going fight soon. But just exhaust his dialogue, get the icon to appear, and then we're going to come down here, guys, where we came earlier. We're just going to get that rotten missile, which I forgot. Yeah, you might want to have shifting hollow quick slotted, so you can, you know, dash quicker and avoid enemies if you get stuck in a combo. Yeah, shifting hollow comes in really useful for exploration. Just if you find yourself in a pinch and you've got tons of enemies attacking you, use shifting hollow and it gets you out of danger, if you can find a moment to use it. Yeah, so here, guys, that rotten missile, that's it. We should be 100% map now, and then walk back to the save point. But once back at the save point, we're going to warp to the Park Ruins next. Same area, just a different zone. Yeah, Park Ruins. Because this is where that enemy is, where self-important Revenant triggered when we spoke to him. You see him just to the southwest. So just use your buffs, Adrenaline, along with Iron Will, and then come around and kill him. Yeah, with normal enemies, you can't do it on bosses, but normal enemies you can backstab. And to backstab, you need to get behind him and press square. If you're not in the right place, you'll do a normal attack. Yeah, so there it is, backstab. It's a bit tricky to do. I mean, you near enough have to be right behind an enemy, like in a specific spot. So it can be a bit annoying trying to figure out where. But if you just move around normal enemies around the back, and then press square when you're near enough at the back, and most of the time you'll do it. But once you killed it, loot the Lost Shard Large from it. and then come back to the save point, guys, and warp back to the parking garage. Yeah, good thing about the backstabs though, they do a lot of damage, and while you're doing the animation, you're invincible, so nothing can damage you. Yeah, so talk to self-important revenant again, guys. He shall give thee a lost shard of medium, and then keep talking to him to exhaust his dialogue, and then walk back to Park Ruins. Yeah, now all we're going to do, guys, is just going to get to the next area, ready for the next video. So back to Park Ruins, head north, and we're going to come down this ladder, which we didn't actually come down earlier. You probably noticed this, and maybe did come down here, but I left this item for now. Yeah, so grab this item. It's the Prometheus Vestige, Part D, and then interact with the statue. Interacting with this statue after defeating them bosses, which we have at this point in the story, will make a ladder behind you fall down. Yep, and then just continue the path, guys, into the next area. Yeah, this next area, you got Bloodspring there first, which you can activate. Well, approach for a cutscene. Yeah, this next area is, yeah, of course, I know you're going to compare it to Anne Orlando, but it's like a maze. The areas, there's loads of different elevations. There's towers that connect them all. You have to drop down to get another entrance. There'll be shortcuts, and it's a lot of like dropping down, coming back on yourself. You know, it's quite confusing. The map doesn't really help because the map doesn't really show elevations. You know, but hopefully me showing you will make it this guide coming really useful for getting around. Hopefully we'll get through it quite quick. But you find the enemies here as well in this next dungeon. They teleport around, so they're quite a little bit harder to run past. So you might find that some of the enemies here I do actually just kill. Yeah, they basically teleport, but they teleport and then they drop on you from above. And because they're coming from above, you can't block it, because it's like it's a vertical attack. You can't block it. But once you get this ladder, guys, turn around and come to this little alcove. You find plasma cartridge ×3. But most importantly, you'll find a depths map, Flood of Impurity. Pick that up, guys, and then continue along here. We're going to get the next save point. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, very familiar territory for those of you that have played Dark Souls.
How do you make something this big?
I think most RPGs have an area like this now, and we always compare it to Dark Souls.
Look at that crater.
Yeah, so save point. I've split this dungeon into two. You'll see why very shortly, but yeah, I've split it into two videos. I did intentionally mean to do it into one, but it takes quite a while, so I split it into two 25-minute segments. You want to make sure you got a shift and hollow equipped if you haven't, just so you can quickly get out of danger if you need to. And the reason this one's a bit longer is because we need to kill some enemies. You see these guys? I just call these guys White Knights. You find some with swords, some with halberds, but they still do the same things. Basically, the reason you need to kill these is because if you try to run away, they teleport to you and they attack you from behind, and they're really difficult to run away from. So yeah, we'll be killing them along the way. So kill that one, come around here, guys, grab this Queen Steel. This dungeon is like a maze, so you might have to rewind a bit, or perhaps just slow things down to see where I'm going. But we're coming here next, guys. I'm just going to grab this item, Regen Activation Factor. It's only the White Knights you need to take care of. Anything else you can sort of run away from still. And on New Game Plus, guys, when we come back on this dungeon, we'll have an ability to basically go invisible. So on New Game Plus, we don't have to kill the enemies anymore. We'll be able to just run past them then, because we'll be invisible. Now what we're getting now, when you come into this room, guys, it's going to start a Lost Invasion. You want to quickly grab this item, Isis Vestige, Part B, and then quickly use your Vivification and walk back to base. Quickly. That's it before the enemies get to you. Yes, as soon as you grab that item, use your Vivification, guys, and walk back to here. And then once back here, yeah, just going to run down it again. So we'll be avoiding that room this time, but you want to use that first. What Regen Activation Factor does is that increases how much you heal from your regeneration. So your Extension Factor, I have to try and remember this one. Extension Factor increases how many times you can heal. but activation factor increases how much you heal. Yeah, I'm going to have to try and remember that. But your next extension factor won't be until probably about 2 or 3 dungeons away from here. So yeah, each time you die, guys, and you have to run past these white knights again, you're going to have to kill them. But good news about it is you get a lot of XP from them guys. Well, haze. You see, you get 1971 from each of them. So if you do want to level up, at the moment, this would be the best place to grind. The sort of most recent dungeon is always going to be the best place to grind. So now we're going left here. Come down here. Now, if you're quick, you can just knock this guy off. Yeah, I meant to hold R1 and press square to do that thrust. That knocks him off straight away. Yeah, and grab that. Pungent cheese. Who has a pungent cheese? Is it Yakumo that likes cheese? It might be. We'll be going back to home base near the end of this video. Here, guys, you've got a Awake MJ212 ×1. You want to try and be very careful. You do not run anywhere, which I don't run as well, because you're likely to trigger more enemies. Like that guy, for example, he started climbing up when we went to get that Awake. So if you go anywhere, which I don't, you might trigger more enemies. So just bear that in mind if you do want to do more exploring. So that's a White Knight. Of course, we're going to kill him. You come along here. With the White Knights, when they teleport, if you get the timing down, you need to roll out of the way just as they reappear. When they teleport, like you see him now, if he teleports like that, he'll sort of teleport with like a slash, a forward slash. You can block that. You've got full stamina. But when he teleports and drops him from above, you need to roll out of the way because you can't dodge that. Yeah, the vertical attack which comes from above when some of them teleport, you can't dodge that one, but you can dodge the one where they teleport. Sorry, you can block it. You can block the one where they sort of do like a forward slash. So you open the shortcut gate and then grab the Isis Chrome, guys. And then coming back along here. Yeah, so now if you die or you need to go back to that missile, when you go down the steps and reach that first White Knight, if you take a left, and that should bring you up to that shortcut door. If you just follow the path. But coming along here because we need to kill that White Knight with a rotten missile in its head. So just go with that enemy, otherwise going to be fighting 2 enemies at once here. Yes, kill us one with a nice hat. You can block most of these attacks, so just make sure you keep your stamina up, just so you've always got stamina to block with. And yeah, if you see him teleporting, it's best to dodge back. As you saw there, if you dodge to the left or to the right when they do the teleport, when they do the slash, they're going to catch you with it. So it's best to dodge back. And once you killed it, guys, you should get that rotten missile, reveal part of the map. This map is a massive maze. I literally had to record this in parts. So I normally, what I did, I had to practice missile to missile. And then I recorded it. And then on my other account, I went from that missile to the next one, practiced it a few times, so I sort of remembered it all. And then I recorded that part, yeah. So I recorded this video literally in about, well, this video and the next one in about 7 legs. That's what it was like. Otherwise, I would have just been getting lost. So here, another White Knight, guys, to kill. Yeah, good thing about it, we're going to end up with loads of haze. Loads of haze to use. But once we get to the next missile, we should have enough to buy that 2-handed sword mastery, which increases your damage by 20%, the passive. So come down here, guys, and grab the Queen Steel again. Got another White Knight here. You probably see me trying to move behind them. That's because I'm just trying to backstab. Yeah, there's 2 in this room, so be very careful. I'm going to try to aggro 1 at a time if you can. Yeah, then loot this chest. I've just mastered some of my gifts. Yeah, that's a Rubilite Piercer +4. You drop down here, guys, and you got another rotten missile. Shouldn't be far off from a normal missile now to basically rest and get a checkpoint, kind of. So up these spiral steps. You got another shortcut gate lever here. Down here you got a chest containing an impulse anchor +4. even when you open the shortcut gate levers, it's still a maze because you open the gate, but then you've got to try and remember how to get to the gate, you know. But the way I'm doing this, guys, is a optimal way to get through here. So yeah, please be reassured. Yeah, curious novelty, make sure you pick that up. Yeah, please be reassured. The way I'm going through this, guys, it's a very optimal strategy to get through it. When you're trying to do sort of 100% and do it safely. A queen steel there and another missile. Yeah, so there's no better way to get through this unless, of course, you basically just speedrun it and not want to collect anything. But this way, we're doing it safely and collecting some stuff along the way, anything of importance. So yeah, now you're at this missile, guys, you're going to go into your acquire/inherit gifts, and you're going to learn the two-handed sword mastery. Yeah, that'll give you 20% extra damage now. And then go into your passives, and you want to swap it with resilient focus, assuming resilient focus has been mastered. If it's not been mastered, then switch it for something else. But yeah, you want that two-handed sword mastery. And then you drop down here. You're going to have a awake MJ212.
Sorry.
Up this ladder, and there's a gate lever. This opens a gate. It's not a shortcut gate, it opens a gate we need to get through to progress. Basically opens the door further ahead. Grab that awake MJ212 just before you drop back down. Come along here, take a left at the T-junction and kill this guy. Call this guy the Dark Knight. This guy doesn't teleport, you can run away from this guy, but it's because there's a white knight on the floor above. If you don't kill this guy, then he's going to be attacking you when you're fighting the white knight on the floor above. And you've probably noticed I'm not picking up any items that enemies drop. It's because they're random, and I do not want to put myself at an advantage over you guys. So I would advise anything that enemies drop, pick it up. Yeah, anything that they drop, pick it up. I'm just not doing so, like I say. I do not want to be ahead of you guys in terms. So if I pick up their items, I might have more Queen Steel, or I might have more old wood materials, which you can trade with this other guy to get gifts, valuables to give to your NPCs back in home base. I'll mention that later. But yeah, loot anything that enemies drop, guys. It'll really help. I'm just not doing so for the reason I just said. But once you're up here, grab that Queen Steel ×1. Another white knight to get rid of. Yeah, you want to really try not to die here, because if you keep dying every time you come back through, you're going to have to keep killing the enemies every single time. Yeah, that's a backstab. Backstab, it's quite finicky at times. It just takes some getting used to. I mean, I still can't quite do it properly. Some enemies it's easy to do it on. Sometimes I can just pull it off like in a row multiple times, and then sometimes I just can't get it at all. So you see there's two of these white knights in this room. So what I just did, I tried to bait the first white knight away from the room, kill him on that bridge, and then I killed that one by himself as well. Yeah, when I drop down these, see that I left the items because it's nothing important. Yep, another white knight here. And a shortcut gate lever. Just open that and then come back down here and drop down. Here is a Queen Steel. You can leave the fat guy. But here is a Isis vestige, part C. Very important. You need all these vestige parts. Up this ladder. We'll be at another missile very shortly, guys. Up this ladder and then you climb another one. There's going to be white knight up here. Yeah, just past that fat guy. So if you're quick, you can get past the fat guy, kill the white knight before the fat knight gets too close to you. Although it looks like that fat guy will give you a lot of haze, it doesn't. It gives you the same amount these white knights give you. Yeah, so if you're quick enough, get the white knights and then get out of dodge. And then carry on. You see where I'm going for my compass directions on the minimap. Down here you should find a classic camera. I think we give that to Davis. I think Davis gives you 5 points for that classic camera. But yeah, here's another missile, guys. This is the Outlook Tower missile. And now what we're going to do, now you should have plenty of shards. You're going to need about 20 shards. What am I saying shards for? Well, yeah, you should have some shards. You can use a few. But what I meant was you should have plenty of haze. You want over about 20,000. And then what we're going to do, we're going to acquire / inherit gifts. We're going to come into Atlas. And we're going to buy these ones down here. You've got a Flashing Fang. So buy Flashing Fang for 6,400. Buy Strength / Vitality up for 6,400. And also learn Guard Reversal. These aren't really that great. Just like I say, there's a trophy for mastering 50 gifts. So this will just help. Just while we've got Atlas equipped. And then what you want to do, guys, you want to equip them new passives and the new gifts we've just bought. Don't equip them with, don't change them with something good. Basically something you're not really using. There you go. Yeah, so make sure you equip Flashing Fang, guys, Strength / Vitality up, and Guard Reversal. Iron Will, I don't really use that unless we're on a boss. So, but yeah, just make sure you got Shift and Hollow ready. Just, it always comes in handy sometimes to get out of the way of danger. And now we can sort of master them skills, them gifts as we're going along. So up here, take a left and you'll find the damage report. That's needed for a quest. If that's not there, it's because you haven't spoken to one of them NPCs we spoke to in an earlier part. I can't remember that one's for. That one might be from the self-important Revenant. I can't quite remember. But if you just look in my text guide, you basically forgot to talk to an NPC. But yeah, you need that damage report. Very, very important. And you come down here, you want to kill this guy. He's going to drop a regen extension factor, I think it is. Sorry, regen activation factor. Yeah, there you go. I feel like they've got him muddled up. Like, you would have thought that extension factor would extend how much it heals. You know, it's an extension. And you would have think that activation gives you an extra activation. You know, like an extra healing. But no, it's the other way around. So, yeah, bit of a wordplay there. But yeah, get that other one from him. I think you get up to +6 altogether at the end. And I think you get, if I remember, I think you get 10 heals by the time, you know, you're at post game. So once in here, you're going to kill this white knight here. And there's going to be another white knight upstairs, if I remember. So kill this one. There you go. And in these crates over here, guys, is a mask, or is it a mark? I forget the name. Yeah, a mark of honor. You'll get one of them. And there's we need to get 400 of them for the most grindiest trophy in this game. And that's where we have to do the grind for at the end. To get 400 of them, you get 2, I think it's 2. You get actually 2 just from loot. That's one of them. And you get 1 in a dungeon later. So if you wanted to do like 200 new game pluses, you could get them that way, but obviously it would take ages. So yeah, but they're the things we have to grind for later, unfortunately. Mark of Honors. But we'll try to make it useful by using that opportunity to get really high level, guys. We'll get loads of haze from it. So we'll try and make it worthwhile. That's why we're going to do it at the end of new game and not at the end of new game plus like all other guides advise you to. We want to be using that haze to get through new game plus and new game plus quicker. And up here, guys, got Queen Steel. It's getting more and more complex now, this dungeon is. There's going to be all different elevations all over the place, little gaps in the paths you can drop down to. So just follow my lead, guys. I'm taking you on the most optimal route. Yeah, I'm still level 1. But I don't even know if I'm going to get a chance to level up before we get to the end of the game. Leveling don't really increase your statistics that much on this. It helps a bit, but it's not like a game breaker. It's mainly tied to your equipment on this game, and obviously your gifts you're using. So down here, guys, you've got another Queen Steel. But once we do get to the grind at the end of a new game, I know that once we get there, I'm just going to shoot up in levels. So that's why I'm not too bothered about leveling right now. Here, guys, got another Queen Steel. And we're going to open the shortcut gate. Yeah, I know once we get to the end of the new game, we're going to have tons, millions, probably millions of haze, guys. So I'll be able to level up really quickly while we're grinding for the Mark of Honors. So drop down there. It's going to bring you back here. Now you're going to go right at this cross junction. Going to drop down here. Just be very careful where you're dropping down. And drop down again. Any enemies I'm running past, it's just because they're not white knights, and I don't need to kill them because they're not going to teleport. It's only the white knights that can teleport to you. Just try to remember. Yeah, open this gate here. And then come out here, guys, get this rotten missile. And then where that guy just climbed up then, I think that's where we dropped down. Is it where we climbed up? I think it is. Yeah, we dropped down here. But just be very careful. And then you've got another gate lever. There's two here. One of these will, I think this one drops a ladder, which you need to progress. Yeah, you see it flashing on the minimap. And this one is for this gate, so we can get out of this ring. Up here, just drop down there, grab this item, mobility enhancer, get that rotten missile, and quickly climb this ladder because a few enemies might be chasing you down. To get these ladders quick, all I'm doing is I'm holding the run button, which is R1. I should have told you that when we first started it in part 1. Better late than never. So another white knight, going to get rid of him. He's teleporting. Going behind this with backstabs also helps as well because the enemy will sometimes try to spin around to see you or jump back. In here, guys, kill this Dark Knight. Yeah, so running behind him just slow the enemy down as well as they try to sort of you know, lock onto you. Let's kill him and then come up this ladder.
Too far ahead.
Drop down this ladder here, guys, and another missile. So going to walk back to home base now, just do a few things, and then that'll be it for this video. Yeah, then the next video we'll do the rest of this dungeon, guys, and there's actually 2 bosses in this dungeon. But the first boss, he becomes a sort of basic enemy later, but you can actually backstab him. He's mega easy if you backstab him. He's quite, when I first encountered him, he's quite difficult. But then once I tried him a few times and went in for the backstabs, it makes him like mega easy. He's quite easy to backstab as well, luckily. So once you're here, guys, you talk to Davis. You want to give him the classic camera. Yeah, classic camera. He'll give you 5 points for that. You give the cheese to Yakumo.
Your life is your greatest asset. Keep it safe.
He'll give you 3 points for that one. Io, you give her the curious novelty. She'll give you 5 points for that. Yeah, once she wakes up. Yeah, carrying them melons around, hard work. She's sleeping all the time. Yeah, so you talk to her, guys. Well, we're going to give a curious novelty, but you're also going to restore all the vestiges which she's got available. you should be able to restore Prometheus Vestige 3, which I've just done, Hunter Vestige 4, Isis Vestige 2. So you should be able to restore 3 different ones at this point. Prometheus 3, Hunter 4 and Isis 2. Like I say, just make sure you give her that curious novelty as well. She'll give you 5 points for that. And then after that, we're actually going to go and talk to Murasami and upgrade our Zweihander a little bit more. And if you have got more Queen Steel, you could upgrade your GXM or GSM? The GXM variant armor which we've got equipped, the Blood Veil. Yeah, if you've got more Queen, I don't have enough, but if you've got more Queen Steel, yeah, upgrade your GXM variant. If you have been looting enemies, you might have more Queen Steel than me.
What is it?
But I'll just say something about this boss. There's 4 bosses in this game, which can lead you to a different ending, depending on something which you do before and after the boss. So if you decide to play ahead before I upload the next video,
Take care.
you need to find all the Isis Vestige parts first, and you have to talk to the lady outside the boss room. You have to restore all the vestiges, which you can with her, and then when you kill the boss, you need to restore memory. If you don't do that, you're going to mess up the ending for this playthrough, mess up the missables. So
Okay. Take
I'd advise you wait for me. If not, like I say, make sure you get all the Isis parts in the dungeon, and also restore them before the boss, and then restore the memory after the boss in the cutscene. So I just upgraded my Zweihander fortification, guys, 2+6. Make sure you've done that as well. And once back here, guys, warping back to Cathedral of Sacred Blood, the gated room. Alright, so back into the Cathedral of the Sacred Blood from the gated room missile. Yeah, it's follow my lead. Of course, we're killing all the White Knights we pass in this area. So this one, I kill him because you're going to be dropping down here later. And if you kill him when you drop down here later, you're going to have another... There's going to be a few other enemies chasing you, basically. So you want to kill him now while he's by himself. Otherwise, you're going to have to kill him while other enemies are sort of chasing you down. So it would just save us having to kill the other enemies. So kill him and then drop down on that ledge. And then make way over here, climb up this ladder. This is going to lead us to a blood bead candy. This one here. Yep. And then you're going to drop down a few ledges. 4 ledges in total. Or 4 drops. They'll bring you down here. And you can run past these guys. They only give you 896 haze for killing them. Along here is going to be another ladder to climb up. This should lead you to a gate lever and a rotten missile. Yeah, this will open a gate ahead. Yeah, that's a rotten missile. We'll be going through the next areas a lot quicker. I think this White Knight is the only enemy in the game which can sort of teleport onto you. You've got another Queen Steel there, guys. Then you want to open this, be quick, so there's going to be a fat guy chasing you. Open this gate, and there's going to be another switch just out here in between some enemies. Quickly pull this one, and I'm going to drop down. You see just down there, that's where that White Knight was, which we killed at the start, where he would have been. There you go, but he's not here now, so you've already killed him. And then sprint through here, guys. You see that White Knight ahead? Be very careful on this sort of bridge. If you go next to any sort of paths on the left, you might trigger other enemies. Now, do not go any further than what I am doing, because where that guy's walking, 2 enemies will climb up from either side. So wait for him to come back to you. Yeah, don't run any further forward. Yes, wait for him to patrol back, and then you can just kill him by himself. Right, and then you want to drop down here quickly. And then drop down again. And then make way along here. Yeah, there'll be a boss soon. But the annoying thing about this boss coming up, he's more like a mini boss. But the annoying thing about him is when you have to try again, you you have to pass like 3 of them white knights. So each time you want to retry the boss, you're going to have to kill 3 of them white knights again. It's just a bit of a pain getting back to him. And up here, guys, see where the fat guy is? You want to drop down that ledge to the left of him. Just here, you'll see a round floor below. Here you got a rotten missile. Yeah, very confusing this place. And you got a chest. Inside the chest is a Night Thorn +4. And then we're going to go back up to that bridge where the fatty was. And then we're just going to go across now to the door on the opposite side. And now you drop down here, guys, this ledge on the right, just near the doorway. Yep, I forgot where I was going for a second there, so I just had to make a very brief edit. Because, yeah, I went through that doorway, went down the steps, and then realised you're supposed to drop down that ledge. But once you come along here, guys, up these 2 ladders, and up here, you should find a Awake MJ212. Do not use any of these Awakes, just wait until I advise to use them. And here you want to activate this gate lever. It should open the gate just over there to progress. Come along here, it's going to be an enemy. Kill this white knight. There's another white knight below, so kill this one down here. I know the path is narrow, so try to stay near the wall. And obviously try not to let him attack you because he might knock you off. There you go. But kick this shortcut ladder down. Yep, and then drop down, guys, and kill this one. I'll show you in a minute, if you do die in the boss, how far you need to come. It's an easy way to get back to the boss, but it's just like, say, you have to kill this guy and that guy above again when you come back through here. So you have to kill these 2 knights, these 2 white knights, and you have to kill another one nearer to the missile. But you're just going to open this gate. This is like a shortcut gate to come back here, and then come through here, guys, and open another shortcut gate. And I'll show you where the missile is. So you know that last missile we rested at? It's right at the opposite end of this bridge. Yeah, see it? You see it there in the distance? That's a missile. So if you die on this boss, basically it's just a straight line back to the boss. But you're going to have to kill a few white knights on your way back, guys. So try to this first time if you can. Okay, so we're about to face the first boss of this dungeon. So equip Iron Will if you can, and then obviously use your Iron Will and adrenaline before you come into the boss fight. You can block most of his attacks, so just make sure you're ready to block. And if you just keep trying to move behind him and then press square once and just try get back attacking, look how much damage you do. There you go, another back attack, easy. And what you can do, each time you knock him down from a back attack, you can do your Tormenting Blast to do tons of damage. Very easy, guys. Like I say, if you try not to use back attacks and you're not really used to blocking, this boss can be hard. But you can block most of his attacks, so as long as you make sure you keep your stamina up, it should be okay. There we go, nice. And you'll get the Obliterator Axe and 4,480 haste. Now that vestige, do not interact with it, guys. Do not interact with that yet. It takes you to another area. If you do interact with it, it'll ask you like if you want to go yet. So if you do interact with it by mistake, choose no. And you want to come down here and activate this missile. We're going to basically do this dungeon first, and then we're going to go back and do that one probably in the next video. So first, guys, going to climb this ladder, and we're going to climb that one just ahead as well. We're going to kill that white knight when we come down. You can kill him now if he aggroes to you, but try to come up here first. And once you get up here, that fat guy's going to see you, and just be ready to kill him. You want to kill him because otherwise he's going to be trying to attack you when they try to kill his 2 white knights below. These guys are not that difficult. They're quite easy to backstab. Saying that, I haven't got one backstab on him yet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they've got a big back. The behind is quite big, so it's easy to get a backstab on them. And then look at this chest. You get, what's that called? The Nagimakuru, +4. And then drop back down here to the middle part. Kill this white knight. Just be careful you're not too close to the doorway ahead because otherwise you're going to trigger another guy. Yeah, if they do that attack, you need to dodge that one. That will hit you, you will not be able to block it. I think, you know what, I think the halberd guys, I think the halberd white knights, they do that teleport from above, but the sword white knights, yeah, do this sort of forward slash. Excuse me guys. Yeah, so kill this one now. Yeah, but I think I remember like they can do either, but perhaps, yeah, maybe it's only the sword white knights that can do the forward slash, and the halberd ones which drop in from above. But yeah, once you kill them two, this bit's very confusing guys, just like the rest of the map, but it gets more and more confusing, the route you need to take. So you want to kill this guy here. Yes, watch out for that combos. Most time they will just do a 2-hit combo, but sometimes they follow the 2-hit up with another 2 quick slashes, so be careful. So once you killed him, drop down this ledge, come in here, and you want to enter the center one, the center room, and you want to take ladders going up to begin with. I think this takes you to, a key. I'm sure it's a key. The shoddy key. Shoddy in British English basically means crap. So yeah, we're about to get the crap key in a second. So what I try and do here is aggro these white knights one at a time. Yeah, try to aggro these one at a time, and then once you killed one, you can go and aggro the other. When we get a skill later, guys, to go invisible. Yeah, get there. It's a shoddy key. Yeah, pick up a crap key from the chest. Yeah, this skill we get later, or gift. Yeah, now just keep dropping down ladders, guys, until there's no more ladders, and then follow this path. You can open this gate ahead now. Yeah, it lets you basically run up to enemies without them noticing you. Like pretty much, you can run up to them within like one or two steps, and they just won't see you. Even if you run, it's pretty awesome for them. Get through areas quickly and safely. There is a gift and a item which gives you makes you create no sound, but that's not very good. They can still see you if you're sort of in line of sight to them. But there's a camouflage item which makes you invisible. That's really good. It's just that it doesn't last for very long. The camouflage item, you can actually buy that now. That will basically allow you to just run past enemies and they won't be able to see you unless, like you say, you get within 1 or 2 steps, even if you're running. But like I say, it only lasts for about 10 seconds and you can hold only 7 at once. Although you can buy an infinite amount, yeah, they expire too quick. But the gift you get just lasts a lot longer, and obviously you can keep reusing the gift because you can use blood sacrifice to get your ichor back, then use the gift again, so that's a lot better. Up here, guys, kill a dark knight and a white knight. Obviously you have to kill a white knight, so we're just killing the dark knight anyway, just so we're not fighting 2 enemies at once. Now in here, try to aggro the white knight by himself and then aggro the fat guy afterwards. It's a halberd guy, so when he teleports he's going to drop him from above, so you need to roll away from it. I think I mess up this fight with the fat guy. Yeah, I think I dropped down by mistake. So what we're basically doing, once you kill these, we're going to drop down. You see that hole in the middle? We want to drop down in the middle of it. That's a Isis vestige item on a little platform in the middle. But yeah, he knocks me off, but luckily he knocks me onto the platform. So yeah, Isis vestige part. Is that part E? Yeah, part E. So normally you've killed him, guys, and then you would just drop down here normally. But obviously he knocked me down. Just be careful. We really do need that item. There you go. Once you've killed him, all you do, you drop down off that ledge after getting the Isis party. Climb up this ladder. Come up here, guys, get this item. Queen Steel. You don't need to kill him. The sort of monkey enemy. Yep, and then make your way back here. There's not, I think, there's one more dungeon which is a little bit similar to this. But the other dungeon there's no teleporting enemies, so you can get through it really quick. Yeah, now we're coming back into this room, and then you're going to take a left. Yep, here guys, going to get the tomato Odin sandwich. And you want to come in this room and go up the spiral staircase. And there'll be a rotten missile in a second, guys, and a normal missile, so we can save our game. Get another checkpoint. So here you want to drop down this ledge below. And here, guys, it's a rotten missile. Reveal part of the map. Come up the spiral steps. Along here, and there it is, another checkpoint, a missile. That should be the inner tower. How many missiles on this level? Probably like 6. Crazy. Crazy, I tell you. You probably noticed I've got a present there. Yeah, there it is. I think I had this at the last checkpoint, just didn't notice. So that's video game from Murasami. Code Vein video game. Yeah, alright, so these presents, there's a random chance for your NPCs to give you a present. You need to get 30 presents for a trophy. And like I said, there's a random chance for your NPCs to give you one. But the more points an NPC has, the more chance they have to give you a present. Queen Steel ×1 there, guys. And here, this is a crap door, and we're going to open it with a crap key. There we go. Yep, and the trigger for a NPC to give you a present, yes, 2 white knights here, guys, so just be careful. Yeah, trigger, it's normally after so much time has passed in the game, after you've travelled so much distance, and then there's like a 10% chance or 20% chance, for example, for a NPC to give you a present after them conditions are met. And the percentage of them giving you a present, the chance, the probability is higher depending on how many points they have with you. That's why I'm making it priority to give items, valuables to your NPCs, so that whenever the trigger procs for a chance of them giving you a present, there's more probability that they're going to give you one. Yeah, but hopefully you shouldn't have too much trouble doing that, especially with the grind later. The grind we have to do, you're going to be running a lot, it's going to take a lot of time, so hopefully with that grind, guys, you should get loads of presents from that. So here, guys, got Isis Vestige Part A ×1. Of course, you can only get one of them anyway. Yeah, also just before this, we also got a Wake MJ212, and that white knight we just killed as well. He actually dropped a rotten missile, and then here, guys, we just actually purified another missile, and then in this chest is the ornate key. So once you got the ornate key, use vivification to walk back to that missile. We'll be doing the boss in a minute, guys. The boss of the dungeon, finally. So just make sure you got all them things I just got there. I was talking a little bit about the presents at the time, so I just hope you were paying attention to what I was doing on screen as well. So yeah, once you're back here, we're going to climb back up this ladder. Now I've got the ornate key. All we need to do now is get back to the door where you use the ornate key. So kick down the shortcut ladder. It took me literally about half hour to work out the best way to get back to this door as well, by the way, because this door is something you passed earlier. Yeah, so kick down that shortcut ladder and then drop down here and kill this white knight. Yeah, I literally spent about 30 minutes trying to work out the best way to get back to this door. This level is such a maze. But yeah, this is the best way. So you come down here, kill that white knight, come along here, drop down 2 ladders. It'll bring you down here, down to this room. And then before, I think we went up the spiral staircase, but now we're coming straight ahead into here. And here's the door, guys, where you have to use that ornate key on. Yep, good luck trying to find that door yourself, getting back there. It's on, I mean, it's displayed on the map. You can see the locked door icon. I mean, there's more than one. The other locked doors, by the way, you access them after killing the boss, so you can't actually access them yet. But yeah, that one you can. But yeah, trying to get back to that door is a complete pain in the back. So up here, guys, and that's the last, well, not the last one, there's actually one after killing the boss, but that's the last missile before the boss, and that's the Cathedral front. Alright, so I hope you're ready, guys. We're about to fight the boss of the dungeon, the big boss. So you come in here, there'll be a little cutscene. You'll get ISIS Part D after that cutscene. And then talk to, what's her name, Leader. And you want to restore ISIS 1 and also ISIS 3. If you can't restore them, then it's because you've missed a part somewhere. And it's very important, guys, you need to restore both of these vestiges before we kill this boss. Very, very important. If you do not restore all the vestiges before this boss, there's 4 bosses like this, by the way, you'll not be able to restore the memory at the end. And the memories impacts endings. And once you've gone through that route, that action, by either restoring the memory or not restoring it, you're basically locked into a different ending at that point. And we're doing the ending for restoring every single vestige, every single memory first, and then we're going to reload that at the end. And we're basically going to be doing 2 endings in this playthrough, but it's actually a trophy for doing all the endings as well on the same save. This is why you need to be very careful. You can't just save scum and do all 4 endings. You have to. They all need to be doing the same save. But there's 2 which you can do on the same by reloading. You can sort of do one, you'll reload back in, and then do the other one. But you got to do it in a very specific way. Okay, guys. So I'll explain all that as we go along. Anyway, so once you're ready, use your buffs. Remember, you want to use Iron Will and Adrenaline just to increase your attack and your defense. And make sure you got Shifting Hollow ready and your Icarus full. And then come and kill this guy. So this guy is a massive boss. He's got a massive hitbox once you get close to him. Easy to hit him. And all his attacks are mostly magic based. But once you get close to him, it's very easy to attack him. Once you get close to him, all the attacks that can really hit you is you see like blood appear. If you see the blood, like a circle of red appear on the floor, you want to dodge away from that. Or you might see like spots of electric appear on the floor, which after a few seconds are going to electrify you. So roll away from them as well. But when you see him, when you're next to him and he puts his hands together with fire, and you see like a big round sort of sphere around him, like so, that means he's going to teleport away, and that does a massive amount of damage. So you can either attack him to stun him so you don't do it, or try to dodge away quickly before you see him he's doing it again. Yep, he'll do a massive explosion and then teleport to the opposite side of the ring. So just be careful of that. But you have to beat him 2 times. So you drain his health bar once, and you have to drain his health bar again. But once you beat him the first time, if you then die, you don't have to do the first stage again. You just respawn on the second stage. So we've killed him once. So now he'll respawn again with another full health bar. So now if you die, you'll be straight back onto the stage. So you haven't got to do both stages again. So that's nice. So yeah, but you want to try and get to him as soon as possible, because otherwise, yeah, you'll just be trying to dodge his attacks. You see that fire laser which he's doing. If that hits you directly, it does a lot of damage, but it leaves around the fire which will explode, so do not be standing too close to it. Just try to get to him as soon as possible, and then just go to town on him, guys. You see, I've pretty much got no strategy here. I just try to dodge a few attacks which I can. I've in no way learnt all this moveset. Just try and get to him as soon as possible, and then just keep attacking him. So you make sure your health is quite high, and then when you can, you want to use Tormenting Blast, because that will do a lot of damage to him. You see a charge attack does build up a load of Ichor. That's nice. There you go, almost got him. There we go, guys, got him. He's not too bad, is he? And once you killed him, guys, he'll give you 22,400 haze. You get that trophy, Successor of the Ribcage. And then there'll be some memory sequences. I don't think you could skip these before in the base game. I think they released updates, so you could skip these specific memories after the 4 successive bosses. But yeah, skip the cutscenes and then eventually, or watch them, it's up to you. But once you get here, you need to restore the memory. And this option will not be available if you have not restored all the ISIS vestiges up to this point, which you did just outside the boss room. So make sure you restore the memory, guys. Very, very important. I think you get ISIS vestige 4 as well. I think it's from killing the boss. Yeah, there you go. And you'll get the blood code, ISIS. Yeah, so normally if you restore the memory or don't restore the memory, you get a different blood code. But yeah, we're doing all the restore memories on this one. And then on New Game Plus we will not be restoring any. And the New Game Plus Plus will just be restoring one for another ending. So yeah, once you get control back, guys, just come through this door. You probably noticed them winged doors from earlier throughout the dungeon. You can open them now, as you can see. But yeah, come down here, there'll be a cutscene. After this cutscene, you can actually grab a pure blood from in front of this NPC here. Pure blood, what they do, they refill your health and refill all your ichor. It's a one-time use, but you don't find many of them. But you can actually, I think you can come back down here after defeating each boss, or it might be each successive boss, and there'll be another pure blood waiting for you. I won't be getting it, but just to let you know, yeah, if you come back down here after beating each boss, or it might be each successive boss, you can pick up another pure blood. But it's a consumable. Once you've used it, they don't restock. But like I said, they do give you full health. And then interact with this missile, guys. We're here in the Crypt of the Ribcage. We just beat the boss. I think that's the first successor. There's 4 of them all together. But all we're going to be doing now is we're going to warp to the Cathedral perimeter in the same area, just like a different missile. See a Cathedral perimeter. And we're going to go through into that special vestige now, which we passed earlier after beating the Argent mini-boss. You know that guy you could backstab? The only mini-boss in the game, I think, that you can backstab. Or boss, I guess. He's got a boss bar. Yeah, this special vestige here. Intro a bit and say yes. And for me, it's going to take me back to the memories of your mum. Yeah, basically this is called whatever you chose your name. So if you called yourself Doris, it will say memories of Doris. Or for me, I call myself your mum, so I'm going into the memories of your mum. And yeah, it's a kind of a small area. But the northern part of it can be a little bit of a maze, just because there's 2 keys you need to get, there's 2 doors you need to open, and you sort of have to go the way you have to go through the map in the northern part where the 2 doors are. It's kind of like in the figure of 8, and then you sort of come back on yourself. You'll see when we get there. But here we are, guys. Memories of your mum for a forbidden place. But yeah, come talk to Jack. Jack is your partner in this area. You can't change your partner in here. Even if you come back in here at the end of the game, he would still be a partner by default in this area. So you chat with him, get through a dialogue, and then you can come up here.
Watch yourself out there.
We'll be doing this area in this one, guys, by the way, and then 2 depth maps. Yeah, up here you can grab that item, a freezing cartridge. I don't really use that, but it's there if you need it. And then down here's another missile, the research facility area. So we don't need to actually kill any enemies here. They can't teleport to you like in that previous dungeon. Yeah, I don't think it's any dungeon as confusing as that previous one, by the way. So if you didn't like it, yeah, something good to look forward to. But if you did like it, just wait till New Game Plus and we'll go back through there. But yeah, I dropped down that ladder and then I come down here and I grab this condensed lost shard. I think a condensed lost shard S gives you 1000 or 1500. And I come over here and grab the key, barracks key. You need that to open the gate. And then I come around here and I get a Queen Steel. If you look on my text guide and the maps I've linked on it, yeah, you have to break that capsule to find the Queen Steel. I've started putting numbers in brackets of where the items I write down in text, what number they are on the map, which I've got linked as well. So if you want to know where item is I've got in my text guide, you can just look at the number and you'll know where it is on the map. Yeah, come in here, you open this gate with the barracks key. So you've got the barracks key, condensed lost shard and the Queen Steel. And you come over back up here, open that door. Loot this chest for the Queen Slayer hammer, +5. And then come around here. Yep, I'm leaving that item, don't need it. But down here, make sure you grab this item. That's a condensed lost shard S again.
Passage for defense.
And then carry on along here, guys, and you'll find a rotten missile in a second up the ladder.
We should at least give the terrain a look.
Yeah, so you've got that rotten missile, and now we're just going to make a beeline for the next proper save point. Or not. Yeah, just carry on up here. Yes, enemies might be chasing you, but you can quickly get in there and interact with it. I just don't normally have a chance to rest at it. So my hope was to lure them away. But I should have interacted with it first and then ran outside. But Jack's been killed now, so I'm just going to let him kill me because I've activated that save point. I will spawn back there, and they will spawn also. Right, this is a bit where, like I said, I mean, that shutter door behind us there. You need a key to open that. That's the one you have to open to progress, actually. But the way I go through this, the optimal way, is sort of like a figure of 8, and I get only the useful items. So you come around here. This guy on the right will normally lunge at you, so just be ready to dodge him like that. And then I come in here. You can see here is a condensed lost shard again. Yeah, careful in this room. Yeah, condensed lost shard large, that one. And then roll off here, just make sure you see where you're going. Get the awake MJ212 times 2. And then follow this tunnel. And you should find a ladder. Quickly climb the ladder. And then up here, guys, you'll get a Queen Slayer bayonet, +5 in the chest, and another rotten missile. And you're going to drop down on this northern side, come through this doorway and smash the crates on your right to find a hidden ladder. Climb up to it, because that will take you to a condensed lost shard large on this walkway. Yeah, once you've got it, drop down. And yeah, you're going in out the southern door. There'll be a key out here, the storage key. Yeah, this opens not that door, another one. I'm just going to come here just to reset the enemies and get all my consumables back. Restock my healing items. So what we're doing now, guys, coming back down here, and you come along this middle path, and you can roll down here, and you'll grab that green Queen Steel ×3, and then carry on along the tunnel. Lots of tunnels in this area, and then climb up this ladder. Be quick, because if you're not quick enough, they might hit you as you're climbing it and knock you down. And quickly get out of the range of their attacks. Yeah, once you're at the top, if you just stay still, the enemies won't be aware of you. And you can just use your blood sacrifice if you need to get any ichor back. And then come along here, guys, get that awake MJ212. This area is a good place to farm them, by the way, awake MJ212s from the enemies here. I'll come here, and you want to kill this enemy, because otherwise he's going to follow you in a second. Yeah, kill that one. Come around here. There's going to be 2 dogs in this room and a normal enemy. Try to bait them out and then attack him. The reason I'm killing these, because in a second there's an enemy you have to kill for a key. And if you just run straight to him, you're going to have these 3 enemies and that early enemy chasing you. So you have 5 enemies at once. That's it. Once you kill them, come around here, and this is the guy. He's going to drop a key for us. He's going to drop the old shutter key. So just take him out quickly. There you go, old shutter key. Yeah, drop down here. I'll master some gifts there. Yeah, come down here, and just round the corner there's going to be lost crystal ×3.
We'll have to make good use of this.
Is that a small one? I think they give you 3,000 each. And then open the shutter door.
So we can use it.
This is one where you need the storage key for. You don't have to actually come in here, it's optional. But we need the stuff, of course, for trophies, the rotten missiles. So this enemy, you have to kill her because she's got a rotten missile as a crown. Once you killed her, I don't know why I'm calling it she, I guess because she's got a red crown on her head. It's like a queen. Yep, and then loot that chest afterwards. You get a Queen Slayer halberd. Roll through them crates, guys, to find another hidden hatch. And then drop down, climb this ladder. And it's going to take you up to a pure blood. Oh, sorry, not yet. We will be getting to pure blood in a second. But grab that Queen Steel, guys, ×1. Yeah, it'll be in a second. Yeah, then you want to drop down here. You can grab that freezing cartridge ×3 if you want. And then drop down again. I'll completely mess that up. My intention was to do a jumping attack on him. But I messed it up. But yeah, drop down, get that rotten missile, guys. You don't need to try kill him. I was just trying to look cool, but effed it up. And then climb this ladder at the back. This will take you to that pure blood. I don't think I ever used these, but if you ever wanted to, yeah, they refill all your ichor and all your health at once. But they're one-time use. Once you've got that, you drop down and you come along here, guys, and there'll be another condensed lost shard. And then go back to the missile, guys, to rest and to restock on your ichor and your regens. And now you can open the old shutter door. Okay, in a second we're going to grab a blood barrier tonic. You don't really need this, but I grab it. It's a ×3. But I do actually die here, and I'll just make a quick edit where I get back here. Yeah, so I normally grab this, but you don't really need that, guys. I don't think I'm going to use it for anything. And I got killed there. Yeah, but you basically just head in along this path after grabbing that tonic. And this will take you to a save point. Yeah, save point over here. And there's 2 enemies on the right here. If you ever need to farm Awake MJ's 2-on-2, this is a good place to do it. Quickly kill these 2 enemies. Loot any items they've got. Rest. Kill them again. Loot the items. Good place to farm them. In that chest, guys, you'll find a Night Fang plus. What's that? +4? Yeah, sorry, Night Fang +5. I'm just going to rest at the missile again. And come here, guys, and get a Lost Crystal S. Okay, it's going to be a boss fight in a second. So buff yourself. As you get that adrenaline working and the iron will. And then once you're ready, drop down here. Yeah, so this is Queen's Knight.
All right, it's time. All else fails.
So you can block most of his attacks, but if he ever does an attack with a shield, you can't block them like that. So watch out for a shield attack. You know, because he'll sort of put a shield behind him. And that sort of indicates he's about to do like a shield thrust. And if he does like a jump, he can do a jumping attack as well, where he jumps in the air and sort of rams the shield down on you. You can't block that either. Yeah, so just be careful. It's not too difficult. Yeah, I'm sure you know when an enemy's HP bar gets about halfway, they sort of change their phase, but they sort of get like hyper armor where you can't damage them for a few seconds. Yeah, he does this in the second phase, starts teleporting around, but you can normally block them. And not all of them. When he does that, not that one, but sometimes he'll teleport twice. He'll like do a teleporting combo. And maybe he's going to do it now. No. Yeah, there we go. When he does that, you see it. He'll do like a teleporting combo, and then he'll sort of land in the centre of the arena, and 4 lines will come out from him, and he's basically going to ascend like a red wave, which will damage you. So once he does that, obviously make sure you dodge out of the way. You're not on the sort of path which he's made, where he's going to fly the red wave at you. Yeah, another shield bash. He keeps getting me with it. Yeah, there's another one there. He likes to do the shield bash at the end of his combos, so watch that. He'll sort of do a few hits with his sword, and then he'll shield bash. He'll just get ready to dodge. And if he ever just stands still with his shield out, he's baiting you. Do not take the bait. He's baiting you and he will counter attack, so don't take the bait when he does that. You can use it as a time to sort of get behind him ready. And as soon as he sort of relaxes his shield, you can attack him normally. But yeah, once you beat him, guys, you'll get 32,900 haze. You get that trophy, the Queen's Knight. The bosses haven't been so bad so far. I mean, I'm only level 1, but I've hit a bit of a wall at, I think it's going to be part 9. You'll get the Queen Slayer blood coat, and we're going to be using that quite a lot throughout this walkthrough.
Another day together.
But first, we need to max the abilities with the Atlas blood code, which currently got equipped. Okay, so once you get back here, guys, you're going to warp to the outer crossroads in the ruined city underground. Yeah, I've had quite a bit of trouble. I've really had to. Well, I had to level up finally. So yeah, when it comes to leveling, if you want to level, I mean, I've not been leveling up, have I? But yeah, to come to Shan, guys, and exhaust his dialogue until he gives you the map Swirling Flood, and just keep exhausting this dialogue a few times. And once you've done so, warp to home base. Yeah, if you want to level up, do so, guys. It's not going to hinder things. I mean, if you have to grind a little bit later to get haze to buy something which I buy, then it's not going to waste much time. Later enemies give you loads of haze, but just leveling up, it does help a lot. When you level up, it increases your vitality, increases your attack, your stamina, and also your gift attack. So it will help no matter what. It all just depends on time and how long you know how much time you want to put in. But yeah, once you get here, guys, come and talk to is that Eva or Mia? Yeah, come talk to Mia. You'll get her blood cult, the Artemis, and you come and talk to the human woman there. Just exhaust her dialogue. She don't give you nothing yet, but you do need to exhaust her dialogue. And then come and talk to Coco. We're going to give her the tomato Odin sandwich.
Whoever came,
Yeah, she should give you 5 points for that. Yep, and then we're going to come over to Murasami. We're going to give her the blood bead candy. She'll give you 3 points for that.
Not too long, I guess. Make sure you. If you. Which blood veil do you want to upgrade?
Yep, and then we're going to upgrade the GXM variant. You should be able to get that to +5. GXM variant +5. And like I say, if you didn't, yeah, give Murasam the blood bead candy. Yeah, equip that. I think I forgot to equip it after a previous dungeon, but yeah, make sure you've got GXM variant equipped. So now we've spoke to Davis, guys, and we're going into the Swirling Flood, the depths map. We're going to do that one, and then we're going to do the Flood of Impurity. Okay, so all we're going to get here, we're going to take the east path to begin with, and you should see that little quest icon on the map as well. That's going to get us the unique materials, but it's actually an enemy that drops that. So yeah, you have to kill an enemy for that item. I think it's the first enemy on your left.
Enemy right by us.
Well, behind this guy. Yeah, it's that guy at the back. This one here. The one with the armour. Yeah, kill the one with the armour. And then the kicker. And he'll give you it. There you go. Unique materials. You need that, guys. Make sure you kill him. Do not forget to get that. And if you drop down here, guys, get the RV Mastery. 104. That gives you the blood buff. Which I think it gives you blood effect on your weapon when you're in the focus state. I think that's what that one does. And then come up here, guys, and grab the Awake MJ109, and then you can warp back to the save point if you're quick enough. Use Vivification there, and then we're going to take the west path. Later on, by the way, you get an unlimited use item which will warp you back to a save point without wasting haze. So basically Vivification, but you get an item that does it later. So we've took the west path, guys, and we've got that Queen Steel. And now we're going to get the Hermes Vestige, Part C. Around here. Watch out for these spiky testicles. Yeah, there we go. Hermes Vestige, Part C. And there's a few more items we want to get on this side. So we're going to get another Awake MJ109. I'm going to get a Queen Steel, another one. I think you get a Lost Invasion here as well. So it gets Queen Steel first, and then we're going to get a chest, guys. And in the chest will be the Impaler Fire. Yeah, but once you come up these steps, it's going to trigger an invasion. Yeah, there we go. So grab that chest quickly, and then drop down, guys, and try to walk back if you're quick enough. No. That was literally a split second too late. Yeah, if you don't get a chance, you can either just make your way back on foot, or come to the boss room. Normally once you get near the boss room, it normally gives you a bit more of a window to walk back. And then once you got back, guys, that's all we're doing here. You can go to home base. So back in home base, now we're going to talk to the human woman, and she should now give you a aged brandy, faded comics, aromatic herbs, and 35mm reel. I think the trigger for it, you have to talk to her once and then warp away and come back. But I think the trigger for her to give you the items, you have to beat your first. I think you have to beat your first successor. Yeah, I think that's the way. You beat the first successor, you know, that one off the ribcage. And then you talk to her, warp away, come back, talk to her again, and she'll give you them 4 items, guys. So just make sure you get them from her. And then come and talk to Io. Just talk to her and you'll get a cutscene. And you should get a trophy here as well. Number 15 off 44. Io's memories. This is for viewing her memories. You get the EOS vestige 1.
Please accept I am not here. Take it.
And then you talk to her again, guys, and she'll give you her blood cult, EOS. Talk to her again, and then exchange, give valuables. You want to give her the 35mm reel. She'll give you 3 points for that. And then you want to go and talk to Louis. You want to give him the faded comics.
Where did you? Yuck, I didn't.
Yep, he'll give you 5 points for that.
Fighting.
And then you want to talk to Mia.
So,
You want to give Mia the aromatic herbs.
oh, this is quite.
Yeah, but Yakumo, you want to give him the aged brandy. I just spoke to Yakumo then. Yeah, so Yakumo aged brandy and Mia aromatic herbs.
Wow.
And you can go over to Murasame again and you can upgrade the GXM variant again.
Which blood veil do you want to
Plus
upgrade?
6. You should just have enough Queen Steel to do so. Just.
Make sure you've got everything.
I'm going to go to Davis, guys, and head back to the depths, but this time we're going to the Flood of Impurity.
It's unexplored territory.
We'll just do this one and that'll be it, guys. So here we're going to get a antique coin, RV mastery, another awake, another weapon, another RV mastery, a Queen Steel and a awake. Right, so once we're here, we're going to take the east path to begin with. Along this east path there's going to be an antique coin, RV mastery. There's quite a few items on the east path. Majority of them are. Okay, so once you come in here, just follow my lead here so you don't get lost. Yeah, you come up here, you turn left, and you get the antique coin ×1. And then run to the opposite side. Grab the item from the van, that's the RV mastery 105, and then grab the awake MJ 109 ×1. Come here. This bit can be very easy to take the wrong path there. So there's a lot of converging paths in this spot, in this map. Yeah, but here's the chest. And you've got the Hanimakuro lightning. Once you've got that, you've basically got all you want from the east path and you can walk back. Yeah, if you ever can't find a opening to walk back, just come near the boss and you almost always get an opening near the boss. Okay, so once back, you want to take the west path next. We're just going to use the RV Mastery first from earlier. Yeah, so RV Mastery 104 and RV Mastery 105, which we've just found in these last 2 dungeons. Yeah, so west path now, guys. All that's going to be here is a Queen Steel ×1 and a Awake MJ 109. And then that'll be it for this video.
creepy.
Yeah, when it comes to leveling, what I've noticed is your gains do sort of hard cap, but it's a bit different. Like with your vitality, the more levels, the higher the level you are, the less vitality you get. But your attack, the higher level you are, the more attack you get. What I've noticed. I'm not sure if it's something to do with the scaling or not. But yeah, when I level up, I seem to. It's probably something to do with the scaling. I'm sure it's probably like a fixed thing. But yeah, as I'm leveling up, the higher the level, the more attack I'm getting. When you look in the stat menu. But we're going to warp to the inner tower, guys. We're just going to get ready for the next dungeon, the next area, for the next video. Yeah, so inner tower. And there'll be a winged doorway near here. That illusion. You just interact with it and it will disappear. And we're going to go to the Ridge of Frozen Souls. There's not many depths maps left to do now.
Head up, eyes open.
Yeah, so come through here, guys. Go through a purple missile. It's like a teleporter.
All right, let's go.
It'll teleport you to a far away land. Yeah, it won't be. It's not taking us back to memories of your mum. It's going to be the Ridge of Frozen Souls. A nice area. Yeah, the boss does ice damage. So I think, is it here where I use fire weapon? I think we unlock the fire weapon at some point. It might be for this next boss. Yeah, just do a bit more damage on him. But yeah, guys, once you get here, just interact with the missile to get a save point. Ridge of Frozen Souls. A lot of the enemies here are weak to fire, of course. But we'll just be running through the area like always, and just really fighting the boss at the end. But yeah, careful you don't fall off here, and there is ice on the floor as well. You'll know when you see ice, it's sort of like a blue colour, and if you stand on it for too long, the ice breaks and you can fall to your death, so just be very careful. But first of all, we're going to drop down here, and then down to this ledge. You're going to grab that antifreeze tonic ×3. And here is a Fion Vestige Part A, guys, make sure you get that, very important. Freezing cartridge ×3 there. Chop off here, come around the corner, and you'll find a Fion Chrome ×2 of them. We'll be using them soon before the boss, by the way, so make sure you really do need them. There's a Rotten Missile here, and there's also a Regen Activation Factor. You can use that, yeah, to extend, well, to increase how much you heal. There you go, and open this door from this side. And just in front of that big guy, there should be a Queen Steel ×1. Yep, and then carry on back up here again. Should be very careful because some of these guys, yeah, they like suicide bombers, so be careful. We just got that Queen Steel a second ago on the other side of that ice, that block of ice, just for that suicide bomber. And we just looted that chest for a Hedgehog Fort, a Blood Veil. And then carrying along here, guys, and up this path. And up here you'll find Fion Vestige Part B. Make sure you pick it up. Come back down here, take the path on the right, and it should lead you to a missile. So we've got a save point coming up. Just make it here. And do not fall in the water, you can't swim, it'll kill you. Yeah, there's the missile. And then you're going to come down this path to the south. Yeah, this slope going down. Yeah, grab the item. Drain activated ×2. Don't really need that if I'm honest. Yeah, you want to carry on down here. And at the bottom you want to take a left. And then left again. And you come outside along the mountain on the outside. Be very careful here. You've got a Fion Vestige Part C. Very important, you need it. And you've also got a Rotten Missile, guys. Do your best trying to get that. These two enemies nearby and the suicide bomber. Hopefully Yakumo will distract them. And then as soon as you got them, you can walk back to the missile if you can find a window to do so. Yeah, somehow I found a gap to stand still for 5 seconds while I walk back. Yeah, so once you spawn back here, get this organic soap next to it. Just make sure Yakumo's not behind you when you pick it up.
Watch your step.
Carry on up here, guys, and there'll be a cutscene. No, it's not. It's the next one. Tell a lie. Yeah, awake MJ212 times 1. Make sure you pick that up. Come down here, there'll be a chest. Inside the chest is a Garnet splitter. Plus 5. And you come around this corner on the right and you find a ladder, guys. Yeah, watch out for spiked ball. There'll be a cutscene up here. This is where I'm in. This is where the cutscene is. Yeah, so straight after the cutscene, you'll get Fiona Vestige 3. That's story related. Yeah, there it is. Turn around and there'll be a missile behind you. Activate it. That should be the Snowfield Summit. So once you've triggered it, just rest to despawn the enemies and to recover all your regeneration and ichor and whatnot. And then on the corner on the right should be a condensed lost shard small times 1. And you come down here, but you want to take the left side. Be very careful coming down here. There's a lot of ice. See that ice on the right? Don't break it yet. Yeah, you want to come down here. First you want to get this item. Awake MJ212 times 1. Now come across this ice. It will break, remember. And be very quick here, so that big guy will charge at you. Probably knock you off the edge. Yeah, grab that Queen Steel times 1. And then dodge over here, guys, and get the Fiona Vestige part D. And then quickly come across that ice. Once it breaks, they can't follow you. And then around here, guys, you'll find a Fiona Chrome times 2 again. And a bit further around here is a valuable to give to somebody. Yep, 35mm reel. Pick that up. And then turn around and head back the way you came. Watch out for the ice on the floor. Yes, follow the cliff edge, trying to avoid the enemies. And along here, you'll find another awake MJ212. Once got that, head south. Yeah, past the dogs. And over here, it's another Queen Steel. Times 1. Turn left and drop down. Yeah, watch out for that big guy. Yeah, come around here, there'll be a chest with the Winter Mantle. Plus 5. I think I equipped that for the boss. We'll find out soon. Back here, turn left. And over here is a quest item for Gustav. The Project Evaluation. If that's not there, it's because you've not advanced his quest properly yet. You might have to go and talk to him again. But yeah, Gustav, grab that Project Evaluation. Yukumo's just died. Yep, and then rest of this missile, guys. Activate it. Make sure you activate it. It's a long way back here. There you go. And then I guess just die. Either die or respawn or activate the missile if you get a chance. But yeah, that's what I wanted. To spawn here with no enemies before the enemies de-aggroed. So keep this ladder down. And what I do now is I kill all these enemies down here because my proficiency isn't quite maxed yet on all my gifts from the Atlas Blood Code. But this is where I max it all. Just by killing all these enemies, I literally max it all on the last one. Quite lucky. I think it's two-handed sword mastery, which I'm thinking about. But if you've been killing more enemies than me, you should have already mastered it. I think I've killed the minimum. So if anything, you should be maybe have mastered it already. But yeah, there's some items down here as well. So some cheese down here. Yakumo loves cheese, remember? So always pick up cheese when you see any. Yeah, pungent cheese. I know, he's seen it. He'll give it to you back in the home base, mate. Don't you worry. I'll keep it nice and fresh for you in my back pocket. I hate these things. Right, once you killed all them lot down here, now we're going to head to the western side of this cave. Yeah, you'll find a awake MJ212. A few more enemies are around here, so be careful. There's a suicide bomber as well. It's just over there. There you go, be another item. You condensed lost shard small. And you've got a big guy around here at night. And another spiked testicle, so be careful for that. This is how not to do it. At least I got healed in. I managed to heal myself. That big guy's been at like 5% health for ages. There you go, look. I've managed to master it, guys, on the very last enemy down here. So once you killed him, loot that weapon chest, guys, for machete +5. And because you killed that white knight, if you notice, he had a red flower on his chest. So killing him would have activated a rotten missile. And then just use your vivification, guys, to walk back to the missile. Right, and now we're going to change our build a little bit. So Queen Slayer, that is the blood code we're going to be using. But first of all, we're going to come into this blood code. We're going to learn flame weapon, and then we're going to master it because it works really well on this boss. Yeah, so learn it and then master it. You should have enough to do so. And then come over to Queen Slayer. You're going to buy all these. Yeah, buy all. You should have enough. Should just have enough. If not, just keep killing them enemies down below, guys, until you have. Yeah, this will basically be our build in New Game Plus as well. We'll be using this blood code. The build will be a little bit different, but we'll be using this blood code. So learn everything, and then we want to equip most of it, so we can master it all while we are moving through the game. Yeah, you want two-handed sword mastery. We mastered that from the Atlas blood code, so you want to make sure that is mastered. That gives you an extra 20% damage. You always want that. You always want that equipped. That's one of them for every weapon, and you always want it equipped no matter what. We've got adrenaline on there. We've got tormenting blast. Obviously, we've got restorative offering. We've got iron will, reduces damage taken by about 20%. We're going to use flame weapon, and after that, just anything which can be mastered due to that blood code. Yeah, cleansing light. Cleansing light is quite good actually. Yep. So any of them, guys, and obviously fill empty slots with anything that can be mastered from that blood code, so you can master it while we are killing bosses. Yeah, circulating pulse is quite good as well. You want to try and use that quite a bit in battles. But final journey, it only lasts for a minute. I think it lasts for 3 minutes before patches, but now it's only 1 minute, so you got to be careful. It increases your attack by 50%, but it will kill you in 1 minute. Yeah, it kills you in 1 minute, so you got to be careful with it. It also drops your mobility to the next. It takes you 1 level up basically. So if you're on slow, it will take you to normal. If you're on normal mobility, it will take you to quick. It also gives you full health regeneration as well. But I'll explain it all as we go. So back at home base, going to come and talk to Yakumo.
Well, in any
Going to exchange. Going to give him valuables. We're going to give him a 35mm reel. We're also going to give him that cheese that he loves.
Oh, I've been looking for this. You really...
Yep, give him the cheese.
I've got...
We also want to take it out this chrome from him, I think. I forgot. But come over to Murasami and give her the organic soap.
Got something to sell?
Yep, and I'm just selling my consumables, my lost shards. Just get a little bit more because I need 10,000.
Which blood veil do you want to transform?
Yep, so you know Winter Mantle. You want to transform equipment, Blood Veil. You want to transform Winter Mantle into Winter Mantle Ice. That'll give you a lot of ice defense, which will help a lot on this boss. It'll help a lot on this boss, guys. And you can teleport. back to the Ridge of Frozen Souls and the observatory site, guys. Yeah, so this boss coming up, yeah, he hits you. He can hit you very hard. You can block most of his attacks, but again, like with the Queen's Knight, when he does any attacks, like if he does like a shield bash, you can't block that. You need to try and roll out of the way. But any other attacks, yeah, most of them you can block. But we'll see in a second. So you're going to drop down that ladder, then come up here.
Okay, let's get going.
And you want to grab this Queen Steel. There's also a rotten missile here, but I forgot to do it. We'll do it after the boss fight. Yeah, you want to talk to the NPC here, and you want to restore the Fion Vestige 2 and Fion Vestige 4. Very important. Yeah, talk to Celine and make sure you restore all of them. If you can't restore them all because you've not collected one of the vestiges in this area, then you need to go back and get it before you fight the boss. Yeah, otherwise you're going to mess up an ending. Yeah, so just make sure you do restore Vestige 2, guys, and Vestige 4, and then head into the boss area.
Please, spin a thread of memory for me.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and use Adrenaline, Flame Weapon and Cleansing Light before we even get in. Just so it's ready. I don't have to waste time when the fight starts to buff myself, make myself open to attacks.
Let's do this.
Yes, like I say, you can block most of his attacks. Just look out for a shield bash or a jump. Yeah, normally for any enemy, if it's some sort of shield bash or a jumping attack, a lot of time you can't block them. Yeah, that one you can block, as you can see. As long as I guess you've got to have full stamina. But if he does that, if he sticks his head in the ground, he's going to make ice come up from the floor, and you can't block that. You need to dodge out of the way. So watch out for him whacking his head in the ground. If he buries his head in the ground, dodge out of the way, guys, to the left or to the right, because he's going to basically ram his head into the floor, and then he's going to lift it up, and all ice is going to come up with him, and that will damage you. Also, if you can dodge that, it also gives you a good opportunity to attack him. Yeah, so that, you see it, when he rams his horns into the ground, quickly roll out of the way. Again, roll out of the way. You have seen his head, it's more like his horns he rams in. Yeah, you can see most of his punches you can block. There you go, he's doing it again, ramming his head into the ground and pulling out the ice. You can dodge that. If he flies up into the sky, you can block it. Yeah, you can block that. Just make sure you keep back. Sometimes if there's an attack, if you're in the centre of attack, you can't block it. But sometimes if you're on the outside of the attack's hitbox, you can block it. And there we go, got him, guys. Yeah, that did take me a few attempts, I think. I'm not ashamed to say. But main thing is, when you can dodge most of it. All you need to watch out for, when he whacks his horns into the ground, guys, and then he pulls them out. You can block most anything else, but just watch out for that attack, because that attack, you can block the first part when he rams his horns into the ground, but then you need to dodge left or right straight after, before he pulls the ice out. And then once you're in the memory, guys, make sure you choose to restore the memory. Very important. Yeah, make sure you restore the memory. We got a trophy, of course, for beating him, Successor of the Breath. And we also got 48,000 haze, which we'll put to good use. Yeah, so that memory, I think it's Nicola. Yeah, you'll get the Fion Vestige, and you'll get Vestige 5 of Fion. Now, you can go back to the GXM variant. Yeah, so there, where that NPC was, you'll find the EOS Vestige, Part A. And there's also a rotten missile down here, guys, which I almost forgot.
Another day together.
Yeah, had to edit this bit in because I think I warped to the next part and then I remembered and I came back here. I was wondering why the map wasn't filled out. Yeah, but that one should be 100% map now.
No harm in being prepared.
Okay, so now we're literally going to be doing some sort of side quests. We're going to walk back to the entrance. So just back to the missile, guys, and walk back to the Ridge of Frozen Souls entrance. Richard should be there now. You should have seen him pop up on the map after beating this boss. You see his little side quest icon on the map there. So he's going to be waiting down. You know where you drop down that hole? He's going to be waiting down there. But it's going to be some strong enemies down there now. They're not strong, but they can quickly overwhelm you if you're not careful. So equip Shift and Hollow. If you had it unequipped for the boss, just make sure you've got Shift and Hollow back on, so you can use it to dodge away quickly. Like I say, coming back up here, and we're going to drop down that hole. I know there's a door open, but you can't reach Richard that way. You have to drop down the hole to reach him, because it's just before you drop down that little ledge. Yeah, so what I normally do is, any enemies that followed you down here, guys, you want to kill them. Because if not, they're all going to gang up on you. Yes, there should be about 4 enemies altogether. So here's Richard. Yeah, a few more dropping down. Like I say, it's best to kill all these, because if not, yeah, them grenades, you can block them, by the way. Here he is, there's the 4th one. The first one dropped down first, remember. I spoke to Richard, turned around, and then these 3 have dropped down. So there should be 4, normally 4 follow you down if you take that path that I took. Yeah, so talk to Richard, make sure you exhaust his dialogue until the icon appears just around the corner here. And then try to kill these guys one by one. Yeah, so wake one up and lure him away from his friends. These guys can hit very, very hard, so be careful. They don't look like much, but yeah, they do a lot of damage. They're small but deadly. And then normally, you're going to try to wake that one up before the big guy comes from around the corner. I guess you can use a knife to do so if you've got any daggers. And then quickly kill these. So once you kill the big white guy, that's the guy that Richard wanted us to kill. Yeah, and climb the ladder. You can loot his body afterwards as well. I think that big white guy, I think he always drops the same thing. I left it on the floor. But yeah, I think he always drops the same thing. Yeah, so come up here. Now we need to report back to Richard. So back up the ladder, outside the gate. Back over here, drop down. Carefully. I have dropped all the way from the top to the bottom before. It doesn't quite kill you, but you don't have much health remaining. Yeah, so talk to him, exhaust his dialogue. You'll get condensed lost shard M and a regen inducer. Yep, and then you want to use vivification, guys, to walk back to the missile. We'll get an item later, by the way, called a missile root. It's like it's an actual item, but it's like an infinite use, and you use it much quicker than your vivification. Yeah, you use it almost, probably like a 2-second delay, and that vivification, it's like what, about 5 seconds, so it's a lot quicker. So we're going to warp to the ruined city underground now, and the outer crossroads. So it's going to do a few side quests, do 2 depths maps, and then that'll be it, guys, for this one. The next video we'll be doing yeah, the Ashen Cavern, I think it is. Yeah, so once you spawn here, go and talk to Shang, exhaust his dialogue, you'll give him the unique materials, and you'll get a condensed lost shard medium in return. But main thing is we just want to advance his quest line. So yeah, talk to him, advance his dialogue, and then come back here, guys. Then you want to warp to the dried up trenches to the entrance. We're going to talk to Gustav nearby. We're going to give him the items, citizens' opinions, damage reports, and a project evaluation. You should have all 3 of them. We picked up project evaluation in that previous dungeon which is done, Ridge of Frozen Souls. I can't remember about the rest. There'll be in the text guide. But he'll give you all them items. lost shard large, condensed lost shard small, condensed lost shard medium, and the RV mastery. You can use the RV mastery, it'll give you opportunism. And then make sure you've exhausted all his dialogue. And then we're going to warp to the decayed ship interior. Same area, but yeah, decayed ship interior. Once you get here, the self-important revenant will be nearby. Exhaust his dialogue and he'll give you the map, Cliffs of Rust.
Just as ordered.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exhaust his dialogue, guys, he'll give you that map. Always exhaust his dialogue. Yep, and then back to the missile, guys. And walk back to Ruined City Underground and back to the outer crossroads. We're going to talk to Shang again. He'll give you the map now, Silent White. When it comes to missiles, by the way, I know I've been collecting all the rotten missiles, but I don't think you actually have to get them for a trophy. I've mainly been getting them just to give you sort of a full map of each area. Yeah, so get a map from him, Silent White, guys, exhaust his dialogue, and then warp to home base finally. When at home base, we'll go straight over to Davis, and we're going to head to the depths, and we're going to go to the Cliffs of Rust. These loading screens are mega long, aren't they? Oh yeah, a little cutscene when you first come here after beating that success of the breath. Yeah, so Davis, Cliffs of Rust.
This is all we've got for available routes. It's unexplored territory.
Okay, so here what we're gonna be getting. We're gonna get a tomato ordered sandwich. Yeah, we're gonna get a sandwich here. Another Zweihander weapon, but it's the intensification version. But yeah, no. Oh, we get a vestige here as well. Yeah, so interact with the missile when you first come in, and then you want to take the east path. The east path, like I say, all that's down here is a tomato Odin sandwich. You can see that quest icon on the map as well.
There you are. Bring it anytime.
Yeah, so just once you get sort of halfway along the path, go through this little path on the left, and there it is, tomato Odin sandwich. Quickly walk back if you can. If not, just roll back to near the boss, or just run back on foot, guys, or into like an opening and walk back then. Like I say, once you get the missile route later, you teleport a lot quicker. The thing is, by the time we get it, there's not really much left to do in terms of, depths maps. Okay, so now following the south path, you want to kill the first enemy on the left.
Enemy right by us.
This guy, just waiting down here for you. Yeah, just drop down on him. Yeah, that's for this. That's for the Revenant quest, that is, killing that enemy, the self-important Revenant. And then loot this chest, guys, for Zweihander intensification ×1. And we're also going to get a Awake MJ109 up here. And then come around here, guys, and get the Hermes Vestige Part D. Quickly grab it and warp. No, it wasn't quick enough. If you mess up that first chance, you're not going to get another. You need to get out of the way. Yeah, so make sure you got all them items, guys, important, especially the vestige, of course. And then we're going to do the west path. Along here is going to be Queen Steel, a new weapon, and a RV mastery. So take your first left, and you get the Queen Steel. And carry on west, and head up the first steps on your left. Roll through these crates and you'll find a chest, but that's going to trigger a invasion, so be quickly here. You've got a broadsword elevation in there. And carry on, keep left, up these steps. And in this corner, guys, is the RV Mastery 106. And then quickly try to walk back if you can. Right, so once you're back, we're going to walk back to home base now, guys. Yes, back to home base, and then we want to talk to Davis, and we want to go to Silent White map next. Yeah, so Davis, guys, Silent White. Yeah, so when it comes to what we're doing at the end of the game, the first playthrough, we're going to be farming, but we're literally going to be farming for about it's probably going to be about 6 hours altogether. Yeah, literally about 6 hours non-stop farming, guys.
I feel like
So if there's anything, if you decide to do any grinding along the game, I'd try to avoid. I'd advise not to if you can help it, because, like I say, we're going to be grinding at the end of this first playthrough for like 6 hours, and anything that you wanted to grind for, like for more hay to level up or to level up gifts, you're going to be able to do so during that grind. It's just best to do it there because we need mark of honours, and we need to do that in a specific place to get them. But I'll explain all once we get there, and I'll probably just give you some bit of info about it as we go along when I get time. Okay, so go east first. And just on your left here, guys, is the RV Mastery 107. That will give you Jupiter's Blade. Over here is a chest with the Machete Stun. And they want the rare materials. That's for a quest. Yeah, rare materials, very important. And grab that Queen Steel. And then we want the Scout Vestige Part A, which is just around the corner. There we go. Once you've got that, you can walk back. Right, so next we're going to take the southeast path. Yes, 4 paths here. Yes, southeast path next. I don't think we take all 4 though. I think it's only 3 with useful items.
There you are.
Yeah, so just on the left here, we've got Awake MJ212. And that's all we wanted here. So you can either use Vivification to get back, or just make your way back on foot. So now we're going to take the west path. You can ignore the southwest one. We do not need to go down there. Yeah, so west pass next. We're going to have a Fion Chrome on the left, just in these capsules. Just break them. And we're going to get a weapon from a chest, the Garnet Splitter. Alleviation. Be quick, so that triggers a loss of evasion once you come near it. And then all we want now is the Aged Brandy. Just want to quickly get that and then you can walk back. Yeah, the Aged Brandy. There she is. Yeah, walk back now if you get a chance. No, I'm going to be attacked. Oh, somehow I managed to fit it in. Right, so all we're going to do now is you want to use the RV Mastery 106 and the RV Mastery 107. Or do it a bit later. Yes, you know them RV Masteries, I guess I'm probably going to do it here. And then once you've done so, guys, you can warp to the dried up trenches and the decayed ship interior. And you're going to talk to Self-Important Revenant again to advance his quest, and he should give you the condensed Last Shard medium as reward. So that's sort of be confirmation that you've completed that step. Just make sure you exhaust this dialogue, and then once you've done so, you can walk back to home base. Yeah, we're at the end. So when we get to the grinding at the end, what I normally do, while we're doing the grinding, I get some key abilities, some key gifts. I got a present there. Thank you, Yakame, for that pancake. Yeah, I get some. First, while we're doing the grind, I work on learning and mastering certain gifts, which we're going to use in our end game build to go through New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. And then I just keep on doing it, basically, after that. But once we get the build ready, guys, we'll literally be doing over 100,000 damage. Over 100,000 damage in one shot. Yeah, basically like a one-shot build, they call it. Yeah, so when we go into New Game Plus, it does take a bit of practice to use. But we'll see when we get there. Okay, so back in home base. Come talk to Yakumo and give him the Aged Brandy.
Oh, this is... sure you're ready.
Yeah, give him that.
Comes.
And then we'll go over to Louis. We're going to give Louis the tomato
I
sandwich.
don't know why you're. However, this is only.
Yeah, we're giving the tomato sandwich and keep the rest. We're going to be giving the rest to NPCs which are not available yet.
Yep.
So talk to Io now, and you want to restore the vestige she's got available. Yeah, Hermes vestige 3, and also Eos vestige 2. Yeah, we want to restore both of them. So Hermes 3 guys and Eos 2. And then once done that, we can warp to the Cathedral of the Sacred Blood, the gated room. Ready for the next video. Yeah, just kick her in the face if you don't wake up.
I because.
Yes, it should be EOS 2 now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's all we wanted to do here. Like I say, if you haven't already, use them RV masteries. I can't even remember when I remember to do it. Just in my text guide, I would have normally used them after picking them up and we walked back to the missile. I would have used them then. None of them RV masteries, none of them give us like any useful skill. There's one at the end which we get, which increases your stamina regeneration rate. That's quite good. But yeah, all the rest, nah, there's... I guess they're kind of situational. Depending on your build. But yeah, Cathedral of the Sacred Blood guides. And warp to the gated room. Ready for the Ashen Cavern. Still got quite a lot of maps to get through yet. Wow, quite a lot. Yeah, and I think this platinum, it's looking at between 15 and 20 hours. That's with the grinding involved. The series will be shorter, so I'm going to cut most of grinding. But yeah, the whole platinum is going to take between 15 and 20 hours. So it's a lot shorter than them 70-hour estimates on Trophy Guys. Code Vein, yeah, we're in the Cathedral of the Sacred Blood type. Right, so yeah, this is me. Just rotating the camera around so you can see me. We're going to go into this white winged door nearby. We should be able to dispel it now. And then we're going to head into the Ashen Cavern. Yeah, come in here guys, down the lift. And it will take us there. Yeah, going down into the depths. Subterranean depths. Very ashy down here. Now this area is not too bad. Let me just try to... I'm just scrolling down to it now on the text guide while we are in this elevator ride. On my phone in the elevator. Yeah, so part 8. Yeah, if you are watching this in real time, you know, as I'm uploading them, and this is my next part. You can look ahead a bit, by the way, if you look at my text guide. I've sort of updated the text guide up to part 13 or 14. I think it is, so you can look ahead if you want. Yeah, okay, so we're in the Ashen Cavern. That's the first missile, the entrance. Yeah, they really put out all the stops with the names for the first missile you find in each area. Right, so first one I'm going to pick up is this Artemis Vestige, part C. Just grab down, get down there guys, grab it, and then get back up. Yeah, be a little cutscene once you pass through here. So after the cutscene, we're going to take the path on the left. No, sorry, the path on the right. It'll bring you down here at the fork. But here, you go through that little tunnel ahead. Grab that condensed lost shard small. And then follow the path around the corner. And you'll find Artemis Vestige Part A. Just watch around in this area. It's best to try and keep to the walls. You see a lot of slimes drop from the ceilings. And you don't want them to fall on your head. Dark Souls style. Yeah, so grab them, come back out here. There'll be a lot of enemies shooting at you as well, be careful. There's a queen steel there against the wall, grab that. And in this corner beside the ledge, you can say Ichor Coagulant. Don't really need that, but I grabbed it anyway. You got an MJ212 there. Always need the MJs. Always get the... If you see an MJ, we need to pick it up. So back up here, carefully dodgy enemies. Condensed lost shard small. Along here guys, take a right and come up the slope. Drop down on the left and quickly grab the item vestige part D before all the enemies climb up. Dodge past this guy. And around here guys you'll find a rotten missile and another vestige. Yeah, that's the survivor vestige part B. And then you drop back down here, now you back up, but now you're taking the path on the left next. Yeah, come through this corridor. Pick up this item, which is a condensed lost shard medium. Yeah, don't know what I'm doing there. No timeout in this game. Yeah, you got a queen steel. Come through here, turn right, there's a chest. Inside this chest is a huge hammer. It's absolutely massive, guys, gargantuan. And it's a +4 as well. So try to find space for that huge hammer in your backpack. And then come along here, grab the MJ. Yeah, poor Yakumo's died. Bless him. Yeah, grab the MJ, come up here, this is the middle path. And grab that undamaged paint set. Be very, very careful. And come down here, guys, and get this missile. Now, you're likely going to die, so just, yeah, let him kill you. And I stupidly forgot to pick up my haze here. Luckily, I remembered before dying again. Yeah, so I normally get that missile, but because you've got so many enemies on you, it's best to just let them kill you, and they spawn back there. But yeah, I forgot my... Oh, you forgot something, mate. Doris, you left your haze back there. I think I realised when I get to the next missile. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to equip Blood Sacrifice, because I've forgotten. That's what I was doing a second ago. Yeah, so get that Queen Steel. Come up here, guys, and take a right. You can ignore... No, you want that item. It's Awake MJ212. But you can ignore that one on the bridge. Carry on along. And you'll find a regen extension factor. Extension factors, I think the extension increases the number of regeneration that you have. So that should give us 7 once we use it. Up here, guys, in this open area, get a survivor vestige part A. Almost straight opposite you when you come in. Take the path on the right and follow it around. You'll find this, a Queen Steel. A lot of enemies, be careful. You'll also find a powerful spices. And then around here you have another MJ212. And then get his chest. Yep, you'll find a warped blade +4, but now that's triggered a lost invasion. So now we need to quickly go back to where we first entered this sort of big open area. Looks like a car park, don't it? A garage. It's just been infested. Looks like a shape like a garage. But now we're going to come around this way. Going straight to a missile now, guys. Just got to make it to it. Over here. And there it is. The missile. Yeah, now, it's probably lucky I didn't die here because I actually forgot about my haze. So I could have died there if I wasn't careful. But yeah, all we're doing, first we're going to come along here. You want to get the condensed lost shard medium. Yep, you want to get his chest. Yep, you want to get the Black Blood Liberator +6. Around here, you have Age Brandy ×5. Nice. Here you got a Survivor Vestige Core. That should activate the blood code Survivor for you. So you've got a new blood code now. Yeah, that Age Brandy ×5, very, very nice. I think that they give 5 to quite a lot of your NPCs back in base. And around here, guys, is a Survivor Vestige Part C. And now what you want to do is you want to warp back to the missile if you can. Just try and get breathing time. Yeah, if you get near to the boss area, you should be able to. Yeah, there you go. Walk back to the missile. The boss is up there, but we just want to... Oh, Yakumo's died anyway. Yeah, we just want to sort of regroup before the boss. So back at the missile. And I think this is when I realised... Where the hell has my haze gone? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's back at that previous missile. Yeah, so I'm just going to go back and get my haste. Can't believe I forgot that. I was so lucky because a lot of time when I get a new missile, I just let enemies... I normally activate it and let enemies kill me, so I respawn at it. So I could have lost my haste then. Very lucky. Yeah, but once you've got your haste, guys, all you're doing first, before you go back to the boss, you're going to use that extension factor. It'll give you another healing use. Yeah, so use that. So gifts I advise.
Okay, let's get going.
Yeah, you want so yeah, we're just getting our build ready for the boss. So yeah, passives you want.
Make sure you're good and set before we go.
You want two-handed sword mastery, and anything else not yet mastered, pretty much. And then anything else up to you. Recommended active gifts, you want Tormenting Blast, Adrenaline, Restorative Offering, Iron Will, Final Journey, Cleansing Light, and anything else not yet mastered.
No harm in being prepared.
And obviously we've got a Queen Slayer blood coat. And then to make your way back to the boss, guys. Yeah, up here. So this guy, he's not too bad. I mean, I don't normally have too much trouble with him, and it's not like I've ever properly learned his attacks. You can block most of them. Just make sure you got a full stamina bar. Yep, and just look for your openings. Yeah, he's not too bad. Once he gets down to half HP, you can use Final Journey. Final Journey, you get 1 minute to use it. You get 1 minute to use it, guys, and it increases your damage by 50%, which is a massive amount, and it also it puts you up the next mobility level. I said this before, but if you're on slow, it'll put you on normal speed. If you're on normal speed, it'll put you on quick speed, and it also refills your HP. So yeah, wait till it's half HP left, and then use it. It used to be 3 minutes before updates. So at that point, you could use it before the fight, and it lasts for ages. And it used to take you from slow straight to quick. But yeah, they patch it a little bit. It's not as... It's still effective, you just have to normally be very careful now. Obviously you've got to make sure you kill the boss quick. So there you go. Half HP. I'm using Final Journey. You can see it counting down. Once that's gone all the way, you'll be dead and you can't be revived. But if you get killed while it's active, Yakumo can actually revive you. It's just when it runs out and it kills you, yeah, that's unrevivable. So I'll just let you kill him. I'm just changing something. On my text guide, there's just a little typo there I'm fixing. There we go. Yeah, so like I say, it's not too bad. I mean, I think I actually did that on my second attempt, so yeah, there was a brief edit there. I had to sneak it in some way. You probably won't notice because I cut it on like a loading screen, on a black screen, so you won't notice. But yeah, I died to him the first time. I had to fight him again. But like I said, I've never normally had too much trouble with him. I just block his attacks and go in for an attack when he's sort of wide open. Final Journey really helps. Gives you massive damage increase. But yeah, once you beat him, you'll get a trophy, Gilded Hunter. You get a Dark Knight Vestige core, and you'll also find the dog tags. You need the dog tags to open a door we passed. Well, we didn't really pass earlier because I didn't go down to it. But you want to teleport now to the accumulated ruins. I almost said putrid tank. That's actually where we are at the moment. Yeah, so warp to the accumulated ruins. And now you're going to be heading south, guys. There's going to be a door, which we can actually unlock now. And there's also an item near it. Yeah, so I'm just going back to my sort of exploration build.
Bring it any time.
Yeah, so down there, guys, will be the Artemis Vestige Part B. Yeah, so get in there, and they're going to carry on along out. You can open that door because you've got a dog tags, which the boss drops. So now you're going to make your way to the next missile. You're going to rest at it, and then you're going to warp to Ruined City Underground Natural Cavern Depths. Yeah, if you're looking on the map, by the way, the maps I've been using I've been linking in my text guide. That vestige we just got, Vestiges Part B, it's labelled it wrong. I think they've labelled it as Part A, but no, that one we just got, it's actually Part B, as I indicated. But yeah, just bear in mind, if you are using the map, yeah, they've put that one down, listed it down wrong. They've put they've put A instead of B. But it should be okay. If you're here, it's because you're following me, so all is golden. Yes, this next area, I think, is this the
Watch out for those flames.
is this the City of Fallen? Yeah, this area, nice. You're gonna love this place when we do it in the next video. Yeah, so once you're back here, guys, like I say, Ruined City Underground and Natural Cavern Depths. Yeah, so this place we'll be doing in the next video. There's a lot of fire around. It's just like a hazard around the area, and it's on the floor. When you walk on it, a lot of it you have to walk on to pass, to progress, and it damages you really quick, like mega quickly. But we are, just before we actually make our way through the area, we are going to be getting some fire defense abilities, guys, to reduce the damage it gives you by massive amounts. Yeah, so here, guys, talk to Richard up the slope, and then kill the guy around the corner, and then go and talk with him again and exhaust his dialogue. Yeah, kill this fat chick. Yeah, then talk to Richard again. You can actually loot this fat chick afterwards. It always drops a Lost Crystal S, I believe. Lost Crystal small. And report back to Richard. Exhaust his dialogue. You'll get condensed Lost Shard medium while doing so, and then go back to the missile guys and warp to home base. Yeah, in the fire area, City of Falling Flame. Just a bit of a look ahead. Yeah, the floor will damage you, but at the moment with our current build, each time you walk on it, it's going to be doing like each tick of damage. It's going to be doing like 30 or 40 damage, and it can tick like a few times in a second. But by the time we've got our defense ready, it'll be doing like 1 or 2 damage, so it really helps. So Yakumo guys, we're going to give him some aged brandy. Yeah, we're going to give him 2 aged brandy, only 2. Save the other 3, just give him 2 aged brandy, very important. And come over to Cocoa Pops, and you want to give her the powerful spices.
It's thing. Watch yourself out there.
Don't worry, I've got my back. Yakumo's got my back, especially when I was picking up that organic soap. Yep, and then come over to Io, Sleeping Beauty here. And you want to restore Vestige now, guys. And we're going to restore the Artemis Vestige 1. That should get us a trophy. Mia's Memories. View Mia's memory echoes. Yep, and you're going to restore every single vestige which you currently can with Io. We've got quite a few to restore here. You've got Artemis Vestige 1, which we just have done. You've got Artemis 2. You've got Survivor 1. You've got Survivor 2. And you've got Survivor 3. And then once you've done them, guys, we can go over to Davis, and we're going to go to the depths. Arachnid Grotto.
Memory.
Yeah, there's a trophy for restoring every vestige. It's why we have to do this. Yeah, and it's so slow, I know. Could be worse. They could have made it so you can't skip the cutscenes during each one. Yeah, so we're doing Arachnid Grotto next. And that's pretty much, yeah, that would be pretty much it for this part, guys. I think when I recorded this, I was hoping to do City of Falling Flame in the same video. But we're going to be at about 25 minutes by the time we're done. And yeah, I think that's long enough. Yeah, so part 9, we'll be doing the City of Falling Flame. I'll just try and give you... What do we buy to make it easier? I go into Dark Knight, the Dark Knight Blood Code, and we buy Blood Protection, we learn it, and we also we also master it using MJ212 times 5. Yeah, so we use flame protection in the Dark Knight. Yeah, I was just checking my trophy. I think I forgot that Mia trophy popped. Yeah, Mia's memory, so I wasn't looking at the screen when it popped.
You have it.
Yeah, we use flame protection. That reduces the damage quite a lot just while you're going through the area. But also we get something else a bit later. You get chromes. I think it's what are the name of the chromes? Yeah, Scathatch
Carmel.
or Scathatch. You get chromes basically in this fire area, which you can use to apply a fire buff, or you can put it on armor and it increases your fire resistance. And that's what I do. We get to the first we get to the second missile. Sorry, we're already at the first one, the entrance. We get to the second missile, and then we walk back to home base, and we transform a piece of armor into give it the fire buff, so that it decreases fire damage. I think I do it with the hedgehog fort. Yeah, we transform that into hedgehog fort fire.
I can't. Chicken.
And you end up at like 130 fire resistance. And if you can get to, when it comes to resistance, by the way, if you get to 150, that's basically you'll take no damage. That's like 100% resistance. When it comes to physical damage, 100 is 100% resistance. But when it comes to elemental damage, it's normally 150 for some reason. Yeah, you have to be at 150 to take 0% of damage to that element. Yeah, so to the depths, guys, Arachnid grow. Yep, okay, so I'll give you a bit of a preview of what you can see in the next part, or in the next dungeon. So Arachnid grow. So we're actually going to acquire the Mercury. Yeah, we're going to go into Blood Code, Mercury, and we're going to buy Revenant's Hunger. Revenant's Hunger, it increases how much haste you gain from enemies. Yeah, so Mercury and Revenant's Hunger over here. Yeah, you can actually access that now. We've got Survivor Vestige 2. Yeah, so buy that. Yes, and you can also master it with Awake MJ212 times 5. Now you want to always try and have that equipped now. I think it gives you, it's about 20% extra haze, I believe. I mean, I've not properly calculated it, crunched the numbers, but it looks to be about 20% extra haze, which is going to really help in the long run. So try to have that always equipped now going forward. Revenant's Hunger. Alright, so yeah, first we're taking the west path, and all we're doing along this west path, guys, is getting a weapon from a chest. Drop down here and it's beyond these capsules. Grab the weapon quickly, it'll be the Warped Blade Inhibit. Yes, and then you can walk back to the missile if you get a chance.
Thanks for the help.
And one thing, I don't think I've said this. Yeah, if you get killed and then your ally resurrects you, all the enemies de-aggro from you for about 5 seconds and they go for your ally. As long as your ally's still alive, I mean if he's dead, they go straight for you again. But if you die, get resurrected, yeah, the enemies will go for your ally for about 5 seconds. If they ever do hit you when you've just come back to life, it's because you were in the hitbox of when they attacked your ally. And there, guys, it's the RV Mastery 108. Yeah, this is down the south path. And you want to kill this guy, because he drops the construction record. Yeah, very important. Kill him. He drops the construction record. And you can also loot his body for a lost crystal small. And then over here, guys, is Scout Vestige Part C. Important. Once you've got that, you can walk back to the save point. Yeah, and when it comes to leveling up, by the way, I don't think I've mentioned it, but if you are leveling yourself, if you level up too much, you get less proficiency in each area. But a good sort of a guideline is, I'm just using the RV Mastery. Yeah, a good guideline. Wow, I didn't use all them up. I meant to use some of them up before. Yeah, sorry, I'll get there. Yeah, 10 levels per area is a good sort of guideline for leveling. So in area 1, you want to be no higher than level 10. Area 2, you're going to be sort of no higher than level 20. Area 3, no higher than level 30, and so on. That's a good amount. Basically, if you are leveling up yourself, no more than 10 levels per area. Otherwise, it's going to sort of reduce how much proficiency you get for your gifts. And so, obviously, you might not be mastering them as quick as what I am. Well, as slow as what I am, so I'm pretty slow. You know, if you follow me quite closely. But yeah, loot that chest, guys. You'll find the huge hammer. Fortification ×1. This is the easy path. Yakumo's died. Come up here, we're going to get a Awake MJ212. And this is all we want. Grab that and then walk back. If you can do so without dying. Yep, I'm in trouble here. They're right on my tail. Okay, I'm just going back on foot, guys. Not worth the risk. Right, so once back at the missile, we're going to warp to the City of Falling Flame entrance. Ready for the next one, guys. Yep, there we go. Yakumo's back. Nice of you to join us, mate. It's a shame you can't buy these infinitely at the end, unfortunately. You can buy an infinite supply of Queen Steel, Iron and Titanium, but unfortunately you cannot buy an infinite supply of Awakes. Yeah, they're sort of like finite. You have to either farm them or just find them as loot. Yeah, we're in the fiery place now, City of Falling Flame. And I did plan to do the Crown of Sand area as well in this video, but it's going to be a little bit too long if I do that. But one thing we need to do first is we're going to come into the Dark Knight Bloodcoat. I'm going to purchase, well, we're going to learn first Flame Protection. And then we're also going to master it using our Awake MJ212s. This is really going to help in this area. Like I was saying earlier, there's like an environmental hazard. The floor, parts of the floor are really hot and they will damage you and you have to walk on them. And you also want to equip the Hedgehog Fort Blood Veil because it's the one you have with the most fire defense. And then make sure you also equip the gift Flame Protection. And then you also want that active, guys. You can see my fire at the moment. I've got 95 resistance to fire. So yeah, make sure you've always got Flame Protection active. And of course you've got the Hedgehog Fort Blood Veil equipped. Alright, so we'll start running through the area, collecting all our goods, guys. So first of all, it's going to be a Queen Steel. I avoid quite a bit of stuff here just because it can be tricky getting to it while taking damage. But yeah, grab that Queen Steel. You see at the moment we're taking what, about 5 damage per tick. But if you don't have any defense, you take like almost 40 or 50 damage per tick. Yeah, so grab that Scattack Vestige Part A. Very important. Yeah, that's Vestige Part A. Grab that Condensed Lost Shard Small. Just fall off that ledge, then you don't have to run down the slope. Come around here, keep left. Watch out for the fiery walls. They will damage you if you run into them, and they sting quite a bit. Up that ladder, and then down this ladder. Once you drop down there, come ahead, go left. Watch out for this fire spurting from the floor. There'll be a few spots around. You see them sort of round. You can see like the fire pit on the floor, the round fire pit. That's where the fire spurts from, so just watch out for them. Here, just go straight ahead and grab that Awake MJ212. Follow this path. You need to go on this fiery floor. Keep an eye on Flame Protection, guys. If it wears off, make sure you re-enable it. Yeah, grab that Regen Activation Factor ×1. Grab that Vivifier. And also loot this chest. Now that enemy, he's a tough enemy, so be very, very careful. Yeah, in that chest it's a Noble Silver +6. That's quite important actually. We're going to be using that later. Silver +6. And that guy, we actually need to kill him. But if you aggro him and then stay up here, he seems to do one attack and then he runs over here and turns back to you. Then you get a free backstab if you don't mess it up like I just did. But watch out for his attacks. If he does that attack he's just done, where he creates that massive circle of field of energy, get out of the way because that does a ton of damage. They do not stay in that field, and basically all of his attacks can really hurt you, so be very careful. We want to kill him for that rotten missile that he drops. And then once killed him, guys, up the ladder. Yeah, took the wrong turn for a second there. Yeah, once you climb up the ladder, you want to go left. The other way, it takes you to a shortcut ladder. But we're going to be going down there in a second anyway. But you want to drop down here. You want to grab that Scattac Vestige Part C. Remember, all the Vestige parts are mega important. Yeah, come around here. Oh, it's quite hard to tell where you're going. It's too red. Yeah, round back of this guy will be a Scattac Vestige Part D, mega important. Grab that Awake MJ212 and also get this rotten missile, guys. Yeah, somebody's just saying to me, can I sell the Awake parts? Do not sell them. Yeah, do not sell any Awake parts. Consumables, most of them you can. If it's like a sort of something that buffs your weapon or buffs your defense, yeah, you can probably sell them. But do not sell any of the Awake items or any materials. Basically anything I pick up, you want to try and keep, unless I say otherwise, because it's probably going to come in useful at some point throughout the series. Remember, we've got New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus to do yet. But you come along here, guys, and there'll be a shortcut ladder. And if you're really low in health right now, you could actually walk back to the missile, and then you can access this bit really quickly. Now we've knocked down that shortcut ladder. Yeah, if you just want to rest and recover everything. Yeah, over here, guys, it's a condensed lost shard small. Drop down there, and this should be a Awake item. Awake MJ212. Watch out, that's quite narrow. Do not bounce off the fiery walls. They really hurt. I've run into them probably far too many times. Yeah, you can leave the item as pants. Yeah, so once you get here, there'll be a cutscene. Now this enemy ahead, it's one of them strong enemies with a blue fire. You do not need to kill this one. So you can run over to him. Then once he starts to attack, just shift hollow past him and get quickly get the hell out of dodge. I hate fighting these guys. Probably not too bad if you learn their attacks, but I'm impatient and I don't like learning enemy attacks too much unless I have to. So after that cutscene, guys, you get Scattac Vestige 1. Yeah, Vestige 1 we get. Right, so now I've got to dodge him ahead, so I'm just getting ready. Right. Looks like he's got ice skates on as well. Yeah, so quickly get past him and climb up this ladder, and then you are safe. Yeah, once you're up the ladder, you go left first. Carefully don't get knocked off here. There might be a few enemies which might jump up to you. Yeah, and grab the select coffee beans ×1 there. Yep, coffee beans. Have a nice cup of coffee with some pungent cheese, Yakumo. Yeah, for all your hard work you've done supporting me and reviving me in the past. Yeah, drop down there, guys, and get that Scattac Chrome ×2. That's mega important, Scattac Chrome. That, like I said, it allows you to apply a fire element to your weapon or your armour. And then once you've got this missile, you're going to walk back to home base. Now, just going to increase our fire defence a little bit more. There's one great thing about all this fire defence, by the way. The boss on this level, almost all his attacks are fire based. So his attacks will do very little damage to you. Yeah, so back at home base, we're going to give the select coffee beans to Louis. Yeah, so head over to Lewis, give him the coffee beans. There you go, mate. Make sure you make one for me when I get back from the City of Falling Flame. Actually, I wouldn't mind a nice glass of cold water after getting back from there. Yeah, so talk to Murasami. Transform equipment, and you want to transform Blood Veil. And the Hedgehog Fort, you want to transform it to the Hedgehog Fort Fire +5. As you can see, that gives it an extra 50 fire defense, which puts you at 145. Like I say, if you get to 150, you'll be immune to fire damage. But that puts you at 145. You could use, say, Yeah, now you want to teleport back to the raised cityscape. Yeah, you could use a fire protection item, because that actually stacks on top of the gift as well. Yeah, flame protection and like flame protection item as well, they both stack. But normally the item, if you use only the item, you get more of an increase, but if you use the item with other stuff, you get less of an increase. I think if you use it with flame protection, you only get 20 increase. But yeah, we're at 145, so we're going to take very little damage. Yeah, there we go, 145 fire. But if you got to 150, yeah, with an item, yeah, you'll take 0 damage. Yeah, look at that. And yeah, round here, up the ladder. Was I taking any damage? I'm pretty sure at 145 you still take a very small amount. Yeah, so up the ladder, go right. Yeah, if you haven't already, you want to use the regen activation factor. I think I have done, have I? Yeah, it's not even damaging me now. It should be. It might be because it's pure fire based. Yeah, it's pure fire elemental damage, the floor. Yeah, grab that condensed light shard medium, guys, up this ladder. Yeah, see, that's fire damage, and that hurt me quite a bit. Not too much though. I mean, what, 40 damage that did to me? Yeah, up here, guys, you got Awake MJ212. Do not fall down. That's all you wanted. And go back on yourself. Now go the other path. Now watch out for these annoying things. Yeah, wrong corner. There's an item in a corner which looks like that. Yeah, this one up here. So grab that. It's a Awake MJ212 again. Quite a few paths you can take in this bit. Just follow my lead. Yeah, around here you have a Queen Titanium ×1. Yeah, I just used flame protection again there. Yep, over here is a Queen Steel. And here, guys, is a Skatag Vestige Part E. Make sure you get it, mega important. And then carefully come along here, of course, do not get knocked off, otherwise you're going to have to make your way back up here through the massive hordes of enemies. Yes, follow the path around. Buff yourself again if you need to with flame protection. Grab the Lost Shard Large from there, ×1. Come along here, there's going to be a chest. In this chest is a, I can't read it, it's that buried Warhammer, +4, is it burned Warhammer. But yeah, once you've got that chest, drop down and get that Skatag Chrome ×2. You got one of these blue flame enemies. Again, try to avoid them, they're pretty strong, unless you're feeling brave. Yeah, loot this chest, you'll find a white vestment, +6. Around this corner, you'll find a stuffed toy. And then get this missile, guys. Last missile before the boss. I forget who likes teddies, actually. Is it Yakumo? Is he a teddy sort of lover? I can't remember. I can't even remember who we give the teddy to. But yeah, once you're at the missile, guys, make sure you got a Vivifier equipped. Either use the gift or use that Vivifier we popped earlier before that chest. Climb back up the ladder, drop down here, and all you need is 2 items, and we're going to walk back. So you want to grab this one, Queen Titanium. Wait for this guy to do an attack. I was going to say so you can dodge it, but it bloody hit me. But because I've just died, he's running after my enemies for my ally for a few seconds. So I've got a bit of a breathing space. You know, quickly come up here, grab the Skatag Vestige part, and that's mega important. And then as soon as you have it, guys, warp back to base. If the enemy's on you, what you can do, as soon as you get it, you can drop down that nearby ledge and then quickly walk back. There you go. And once here, guys, going to get ready for the boss. So get all your buffs ready, like always, you know, adrenaline and the final journey and whatnot. Iron Will. Just like normal. And then you want to come over to this lady, Phoebe. You want to restore every single vestige you can. You should be able to restore Skatag Vestige 2, Skatag 3 and Skatag 4. If you can't restore all of them, then you've missed one. You need to go back and find it. It's in the City of Falling Flames somewhere. You need to go back and find the part that you missed, because you need to have, you don't need to do them now, but you have to, you don't have to restore them now, but you have to have discovered and collected every single one. Like, the option to do so has to be there, because if you haven't got them all the parts, then you will not be able to restore the memory at the end of this boss. Yeah, this is a successor boss in a second, successor of the claw, and after beating it you have that little memory scene and you get the option to restore the memory. And for the true ending, we need to make sure we are restoring every single memory for the 4 bosses successor types. Yeah, it's very important. But like I say, you don't have to restore them before the boss. You can actually restore them afterwards, but you need to actually collect it every single part. Yeah, for the restore memory option to appear after beating the boss. So if you don't have the option to restore all your vestiges, it's because you missed one. You need to, like I say, you need to go back. If you want to know exactly where it is, if you look at my text guide, you can see exactly where, what you can see, rough location of where each part was, and that can allow you to track it down quicker. But I've also put numbers there anyway, numbered how they are numbered on the maps I've linked as well. But yeah, once you've restored them all, guys, I'd like to do it now, get them out of the way. Yeah, come over here. And yeah, this boss does a lot of fire damage, so as long as you buff yourself with your fire defense, it's not going to do too much damage to you, so it should be fairly easy. Remember, once you've got his HP down to below half, you can use Final Journey.
Sorry, no harm in your help.
I've not even got it equipped there for some reason. Yeah, see, he doesn't do too much damage. Nice. I mean, he still hit me for like 50 at a time, but yeah, I'd probably be dead by now. I would have been revived about 3 times by now. If you do want to do more damage to him, of course, he's going to be weak to ice. Obviously, didn't really go that far, but yeah, he'll be weak to ice. Oh, there's Final Journey. I do have it. I didn't have enough ichor. Yeah, it's nice that there's a boss for once, which doesn't do much damage to you. There we go. Final Journey is ready. Now to damage some death. Damage some death? I mean, deal some damage. Yeah, he's probably very weak to ice. In fact, I'll probably, maybe on New Game Plus, I'll look at doing ice damage on him. We'll see. Try and one-shot him with ice damage. A one-shot build, which we'll get ready at the end of playthrough 1.
That's that, I guess.
And we got him, guys. We've got a trophy, successor of the claw, and you'll get that weapon as well, the blazing claw. So get through the cutscenes afterwards. And remember, you need to restore the memory, very important. Yeah, this will be Emily's memory. And after you restore it, during the boss, you'll get Skatak Vestige 5. You'll get the Blood Code, Skatak. And you'll also get Eos Vestige Part... No, sorry, Eos Vestige Part B is afterwards. You know where Phoebe was, just before the boss fight. There's going to be a Vestige Part where she was now. Yep, so like I say, Skatak Vestige 5, come back here and you'll find Eos Vestige Part B, where Phoebe was standing. Come back to Missile, guys, and now we're going to walk back to home base. There's not going to be any depths maps in this video, but we're just going to do a few side quests before we call it a day. So yeah, back to home base, we're going to talk to Murasami, and we're going to get... Oh, Murasami is one which loves teddies. Yeah, we're going to give her the stuffed toy. She'll only give you 3 points though. I think that's the maximum we can get from that stuffed toy. Yep, and if you haven't done so already, we're going to upgrade the Zweihander. She'll be able to now with some more Queen's Titanium, which is found in that area. Yeah, so Murasami, give her the teddy bear. And then want to upgrade your weapon. And Zweihander fortification. You're going to take it up to +7 now. We could have done that just before the boss fight, but there wasn't really any need to do so. Yeah, so once you've done that area, you can now go back to the GXM variant. Don't need any fire defense anymore, well, not for the time being. Yeah, come over to IO and you want to restore EOS Vestige 3. And then we're going to warp to the Ruined City Centre, guys. Poisonous Butterfly Nest.
Complete.
Yeah, once we arrive, we're going to talk to the self-important Revenant, part of a side quest. Yeah, it's just over there on the left. How are you doing, self-important Revenant guy? Yeah, just exhaust his dialogue and that should advance his side quest. And they're going to warp. I'm going to go back to Memories of Your Mum. I'm spending a lot of time in this area. Yeah, we're going to warp to the research facility area. And what you need to do now, you need to run, if you remember the little outpost, when we first entered this area, the little outpost, you need to go back there, and there's going to be a item there, which is for the self-important Revenant side quest. Why is it called self-important Revenant? I don't know, maybe there's some story behind it, which I've glanced over.
We should be fine.
Yeah, okay, he's selfish, I get it, but... yeah, it's getting my gifts ready. Yeah, so just head back to the outpost. You should see a little quest marker on the map. And down here it's going to be a missile agent item. Just come in here, you'll see it flashing. There it is, sparkling on the crates. Pick it up, guys, and you just need to walk back to a safe point. You might need to just leave the outpost until you get the option become available. Yep, and then once you get back, we're going to head to the... we're going to head back to the Poisonous Butterfly Nest. Yeah, I did plan to combine Crown of Sand in this video as well, but... yeah, I'm surprised it's... yeah, surprised it's taken so long. Just do City of Falling Flame. Yeah, so once back here, just go and talk to this self-important Revenant again.
Okay.
Exhaust his dialogue.
Going.
And for updating this side quest, you'll get Condensed, Lost Shard, Large, RV Mastery 113. And that will give you the bolster once you've used it. And then we're to warp to the Ridge of Frozen Souls, guys, Iceless Falls. Well, just get ready for the next area. Yeah, Ridge of Frozen Souls. Yeah, you're going to warp to Iceless Falls. We are basically heading to the next area now. Crown of Sand. Crown of Sand's very gimmicky, just like that City of Falling Flame. So City of Falling Flame had the fire gimmick. But Crown of Sand is, I mean, as you can imagine, when you walk in the sand, it slows you down. But it drains your ichor when you're standing in it. But only when you're standing in deep sand, which slows you down. Yes, that's a gimmick of the next map. Yeah, it drains your ichor. We are going to have a little bit of defense against it, but it's not going to be a lot.
I'm on my way.
I'll explain it to you. when we get going.
This place looks different.
Yeah, we'll have a little bit of defense. It's not too great. I mean, we're going to be picking up leak vaccines, which can help, but your resistance to inhibit will slow it down. It ticks if you stand in it. You'll see it ticking. Like it ticks like you'll lose 1 ichor like every 2 seconds or so. It works out. But if you notice your high resistance to it, the slower it ticks down. So I was playing about with it at one point. I was testing all the different leak resistance items we can use to increase it, and it did slow it down quite a lot. But by the time you've learned it all, and all the money and awake MJs you spent, it's quicker just to run through it. The bad thing about it is
The temperature is
there's only 2 missiles, and the distance from the first to the second one's quite the second to the third is a very long way. Yeah, second to the third is a very long way. But we'll get there, guys, in the next one. We'll go through it together. We are in the Crown of Sand. This is the worst place in the game. On New Game Plus, almost every area is mega easy, but this area is still a complete pain in the backside, even on the New Game Plus runs. And just putting restorative offering back on me, because your ally, your companion's probably going to die quite a bit here. And if you're not leveled already, if you've got any haze left over, you might want to level up, guys. At the start of the next video, I'm going to be leveling up quite a bit. Well, not at the start, it might be near the end, but I will be leveling up soon. So we just got leak vaccine ×5. They're going to come in very, very useful. And over here, you got leak vaccine ×3. Don't use them yet. Try to save them for when we get to the second missile, because that bit's a bit more difficult. There's basically a longer space between that missile, the second missile, and getting back to the first one again. There is a Harmonia Vestige Part B. Very important, of course. Make sure you get that Harmonia Vestige Part B. Here, you've got a Harmonia Chrome ×2. I think if you use that on your armour, if I remember, it gives it like more resistance against leak. That Harmonia. Yes, and then we're going to come down here, guys, and we're going to get a Awake MJ310. Yep, then we're going to backtrack slightly and then take a path on the left, which we ran past earlier. Yeah, this area, when you're in the sand, if you're in deep sand, I mean, just shallow sand doesn't really do anything. But if you're in deep sand, it slows down your movement. Even if you're already quick, it'll slow you down no matter what. And it drains your ichor. Yeah, your ichor will slowly drain. This area is very, very annoying. You can reduce how quick it drains by having higher leak resistance. But Shift and Hollow is great here, because Shift and Hollow still moves at full speed, even if you're in deep sand. And here, guys, is Harmonia Vestige Part A. Very important, of course, as with all vestiges. Yeah, the only problem is, I mean, Shift and Hollow really works here, but you never have any ichor to use it because the sand is constantly draining it. So you have to keep using your blood sacrifice, you have to heal up to get your health back, then you Shift and Hollow, and then by the time you get back to it, most of your ichor is gone. It's, yeah, very annoying area, even on New Game Plus. And then up here, guys, is another Harmonia Vestige. This one is Part C. Once you've done this area, I think is it Eva or is it Mia? Yeah, Mia's already back at base. Yeah, after doing this area and restoring the memory, Eva will be back in home base. And I have some sort of good news from myself anyway. I got platinum on this today. Yes, I got platinum on this. So if you've got any questions about anything else, I guess, while you're waiting for the other parts, just fire away in the comments, guys. It's all together. There we go. Yakumo's died already. Yeah, altogether, this has probably taken me, pure gameplay time without farming, it's probably been about 12 or 13 hours. So yeah, all my gameplay time for Platinum's been about 12 or 13 hours. Then I've got like another sort of 7 hours on top of that, just pure grinding. So yeah, a lot of time grinding. Make sure you get that regen extension factor ×1, guys, in the middle of that sand. And then come back up here I'm going to take this path over here, and here, this is the second missile. There's only 2 missiles in this area. This is the second one, and of course you've already been to the first one already. Yeah, now you know them leak vaccines we got. Oh, we got a present. Thank you, wherever the herbal tea came from. Yeah, you know them leak vaccines. You can use them now if you want to. Or you might want to save some for the boss. Well, the thing is, leak vaccine, probably better on the boss, because it's more when you get infected by it and then you use it. So yeah, probably save some leak vaccines to the boss. But if this ichor draining is really annoying you, you can actually, there's a gift. Yeah, it's coming up this ladder now, guys. Just watch out for this massive boulder coming down. Yeah, there's a gift in one of the blood codes, which gives you like a leak passive which you can use. You can also equip an armor, which has more leak resistance. And like I said, you can also go back to base and use a Harmonia Chrome on your armor to get even more leak resistance. And I just got a condensed lost shard. Did you see that, guys? Yeah, I bloody hate this bit. Thank you for killing me. And it's a Queen Titanium. We've got to do this area 2 more times yet. I don't think anybody likes it. I mean, I was googling a bit about this. I don't think anybody likes this area at all. Yep, here you got a Awake MJ310, guys. Get that and then get back up the ladder. It probably wouldn't be so bad if it didn't drain your ichor all the time. I mean, yeah, the sound slowing your movement down. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it's just by itself, but it's the fact that it slows down your movement and it drains your ichor at the same time. Just a combination of them 2 things. Here, guys, you've got a Queen Titanium. Come around here. There's going to be loads of yellow slimes jumping out of this sand, so just be careful. And up here, we'll be coming out. This room here we're going into now. We're just grabbing a few items and going back out. We've got a Queen Titanium there. Let's try and be really quick here. Over here you have a Awake MJ310. Around this corner you've got a chest. So we've got some equipment in here. Oh, Yakumo's died again. Bloody hell. Suicide Spear, +7. I think Yakumo's wearing one of them. And over here we have a Spotless Instrument ×1. That's obviously a gift we'll give to somebody. I forget who we give that to. You'll see. We'll see when we get back to home base. Let's just focus on the sand at the moment. So these things will be shooting fire at you. So try to be careful. What am I doing? Wrong button. Yeah, quickly get past these and then get that Harmonia Vestige. Part D. And then quickly dodge back. Yeah, if you die now, well, if I die now, I'm in trouble because nobody's going to revive me. I have to rely on myself for a change. Oh, just sneakily dodge that fire. And I'm going to come around here. We're just going back to the missile now, guys. Almost there. 3 of these capsules. There'll be an item just on this corner. A condensed lost shard medium. Into the elevator. Wow. Yeah, that's it. You're safe for the moment. Hey! Cheeky devil. Look at this guy. Thinks he can come in my elevator, right? Yeah. This could have been nasty. Could have gone pear-shaped. There you go. Take the elevator back up. Board game. Go and join your mates. Yeah, so board game there. That's a gift. And Danny got a missile, guys. And I think that's a Queen Titanium near the gate. There you go. And then open the shortcut gate. This takes you back near the first missile. This guy's following me everywhere. Commitment. He's obviously looking for a pay rise. And there we go, back at the first missile. And that's it, guys. That's the only missiles you have in this area. That's first one, and they got that second one. And the boss run is a pain in the ass because if you die on this boss, you have to run all the way back. This path we're doing now, yeah, you got to run all the way back. So yeah, make sure you're ready. We are going to the boss now. Well, no, I don't think we will. I think we're gonna teleport back to the missile soon. Yeah, when I did this originally, I tried to do this bit we're going to do now. I tried to do it all at one, and then go to the missile. But we've made this trip to the missile right now, just to give you more breathing space. because when you try to cut out this stop at the missile, basically this rest stop, it's a lot more difficult. So you'll see what I mean. Basically, there's a shortcut ladder, so you can go from that. So you don't have to come up here each time. You don't have to come this way. You can take the other path. There's a shortcut ladder near the elevator. And originally, instead of coming down this way where we just came up, I went down the shortcut ladder. But it meant you had to survive much longer, so we make 2 trips to it now instead of 1. Here you got a Awake MJ310. Yeah, we're going to come up here, we're going to turn right, so we're heading north. And you're going to roll through all these crates, there'll be an item behind them. A antique long play record. And then drop off the edge here, just near this guy. If you look down, you'll see the ledge below. And you've got a missile over here. Watch out guys, the suicide bomber. Either sort of keep out of the way, block, or sort of dodge through him. So he sort of jumps past you. So yeah, activate that missile, come to this ladder. And at the top here is going to be a bottle of jam. Yeah, bottle jam. Give out to Yakima with some pungent cheese. And then come down here. Around this corner is going to be an item. Forget what item this one is. Yeah, watch out for that guy, she will shoot a bomb. Yeah, Queen Titanium, that's a bit of a... That's a trap, basically. When you go to collect that item, you'll be locked in the animation for a few seconds, and in that time, he's going to set off a grenade and do a lot of damage. So it's best to bait his attack first, dodge out of the way, wait for his grenade to blow up, and then go and grab the item. Over here, we have a Harmonia Vestige Party. Quickly grab it, and then we're going to do the shortcut, guys. Almost there. You've got an item here. That is a Awake MJ310 over here. Do the shortcut ladder. Do not roll down there. I've rolled down there by mistake before without kicking it down. I was like, no, why? Yeah, do not do that. I'm sure maybe you've already done it. You've rolled down the shortcut ladder just before you kicked it down by mistake. But all I'm doing, I'm getting back in the elevator, I'm sending it down, and then while it's going down, I'm warping back to the missile. And then when we get back there, it should be already at the bottom waiting for us. Yeah, so we're just resting the missile to restock, guys, on all our regeneration, all that ichor. And now we're going to do the boss.
Here's hoping we find something interesting.
Yeah, this boss, it will do a lot of attacks that drain. It'll basically inflict you with leak, which will slowly drain your ichor. So you need to watch out, but you have got them leak vaccines which you can use. Yeah, so what you might want to do is just send the elevator back down, quickly roll out. There you go. So if you do die, it's at the bottom waiting for you when you have to come back up. Yeah, can you imagine going from that second missile all the way to that shortcut ladder? It's quite difficult. So yeah, stay off the sand, because I think that sand is quite deep. It'll drain your ichor, and we want full ichor for the boss. Yeah, every time you die, you have this massive run back to the boss. So just before the boss, there's going to be one of them maidens waiting. We're going to talk to her, and we're going to restore every vestige. There's a missile here. What you might want to do, just so every single time you die, you don't have to keep restoring the vestiges. You might want to just restore the vestige with this maiden. And then walk back to the maiden, save your game again. So if you do die, like I say, you can just run straight past her. You don't have to keep stopping and restoring all the Harmonia vestige. You don't anyway. I mean, you can restore these afterwards. You don't have to restore them before. But it's just nice to get them done beforehand. Yeah, so while I'm restoring them, I'll just give you a bit of a preview on what you can expect once you finish the game. So when we finish the game, we're going to get our build ready for New Game Plus, where we're going to basically one-shot everything. But it's not like a foolproof build. You one-shot everything if you don't get hit. So you've got to sort of dodge around the enemy and look for an attack and then get hit in. But if you do get hit, you still do a lot of damage. You're just not going to be doing the crazy numbers. But it does make boss fights a lot easier. But it will be a high level by then. I think when I hit New Game Plus, I'm like level 210 or something. But yeah, at the end, we'll be farming the 400 medals. Literally at the end of this playthrough, guys. We're going to complete the game twice, then we're going to load back in post-game, and we're going to farm 400 medals. It's going to take you about 7 hours doing it solo. But just before we start farming, I mean, we'll start it, but once we get the gift for increasing item drop rate, we'll go and we will farm old world materials in order so we can buy presents from, not presents, buy gifts from Shang, and we can get all our NPCs back in the hub. We can get them all up to 75 friendship points. The reason being is because I had every single trophy except for the one where you need to get 30 presents. So you see, I'm just getting my build ready for the boss, guys. Yes, make sure you've got them leak vaccines active. It's always slotted in your item slot. Yeah, at the end of the game, I had every trophy except for the one. Obviously, I didn't have platinum. I didn't have a trophy for getting 30 presents. And as you know, they're kind of random. I'll touch more on it later because there is a sort of science how it works, and I'll explain it when it comes to it. But it's sort of RNG. And at the end, after doing everything, I had only 16. So I needed 14 more. So after like 20 hours playtime, I only had 16 and I still needed 14 more. So you can imagine. But now luckily I know about them, I can get you ready for them before doing the grind. So hopefully that's not going to be your last trophy. I'm hoping. But you'll see once you get to the end of the new game. Yeah, so this boss, like I say, when it attacks you, it's going to inflict you with leak, which will slowly drain your IC, but you've got them leak vaccines active. You can block most of its attacks. Yeah, we do need to be very, very careful with this one, and I don't have my final journey equipped. I don't think I realised. Yeah, final journey is in there. Yeah, so normally once its HP is down to about half, you'd use final journey. But sometimes you'll do an attack where its hands will bury into the ground and then they'll come up beneath you, and that'll happen like 3 or 4 times. If that's happening, you need to dodge out of the way, because it comes up underneath you, it will sort of bypass your shield if you're blocking. And sometimes you'll do an attack where its arms come down on you from above, and that's another attack you can't block because obviously its arms will come over the top of your block. So I mean, when it's hitting my shield, it's slowly inflicting leak, and I'm just sort of trying to ignore it. I mean, yeah, see, that hit me. Some of its attacks where it stamps down on you, if you move him back, then it doesn't normally get behind your block, so you can still guard it. So you just got to be careful. But that move it just did, where it rammed its hands into the ground and it left them there for a few seconds, that's the one where it makes its hands come up from underneath. But luckily it was going after Yakumo, not for me. But hopefully you've leveled up a bit at this point, so you are at a advantage over me, because I think I'm still level 1. Yeah, just take it very easy with this boss. Yeah, so if I was too close, that would have probably hit me because it would have gone through my shield. But you see what it's doing? As it's attacking Yakumo, so if it does that and it's going after Yakumo, gives you a great window to get a good few attacks in on it. Yeah, basically, if it does say you want to get out of the way, even if you block the first attack, it sort of makes like a shockwave come from its hand when it's left in the ground. Yeah, so at this point, I would probably use Final Journey. To be honest, I may have decided not to use Final Journey in this guy, just because the fight is quite slow, because I just found it better trying to play it safe. Yeah, always keep your stamina high. That's probably the most useful tip you can have. Always keep stamina high. If you've got no stamina, then you can't block anything. I think that's why it's so slow, because I'm just doing one hit at a time. I want to keep my stamina high. Because this attacks, I think they drain a lot of stamina. But the next fight's got nothing on this guy. The next fight's actually... It's the worst one in the game at this point. It's not that difficult really. On New Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus. But yeah, at this point in the game, it's probably one of the hardest fights, this next one. You have to fight 2 bosses at once pretty much. One does fire attacks, the other one does ice attacks. One is slow, one is fast. But it's quite quite a wake-up call. That's where I had to sort of level up because I just hit a wall with that boss. Like every single hit would like bloody kill me. Got him. Weren't too bad. I still got plenty of regeneration left, and yeah. So once you beat it, you'll get that trophy, guys. Successor of the throat, and you want to restore the memory. You need to make sure you got all the Harmonia vestiges in the Crown of Sand area. If you missed any, you'll not have the option to restore the memory. You don't have to restore the vestiges at that NPC we did just before the boss, which I showed you doing. You can actually do it later, but you just have to have all the vestiges in your inventory to be able to restore the memory like we're doing now. Yeah, this is Eva. So finally, Eva is going to be back in home base. She's another NPC which appears there. We won't have her in New Game Plus just because in New Game Plus we're not going to be restoring any memories for another ending and also for some other blood codes. But in New Game Plus Plus, we need to do one memory in New Game Plus Plus, and we're going to do this Crown of Sand one solely so that we can get Eva back in the home base. Yeah, so you'll get the Harmonia Harmonia blood codes, sorry, as you saw me just get. And then we're just going to head back to where that maiden was, and there's going to be a Eos vestige piece in her place. Yeah, so back down here, guys, where the maiden was. Yeah, so we're going to pick this up, and then we're going to go back to home base. Just going to do a few things, and then we'll get to the next area ready for the next video. Yeah, so back here, that'll be Eos vestige part C, and you can use your I was going to say missile route. We don't have it yet, do we? Yeah, use vivification. Yeah, in the next area, we're going to basically get a item which is a infinite use of vivification, so you can get back to base quicker without having to rely on your ichor, your magic. Yeah, so once back at the missile, just come over to this purple one, guys, and we're going to teleport to the Crypt Spire. This looks similar to Anor Londo. You know, it's a very sort of vertical area type, but it's nowhere near as bad as Cathedral of the Sacred Blood.
So this is where it ends up, huh?
Yeah, very sort of similar looking area. Obviously, just like a different colour, I guess, and different textures. But the paths are very similar and stuff. But yeah, use the missile, guys, and then warp back to home base. Yeah, I thought this was going to be at the end of the last video. That's why you see me rotating the camera around myself. That's if I was going to call it a day. So yeah, back to home base. Alright, so what we're going to do at home base? Well, we're going to talk to Davis. We're going to give Davis the antique long play record. And that'll give us 5 points with him. We're going to talk to Jack. Jack will give you the Heimdall blood code. Then we're going to exchange with Jack and give him some valuables. We're going to give him the aged brandy times. We're going to give him 3 of them. And we're also going to give him the antique coins times 2. We're going to give Eva the flower seeds, the undamaged paint set, and the spotless instrument. But you can see me doing it now. We're talking Davis first. Give him the antique long play record. I say that'll give him 5 points.
Please take care.
And come over to Jack next. Here he is.
I have to. So you'll need strength.
Here she is.
Take it.
Yeah, talk to him. You'll get blood code Heimdall. So Heimdall, it's got a gift which basically makes you go invisible. It's got the same effect as camouflage, the item, but the gifts last for longer. So yeah, use the aged brandy, guys. Give him all 3 of them, the aged brandies, and also give him the antique coins, 2 of them. That should put him up to 25 points. Yeah, 25 trading points. And we're going to talk to Eva. We're going to give Eva, like I said, the flower seeds, the undamaged paint set, and the spotless instrument.
I'll be staying here.
Yeah, flower seeds.
Thank you. You don't flower.
Undamaged paint set,
Thanks.
and the spotless instrument.
Thanks.
Mia will be next.
Knowing that if we
Mia loves a bottle of jam, so we're going to give her the bottled jam.
that looks good. I'll have
Right, now we're going to go and talk to Io, guys, and we're going to restore any vestiges which we can. You should be able to restore the EOS vestige number 4. Yeah, should be able to restore that. And then after this, we're going to go and talk to Murasami, and she's going to give you another blood coat. Yeah, the gift, guys, with Heimdall, his blood coat, he's got a gift called Night Fog Veil, like I was saying, and it makes you invisible. If you want to get through this next area a lot easier, I mean, I don't think I really used it until the area after, so in 2 videos time you'll see me using it. But if you want to use it in the next one, what you would do is you would buy probably like 20 or 30 camouflage items from Coco, and you would equip the Heimdall blood coat, because basically that will basically at this point become like an exploration blood coat. And all you do, you use Night Fog Veil, then when it's on cooldown you use camouflage, and then back to Night Fog Veil, back to camouflage, back to Night Fog Veil, and that's all you do going up. Like I say, you'll see it probably in 2 videos time. So talk to Murasami, you get her blood coat, and you want to give her the board game.
Oh, is that you need helmet?
Okay, and then we're going to upgrade this Firehander, guys, a little bit more.
What do you want to upgrade?
You should be able to upgrade it to +8 now. Yeah, to +8.
Which blood
Yeah,
veil
we're
do you
also
wanna
going to upgrade the Noble Silver Blood Veil to +7. And I think you're going to see me level up here. From level 1 to level 60.
Make sure you
Is
get
it
that
here where I
safe.
do it? Or is it later? I think it's here, guys. I think you're going to see me level up. Perhaps it'll be in the next video. I'm not sure if I do it before the boss. Oh, here we are, finally. He's finally given. Level 1 to 60. I do nothing in small quantities. There you go. Level 1 to 60. See, I should have leveled up before that boss with just, you know, that sand boss. Would have made it a little bit easier, but it is what it is. Yeah, we're heading into the Crypt Spire. One of the hardest bosses in the game at the end of this video.
Government fortress.
It's actually a 2 boss battle. One of them you've got like a twin boss, and the other one you've got a single boss straight after. But to begin with, guys, going to grab this item. You got a condensed lost shard medium there. That's normal. You can be running past all the enemies, just grabbing a few items along the way. Over here you have a awake MJ310. This area it looks quite confusing at first, but it's quite linear actually. But the one bad thing about this area, there's only 2 main missiles. There's one at the very bottom and one at the very top. This is quite a distance. There's a few shortcuts you can sort of unlock as you make your way up, but yeah, for the most part you've got quite a long way to make through this area until you get to the top one, the top missile. So pull this lever, guys. It should drop that ladder just ahead. Quickly get by these and climb up. I'm not using it at the moment, but if you want to make this easier, if you're having a bit of difficulty in this area, over here we have a condensed lost shard medium. Yeah, you can actually equip the Heimdall blood coat. Yeah, the Heimdall blood coat, and then you can use Night Fog Veil. You'll become invisible to enemies as long as you do not go within 2 steps of an enemy. You will not alert them. And then what you can do when that's on cooldown, you can actually buy some camouflage items from Coco. She's got an unlimited stock, and what I normally do, we'll actually begin that build in the next video on the next area. But if you want to start it now, which you could do, yeah, it's Heimdall blood coat, and all you do is use Night Fog Veil, and then when it's on cooldown, you use a camouflage item, and that's all you do, guys. Here, guys, it's a regen extension factor. With that build, you do need blood sacrifice in order to get your ichor back at times. But if you don't want to get started on it now, I'll walk you through it at the start of the next video. But yeah, Crypt Spire. You've got another lever here, guys. Yeah, this video is pretty much just this area. Just this area. And the enemies are quite relentless. Yeah, so quickly pull that lever to open the door ahead, and then climb up this ladder for the doorway on the right because there's a vestige piece up here. And yeah, it's a warrior vestige piece. You should have got the blood code now, the warrior blood code. Yeah, there's literally 2 more areas left in the game. 2 more areas and then we're at the final boss. So we're getting there. We're close. We are close now. Close. We're probably still not even halfway through the game yet though, unfortunately. Because we've still got a massive grind which takes about 7 hours, and then we have to do 2 more playthroughs on New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. But it's very quick. We're basically just running through and just try and get to the end. Just try and do a few different endings. So yeah, they're here. I'm trying to evade that guy and climb up this ladder. Yeah, so just evade him the best you can. This item up here, it's camouflage ×5. You don't really need this. So you could essentially just ignore this ladder, just sprint past that enemy, get the item we want just past him, which is essential, which we do need. Yeah, because climbing the ladder and coming back down, it gets a bit risky. Yeah, but this we do need, the map, Misty Ruins. We do need that, guys, so make sure you pick up that map. But yeah, the camouflage item, you don't really need it. I just got it for, I don't even know why I got it, but you see how we get it anyway. But once back up here, we're going to take the middle path now, and on the left here you've got a Queen Titanium. I actually remember what that was without looking at my text. Yeah, Queen Titanium, and over here it's a lever. Open this door. Yeah, this twin boss at the end, I was literally stuck on it for hours, and that's when I realised I had to level up. So I restarted this whole thing. Well, I doing it on my alternate account anyway, and yeah, that's when I realised I had to level up, and then I leveled up to level 60, made it a bit easier. But it's still quite a tricky fight. It's a lot easier on New Game Plus, a lot easier on New Game Plus. Just because we literally one shot one of the bosses mega quickly. We sort of run up to him, dodge the first sort of initial attack, the intro attacks which the enemy does, and then we instant kill him. Here guys, it's a rotten missile, and here it's a shortcut ladder. So if you do die at the missile, you can go through that shortcut ladder now. Yeah, if you remember where we got a second item, that's where that shortcut ladder drops down.
Hold on. On my way.
Yeah, up here we have a awake MJ310.
Red spot.
Around here you have to head into the central sort of room, and then there'll be a lever which will open the nearby gate. There's 2 enemies you have to kill on the way up to the missile, by the way, because they drop a key. In this chest you have a silver garb +8. I think this is where one of the first enemies is. Yeah, see that knight straight ahead? You have to kill him for a key. So yeah, what I normally try and do, I try and lure him away to avoid, so you don't have them enemies shooting projectiles at you. Lure him away and then try and kill him down here. So be very careful if you're on the steps that he don't knock you off, or you don't sort of try and attack him and the dodgy camera angles make it so you fall off while you're attacking. Yeah, Yakimo is down again. Yeah, I'm trying to be ever so careful because I've died here once or twice trying to get rid of him. Oh, Yakimo, you're still alive. Yeah, well, look, Yakimo doing the hard work there. There you go. Yeah, when you kill him, you get a bloodstained key ×1. And then I'll come in there, take the room on the right first, and around here is a awake MJ310, and then go back to that central room. And then you take the sort of northwest exit then. All these steps, there'll be a lever, pull it to open the nearby gate. I don't know why you reach a gate and you basically have to pull a lever to open the gate beside it. You can't even come around it from the opposite direction anyway, so I don't know why they've made you do that. Queen Titanium ×1 there, guys. It slows down the pace a little bit, I don't know, it gives the enemies time to catch up to you. Applying the pressure, I guess. You climb this ladder. over here is a Queen Titanium, and in a minute, up here is the missile route. Yep, there it is. And what this does, yeah, it does look like a important item, doesn't it? 'Cause it's sort of on top of a sort of dead plant, dead tree. Looks sort of like a blood spring kind of. But that's a missile route, and what that does, it's an item which gives you infinite. Basically lets you walk back to your missile a infinite amount of times. So if you think of a vivifier, it's basically like a infinite vivifier, or if you think of your vivification gift, it's basically that but in item form. So you can use that going forward, guys, and it actually warps you a lot quicker. In them crates is a warrior vestige part A, very important, make sure you pick it up. Yeah, it's basically, it does actually warp you back to missile much quicker. So in the heat of battle, you can get out of danger much quicker. You know, vivification, you can get damaged quite easy. You need to have like a good window to use it. But yeah, the missile route, you actually use, the animation is quicker. So yeah, use that going forward. Okay, so here, another enemy we have to kill for a key, guys. So try and lure him out of the way from the middle, because when you get too far into that room, it spawns other enemies. So lure him out. And kill him. At least they sort of bypassed, you know, if Dark Souls can try and get a key from an enemy and they fall to their death, and sometimes it can be a bit tricky, but at least they sort of bypass this with these by making it so as soon as you kill the enemy, the key automatically enters your inventory. Yeah, but sprint through there after killing it, grab the expensive cigars on the left, and the plus lever to open the nearby gate. You need the warp key for this one. Oh yeah, that previous lever, you needed the bloodstained key to use it, didn't you? Of course.
Sorry. Moving out.
Yeah, so this lift, this is like a... This is a shortcut lift. Yeah, so if you die, you should be able to get back up here a bit quicker. That's a shortcut ladder. Kick that down.
What's that?
You got a rotten missile here. And careful breaking these. You don't want to dodge through them and fall off. You've got a Hephaestus vestige part B there, guys. Yeah, pick that up. Yeah, so make sure you pick that up. Hephaestus part B, like I say. And if you haven't already, use your regen extension factor. I think I've forgotten. I don't even remember when I remember. Do I remember in this video or is it the next one? Yeah, but you know that regen extension factor we picked up earlier. Make sure you use that, guys. And then coming up here. Get this Queen Titanium ×1. We're almost there. We're almost at the top. That's almost 10 minutes in. Yeah, but what we do before the boss fight, we actually go back to home base and just do some upgrades and stuff, make it a bit easier. Yeah, and here you want to climb this ladder on the outer side of the room. Once you're at the top, the key is actually behind this big dude. Yeah, so quickly grab the key from behind him, the Argent Wolf key. Drop down, and then keep following the path and use the key on this lever. Now in this room, if you stand on the outside, the enemies don't spawn. The enemies only spawn when you approach the lever in the middle. So what you want to do first is stick to the outside and get the 2 items. Yeah, so stick to the outside, get the 2 items first. Like I say, the enemies will spawn once you approach the lever in the middle. Grab that Queen Titanium and sticking to the outside again. Run around to the other side now. Bloody hell, Yukumo. Get the Hephaestus vestige part C. And now go to the lever in the middle. You see all the enemies animate. There you go. Yeah, but we've got the items. We're just going to pull this lever. You see that ladder straight ahead? Get to that ladder, guys, and you're pretty much at the missile. Hopefully you don't get knocked down. This is where sort of camouflage would come in useful or something, you know, or night fog veil, make invisible. Yeah, you just got to get past this enemy, guys, and you're at an elevator which takes you up to the top missile. So open this door, head inside. You're going to get a few items inside this room. Yeah, night fog veil and camouflage. It doesn't work if the enemy is aware of you, though. It only works if the enemy obviously is not aware of you currently. Yeah, so before you go up the elevator, go around to the back of it. There's going to be a few items here. So smash all these breakables. Yeah, you should find Hephaestus Vestige Part 8. Yeah, you also find Queen Titanium ×1. And you also find some sushi tacos. And they go on the elevator, guys. Yep, that's it. We've done that dungeon pretty much. Just got the boss. Okay, so yeah, we're going to warp to home base. And we're going to do a few thingies there. We're going to get a trophy there for restoring a memory. We get 3 trophies in this video, actually.
Okay, that's one fight down.
Yep, so activate the missile. Careful you don't fall down that hole. If you fall down that hole now, before you activate this missile, Lord help us. Oh, got a present. Oh, pound cake. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, so warp to home base. Right, so we're going to give some valuables to our friends to build up some of their trading points. The trading points with friends, you want to try not to spend anything with them unless it's something I advise you to, like for example buying a Atlas Chrome from Yakumo. We need to try and build up their points because the higher their trading points, the more chance they have to give you presents, you know, when the RNG kicks in. I'll explain that a bit later. Yeah, so talk to Davis first. You want to give him the expensive cigars. That should give him 3 points. And then come to Coco. We're going to give her the sushi tacos.
I've got it serious.
And that'll give her 5 points.
These
Yep, and then we're
sushi
going to buy Queen Titanium
If you
from
want it,
Coco.
I got
2
it.
release. 2 Queen Titaniums. Yeah, I buy 3. You don't have to. You only need 2. I think I have 1 spare. I think I just somehow picked the
Go
wrong
out
number.
there and
Yeah,
give
it's
it-
2 you need, not 3. Assuming you've picked everything that I have.
Whatever.
Yep, and then you want to come over to Yakumo. And you actually want to buy a Atlas Chrome from him. Yeah,
Fine.
take a
Okay.
Atlas Chrome.
Let's get moving.
And come over to Io.
What is it?
Yeah, now what we're going to do now, guys, is we're going to restore every vestige which we currently can with Io. Quite a few we've got to restore here. So we've got Hephaestus Vestige 2, Hephaestus Vestige 3, and Warrior Vestige 1. We've also got Hephaestus Vestige 1 as well. But once you restore your first Hephaestus Vestige, your first memory, you should get that trophy, guys, Murasami's memories for viewing her memory echoes. That should be number 21 out of 44 trophy wise.
What is it?
Yeah, one thing what is good about this game, there's no missed combat trophies. Yeah, they're all the trophies are sort of related to completing certain, you know, in-game tasks. You know, you don't have to do daft missed trophies like killing 1,000 enemies. I always hate them types of trophies, or killing 5 enemies by environmental hazards, things like that. Yeah, so that's one good thing about this. But yeah, the Presence Trophy and the Trophy for getting marked, basically 400 marks of honour. Yeah, they are just really bad. I guess a few missed trophies would have been better than them, but yeah. So once we've restored all these, what's next? We're going to go and upgrade, do some upgrading. That fortification, we actually used it on the noble silver armour. And just trying to remember what I used that for.
I remember now.
Noble silver. Oh, I think it's
What is it?
because it gives you more. Yeah, in a second I'm going to be. Yeah, the noble silver armour. We're going to transform it. Yep, into noble silver fortification. And the reason I think I use the noble silver is because it's got more gifts. It's got more of a gift attack rating on it and better scaling with gifts. And the normal attack's still quite good of it. I think with your Veils, I think they can only really increase your gift rating. I don't think they can increase attack when it comes to your physical damage. And they can only increase like gift, scaling and stuff. And Noble Silver is one of the best ones in that regard.
What do you want to upgrade?
And it works really well with the Bridge of Glory gift. Yeah, it stacks, Noble Silver stacks really well with the Bridge of Glory's gift, which works off your gift rating and your gift scaling. Yeah, so I've upgraded the Zweihander to +9, guys. And now we are upgrading the Blood Veil Noble Silver. And then we're going to transform it.
Which blood veil do you
So
want
you
to
should be able to
transform?
get the Noble Silver to +8. And then you can, yeah, transform it, guys. There you go. See, it gets a little bit more power. I mean, it's not like a game changer, the difference, but it just gives you a little bit more. Okay, and we are pretty much good to go. We'll get our build ready in a second. Yeah, so we're going to learn some gifts now. We're going to come into EOS, and we're going to learn Mind Vitality up. Just going to learn it. You're not going to max proficiency just yet. You're going to learn, so, Mind Vitality up, and we're also going to learn Bridge to Glory. Yeah, but we're also going to master proficiency on Bridge to Glory. Yeah, so learn Mind Vitality up. Oh, and looks like we master Mind Vitality up as well. Yeah, so you master both of them pretty much. I didn't realise we did what we do. Yeah, so learn and master Bridge to Glory and Mind Vitality up in the EOS Blood Code. Yep, and then you want to equip Mind Vitality up on your Queenslayer, and then you need that to use Bridge to Glory on Queenslayer. That's why you have to do them both. So this is our build, guys, going forward for this boss. Yeah, Queenslayer. We've got Two-Handed Sword passive, got Revenant's Hunger just for more haze from the boss. We've got Mind Vitality up. The other one is up to you, but I'm using that. You see, I'm using that passive to master it currently. And active gifts, we've got Tormenting Blast, Restorative Offering, we've got Final Journey, we've got Adrenaline, and we've got Bridge to Glory. Anything else is up to you. And then use any remaining haste, guys, to level up as much as you can. And then what about Crypt Spire? Ready for, yeah, like I say, one of the hardest bosses in the game on New Game. Like I say, it's much easier on New Game for us. But I'm just going to show you a little taster of how much damage we're going to do now. So this is using Adrenaline and Bridge to Glory. There you go. So sort of like a basic hit is doing 2,000, but if I use Final Journey, a basic hit is doing 3,000. So a lot more damage. And look at that, Tormenting Blast does quite a lot as well. Yeah, so I just showed you that how much a basic attack does, how much it does with Adrenaline, how much it does with Adrenaline and Bridge of Glory, and how much it does with Final Journey as well, with all three active. So let's sort of your main buffs going in. You always try to have Adrenaline and Bridge of Glory active, and you use Final Journey when the boss has sort of got half its HP left. Remember, Final Journey, it ends after 60 seconds, and it refills your HP when you use it initially, and it gives you 50% increased attack. Alright, so just resting there. Right, let's do it, guys. So yeah, make sure you got your build ready. And let's go. So like I say, this is one of the hardest bites in the game, hardest bosses when you hit it at this point. The way I do this is you've got two different bosses here. You've got a fat guy, which is slow, but he uses like fire attacks. And the knight, she's really fast. She uses ice attacks. And they'll aggro, they'll change. Sometimes one will be aggroed onto you and either onto Yakumo, and vice versa. Sometimes they'll both be aggroed onto you or both onto Yakumo. It changes. But the thing with the big guy, is even if he's attacking Yakumo, he doesn't attack which attacks both of you at the same time, unfortunately. Yeah. What are the names again? You got Cannoneer and you got Blade Bearer. Yeah, so Blade Bearer, if she's attacking Yakumo, her attack shouldn't hit you unless you're sort of too close to her attacks when she's attacking Yakumo. But the Cannoneer, the big guy, he'll do a punch where he does a punch. He'll do a punch with like a flaming hand. If he does that to Yakumo, it summons fire below both of you, and you have to quickly dodge out of the way. So even if the cannoneer is attacking Yakumo, it can still hit you. That's why what I do if the blade bearer is coming after me, I just try to dodge her attacks. I don't attack her, and I try to wait for her to go after Yakumo again, and I start attacking the big guy. If you go for an attack on the blade bearer, it's likely when you're doing the attack animation, when you're in the animation of like swinging your weapon, the cannoneer is going to summon some fire up beneath you, and you're not going to be able to dodge it. It's a pain in the ass. So that's why when the blade bearer is coming after you, just try to dodge her attacks as best you can. Don't attack her. Basically, just wait for her to go after Yakumo again, and then when blade bearer is going after Yakumo, then attack the cannoneer again, and just keep repeating that. Once cannoneer is down, then you can focus on blade bearer. I tried a lot of strategies with this, try and get rid of the blade bearer to begin with. Tried to get rid of them both at the same time, basically attacking whichever one is attacking me. But that fire which he summons below you, it always comes at the worst times when you're sort of like I say, when you're in an animation, when you're healing. Yeah, it's so, because the blade bearer is so fast, you need to wait until she's going after Yakumo. There you go, and then attack the cannoneer. You have to dodge most of the attacks. You are going to have to learn most moves here, guys. Don't level up too much. Don't think this is just one of the fights you can just level up and just cheese it. If you level up too much, remember, going forward you're going to get less efficiency from enemies later in the game. All I'd say, if you do want to level up, probably go no more than level 80 at this point in the game. But you can see once there's only one of them, it's much easier. Most of the attacks you can dodge, but blade bearer, you cannot attack that lunge which you've just done. And when she jumps in the air and rams a sword on you and pulls the ice on the ground, you can't dodge that attack either. With the cannoneer, you can dodge most of his attacks, but when he summons like a ring of fire from the floor, you can dodge that if you're on the outside. If you're on the outside of the blast, but if you're on the middle of it, it will hit you. So basically, with cannoneer, you want to try, when he's summoning fire from the floor or something, you want to try and roll out of the way. But anything else with him, you can normally block it. But with a blade bearer, yeah, she'll charge up like a lunge and then she'll dart forward. You can't block that. You need to dodge out of the way and roll out of the way. And if she jumps in the sky to ram a sword down, you can't block that either. You need to dodge out of the way. But once you beat them, you'll get a trophy, guys. Blade bearer and cannoneer, and you come up here. Once you get to the top of these steps, it's going to start another battle. Now it's only one guy, but if this guy can kill you really quick if you don't finish him off quickly. So this one, just like a lot of the early bosses, I just sort of power through him. I just keep going for him and eventually I'll get him. It's not too bad. It's only one boss. And you saw before I came up here, I actually went back and I just rested just so I got a save before this boss. Otherwise going to have to do all of the double boss again. Yeah, so after beating the double boss, go back to missile so it saves and come and beat this guy. As you can see, just try to keep on him, be aggressive, and hopefully you can stop him doing most of his attacks. A lot of his attacks, they inhibit, so if you've got any buffs active, it will completely disable them. So yeah, if you try to take too slow with him, he's going to inhibit you guys. You're not going to be able to use any gifts, and it's really going to reduce how much damage you're doing. But you saw that I ran straight in with Final Journey, just so I can punish him really quickly and do loads of damage in a sort of quick space of time, a short space of time. But yeah, you'll beat him, you'll get the Juzo Midol trophy. He can actually be a little bit of a nuisance on New Game Plus as well. The double boss is much easier. They're so easy on New Game Plus, but that guy, it's just basically because if he attacks you with anything, he's going to cancel all your sort of gifts, and it makes basically our New Game Plus build relies on having about 8 gifts active at the same time to really maximise our damage. But you'll see when we get there, guys. I mean, New Game Plus, it's sort of easy for the most part. But all we're doing now is making our way to the next area. Yeah, to the next area, And we're going to sort of get a awake MJ310 guys who will interact with the missile, and then we'll save the game. I did want to do some depths maps at the end of this one before, but it's going to take us over 30 minutes. I mean, them boss fights do take quite a while. Yeah, so in the next video we'll start it off with some depths maps, and then we'll go into one of the, like I say, there's 2 remaining areas after this. There's probably like 4 depths maps remaining. Not many to do now with them.
Just as ordered, a new ladder.
Yeah, just head up the ladder, and then head up the other ladder. We're going to get a awake MJ310. Yeah, it should be just on your left in this corner. Pick this up, guys, and then go and interact with the missile. We're back onto Code Vein, and we're just in the provisional government outskirts. And we're going to begin by warping to the outer crossroads in the ruined city underground. Yeah, we're going to begin this by doing a few side quests and doing some of the depths maps. And then we're going to do that dungeon, do the boss, and then we're going to finish the video with another depths maps. So quite a lot of side content in this one. But it's all needed for platinum, so we get a lot of that out of the way here. Not much more to go actually, in terms of platinum and videos for the series. Once you spawn in, come and talk to Shang, and just keep talking to him. Exhaust his dialogue, you get a condensed Lost Shard medium. And his side quest isn't finished yet, but we need to warp away and come back to advance it to the next stage. So while we're doing that, we're actually going to warp to the ruined city centre, poisonous butterfly nest. And once you turn in there, we're going to talk to the self-important revenant. We're going to exhaust his dialogue, and that should advance his side quest as well. Yeah, there's not many more videos left, and I'm thinking about just smashing this out now. Every day upload a video for this until it's done. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so talk to self-important revenant over here. Just exhaust his dialogue, and that should advance his dialogue to the next stage. You need to go through his side quest to advance a stage for another NPC. That's why we're doing so. And then you want to warp to the natural cavern depths, guys, in the ruined city underground. So talk to him, and then warp to the natural cavern depths. Once you spawn in here, we're going to go and talk to Richard around the corner. And you're going to exhaust his dialogue. He'll give you the map, Rocky Ruins, and he will also give you a pure blood.
Out of the caves, into more darkness.
Yeah, there you go. Map, Rocky Ruins, another map for the depths, and the pure blood. Back to the missile, guys, and we're going to warp to the outer crossroads next. I'm going to talk to Shang again. Shang is going to give us some. We've basically finished his side quest now. We've basically finished all his side quests. But if you talk to him at the end of it, and you've made enough progress in the story, which we have, he'll give you actually some valuables. He's going to give us a Booger Alley doll. He's going to give us a tomato Alden sandwich, and he's also going to give us a geisha noodles. Them 3 items actually cover every single NPC, I think. I think there's one which you can give to, which there's one of them which is the best for 4 of your NPCs. Another one which is best for another 4, and I think geisha noodles normally covers Mia, or is it either? One of them. But yeah, once you've got them items from him, you want to warp to home base now, guys. Just going to do a little bit of preparation here. So we're going to talk to Io. We're going to give Io the tomato Odin sandwich. That'll give her 5 points. Murasami, we're going to give her the Booger Alley doll. That'll give her 5 points. Davis, we're going to give him the geisha noodles. And we're going to talk to Davis again and head to the depths. To the misty ruins. Yeah, so Io tomato Odin sandwich, guys. Murasami, Booger Alley doll. Davis, geisha noodles. And then go to the depths, misty ruins. Yeah, so while we're doing that, yeah, there's probably about 4 or 5 videos left for this whole series. I've actually got it all recorded. I've just not edited it all yet. Yeah, I've not edited it all.
Take care.
And what I normally do, I normally edit in one of these each day, and then the next day I normally play Witcher. Because my Witcher guide is not all recorded yet. I'm sort of recording that as I go. And that normally takes me a few hours each day to work on it, edit it, the guide a bit, record it, and then obviously edit all the
That's
commentary and
something
such.
there'll be trouble if anyone
So,
notices
but
me.
because this is all recorded, I might just stick to this for a few days,
This is all
and then
we've
get
got
back
for
onto Witcher once
routes.
this is done, and then obviously Resident Evil 4. So we'll see. I know a few of you have been
Unexplored
asking for me to
territory
just
from
get
here
this guide finished. Maybe I will. We'll just see how the next few days go, guys. It's just that when we're at the end, I'm going to have quite a bit of a crazy video in terms of editing, because it's not going to be a full 7 hours of me
Something interesting.
doing the grind, and obviously New Game Plus. New Game Plus might work a bit differently. New Game Plus, I might not do commentary. I might make one video for one New Game Plus and another video for New Game Plus Plus. Yeah, you want to make sure you got the Missile Rook slotted, guys, in your items there. So you're going to need it. Yeah, so once you grab the items here, you're just going to use your missile route to walk back to the missile, and then we'll do the next part. So we're taking this path. Looks like did we take the west path? Yeah, you want to get that awake MJ310 around here, and you've got the another awake MJ310. I think that's all I wanted there, so I'm just going to come over here, get in a safe location for a moment, just give me a bit of time to walk back. And then once at the missile, now we're going to take the southern, sort of southwest path.
You have to take whatever.
Yeah, you're going to get that Queen Titanium ×1. Yep, now we will be taking the southeast path. Down here, you're going to find a awake MJ310.
Too far ahead.
You're also going to find Scout Vestige Part B.
I lost her here.
Yes, so there's your awake MJ310.
No harm in being prepared.
And then over there is the Scout Vestige Part B. Grab that. Be quick here, so it's going to be a lost invasion once you pick up this Vestige part. Walk back to the missile. Yep, and now you're going to take the eastern path, guys. Some goodies along here, actually. Yes, you got that RV mastery. Is it 106? Yeah, so pick that up.
How's this?
Or was it 109? I think it's 109. Yeah, but then you got a Queen Tungsten ×3. Then you got that Awake MJ310, and then you got the Black Grey Sword Gives ×1. And then walk back to the missile route. That Queen Tungsten, guys, ×3 is very, very important. Make sure you pick it up. Yep, and then we're going to warp back to the home base. So back at the home base, now we're going to go and talk to Davis, and we're going to head into the Rocky Ruins next. Yeah, sorry, just another quick thing about the New Game Plus. Yeah, so we're going to get the grind out of the way. We'll get ready for the presents, and then when it gets onto New Game Plus, I'm likely just to put one video will be a complete New Game Plus, and I'll just add commentary where it's anything of importance. So outside of that, obviously we're going to prepare for our New Game Plus builds in the end of New Game. Our New Game Plus will basically just be running to the end, doing a few important things along the way. Like I said, I'm quite busy at the moment. I've still got a Witcher to do, and I'm working on Resident Evil 4, so I might just add commentary to the New Game Plus videos to the parts which are important. But that's still a good 3 or 4 videos away anyhow. Probably 3 videos away if I'm honest. 2 or 3. Okay, so Rocky Ruins. Go west. Was it west we took? Yeah. So along here, first we're going to get a Queen Titanium ×1. A Awake MJ310 will be next. Yeah, this item here. Awake MJ310. And around here, guys, is a Harmonia Chrome ×1. Once you got that, use the missile route and walk back to the missile. And then we're going to take the southern path. Yeah, now head south. First thing we're going to get is going to be the RV Mastery 110. We are mega slow running. I'm just watching how slow we are now. Last time I played this, I was in New Game Plus, and we have quite a crazy build going in terms of dodging and stamina usage. Yeah, so grab that RV Mastery 110. Yeah, basically when we're doing the New Game Plus runs, guys, we have infinite stamina. It's not, I mean, it's not infinite, but the kind of way it works, it kind of is. You'll see when we get there, get the build going. Yep, and then we're going to get this, guys, the Black Halberd Venom. And then once you've got that, you can use the missile route and walk back to the home missile. Next, we're going to take the east path. Along here, we're going to get a 35mm reel, a valuable, and we're also going to get the Scout Vestige Core, which should activate the Blood Code Scout. So, yep, you'll get a new Blood Code here, guys, Scout. Yeah, so down here is the 35mm reel.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
Now we want to get that Scout Vestige Core.
No harm in being prepared.
Yeah, guided by this big guy. Pick it up, guys, and then quickly use it. Well, use the missile route once you get a good window to do so. Warp back to the missile. Back here, you're going to warp to home base. And that's it for depths for the time being, guys. Go back to home base. We'll do a few, just do a few things, and then we'll head to the next dungeon. Yeah, so if you haven't done so already, use some RV masteries. You should get stun web and slow web, I think they're called. I never use them. Yeah, so back to home base. Now we're going to give Io. We're going to give her the 35mm reel. Yeah, we're also going to restore any vestiges with Io. You should be able to restore right now the Scout Vestige 1. So yeah, you can restore that one now to Io. You can give her the 35mm reel. We're going to go over to Coco. We're going to buy Queen Titanium times 3. And we're also going to buy Camouflage times 20. So don't, if you've got any haste, do not level up just yet. And if you have no haste left, because you've been leveling up, then you might just have to go and farm a little bit. This camouflage is going to come mega handy. You'll find out very soon once you get into this next dungeon. Yeah, so talk to Io. Like I say, 35mm reel, give her that, and then restore any vestiges. Yeah, this build we're going to be using very shortly. It's basically like a stealth build to avoid all the enemies. We could have used it in the previous dungeon, Crypt Spire. We could have used it there because you actually get access to Blood Code, which you need to do so at the start of the Crypt Spire. It's a Heimdall Blood Code. I can't remember who gives you that off the top of my head. But you normally, once you get to Crypt Spire Missile and you walk back to home base, that's normally when you can get the Blood Code from one of the NPCs back in home base. Yeah, so now I've done my stuff with Io. I'm going to go over to Coco. Like I say, we're going to buy Queen Titanium. We're going to buy 3.
You want it? I got it.
You might already have what we need. Basically, I've got 0 and we need 3. And you want to buy 20 camouflage. You can only hold 7 at a time. But it's basically in case you die. And there will be a point where we get to a save point and have to restock and get to the next one. So you do need probably about 14 anyway. But I always try to buy 20 or a little bit more. Yeah, so Murasami. Now we're going to upgrade the Zweihander fortification to +10, guys. You should get that trophy, Ultimate Armament. That's for fully upgrading a weapon.
Which blood veil do you want to upgrade?
And then we're going to upgrade the Noble Silver fortification to +9. Yeah, we can't fully upgrade that yet. And then once you're ready, let's do this next dungeon. Warp to Provisional Government Outskirts. The entrance. Warp to the... Highlight the Provisional Government Outskirts and warp to the Provisional Government Outskirts entrance. I know, massive name. Hell of a name for that. Yeah, okay, so this is a very small area. Yeah, very small area. It's quite... Yeah, no, it's nice. I mean, you've got your long dungeons take a while. It's nice sometimes just a change of pace, and when you have a quicker dungeon, you get through a lot quicker. Alright, so this build, we're going to be using Heimdall. I believe it's Heimdall. Yeah, so Heimdall's got the... Yeah, I'm going to level up a bit more. Any remaining haze, level up, guys. But like I've been saying, don't go above about... At this moment in time, probably don't go above 90, I think I'd say. Yeah, so it's the Heimdall blood coat. And we want it for the Night Fog Veil gift. So Heimdall. We've already learned it earlier. It's not mastered yet. But yeah, you also want Blood Sacrifice. And then you want the camouflage items slotted. You might, to equip Blood Sacrifice, I think you have to normally have a passive. Can't remember if it's for that build or not. But you want Blood Sacrifice so you can get your ichor back. You'll see why soon. So all we're doing, use Night Fog Veil. You can see it cooling down on the top. I mean, how long it lasts for. And once it's about to finish, then you use camouflage. On the left here, guys, is a retro game. Yeah, drop behind this guy. As long as you do not get within 1 or 2 steps, you will not aggro the enemies. You got a Lost Crystal Small just there. Yeah, so you use Night Fog Veil. When it's about to finish, you use a camouflage. And when the camouflage is about to finish, you go back to your Night Veil. That way, you always keep invisibility active. Yep, over here, we want this Awake MJ310. Yes, it's about to run out. Here, you want another Awake MJ310. And here, you've got a Rotten Missile. Just remember, make sure when you're under camouflage, you're actually ready with ichor to use Night Fog Veil again. You don't want to be ready to use it and then find out you've not got enough ichor to do so, and you're actually going to become visible again.
Not an ideal battleground.
Yeah, you have to do it this way because there's a short cooldown on Night Fog Veil. This is the only way to remain completely invisible at all times. Luckily, I just dropped off there before I became visible again, but I knew I had enough time, just from experience. Okay, so you're going to come around this way on the right. You can go left, but I just find if you go the left way, you seem to trigger more enemies. So there, guys, it's a Queen Tungsten ×1. Very, very important. You want that. And then come over here, and you want the Antique Long Play Record ×1. Yeah, very important you get them two, guys, especially that Queen Tungsten. And then come around here, remember to keep Night Fog Veil active or camouflage, whichever one is next. Climb this ladder. Camouflage doesn't last for very long, that's why you can't really use it by itself. And because you can only hold 7. Yeah, so over here is a EOS Vestige Part D. It'd be completely different if you could sort of have a unlimited stock of camouflage on you all at once. Yeah, here guys, it's a regen extension factor ×1. Yeah, but it only lets you hold 7, unfortunately. You can buy a infinite amount. Coco's got unlimited stock, but yeah, you can only hold 7 at a time without restocking at a missile. Over there it's a Lost Crystal medium. You're going to come over here, you're going to activate this Rotten Missile. You're going to kick the ladder down first, perhaps. Yeah, because you don't have to use camouflage again then. Yeah, just kick the ladder down first, a shortcut ladder. And then come over here and rest of the missile. It's the same one from earlier, but we're basically just restocking, guys, up on the camouflage. And our healing items. Yes, you've been using Blood Sacrifice a lot to get your ichor back. Obviously, you've been healing at the same time. So, top of this ladder, you've got a Rotten Missile. And then we're going to loot this chest. In this chest, you've got a Ivory Grace +6. Now ready to go camouflage again. Camouflage / Night Fog Veil. Basically invisible. Now continuing east. Now be very careful of them monkeys. They just drop in from random places or jump or climb in. And if you're next to them when they climb in, obviously you're going to trigger the enemies. Protein powder on the left there. Now here, try to follow my path. Very important, guys. So I'm just waiting till I can use Night Fog Veil again. Make sure you got full ichor. I haven't messed up. So keep away, basically keep away from the ledges. Because you'll see the monkeys climb up like so. And you do not want them to climb up and land right next to you, so that will trigger them. Over here, one gets Rotten Missile. And my Night Fog Veil is about to run out. See, messed up. You need to be careful with Rotten Missiles. Do not activate Rotten Missile when your camouflage is about to run out. That's how it happened. But I was quite lucky. And then up this ladder. There's a lot of items in this area. I think I leave a few awakes just because the enemies hit very, very hard here. And even with camouflage, if you get stuck and get too close to some enemies, it can be tricky getting out of it without dying, or basically having to kill them all. There is a lost crystal small, and then activate this missile, guys. Then we're pretty much ready for the boss. So all we need to do now, we need to change our build, guys, back to a battle build. So be Queen Slayer as normal. Yeah, Queen Slayer, we're not going to be using camouflage, so you can unequip it and equip it again later, or just leave it there. So normal stuff, guys. Yeah, Queen Slayer, you got Final Journey, Adrenaline, Bridge to Glory, and obviously you got your passives as well. Yeah, just like I say, your normal sort of battle build. Yeah, then we're just going to continue around here. We're going to get his Queen's Titanium. Yeah, then we do this Rotten Missile, guys, and then we're ready for the boss, Queen's Knight Reborn. Yeah, Queen's Knight again. So it's quite similar to the boss fight from which we did back in Memories of Your Mum. Yeah, very similar, just sort of like a bit more of a souped up version now, I guess, if you like. A few different attacks, but majority of it more or less the same. Got a shield still. Just try and keep stamina high. Keep aggressive if you can. Once his HP gets to about half, you can use Final Journey. When it's in its second phase, it will do a lot of attacks where it sort of teleports into the sky, and then it sort of spawns and drops down just like a shockwave. And sometimes it does like a regeneration attack where there'll be like a green field around it. Yeah, but as you can see, you can block most of its attacks. There we go, staggered him. Get lots of damage done now. Right, it's about dead. Yeah, you see that green one? It's going to sort of regenerate a bit, but you can just run up to him and do quite a bit of damage at that point before he gets a chance to heal up. That's it. Yeah, pretty simple. I mean, after you've beat was it Cannoneer and Blade Bearer, he's nothing. They're in a completely different league, them two are.
Wait a moment.
Yes, you get a trophy, Queen's Knight Reborn. Defeat the Queen's Knight Reborn in the Provisional Government outskirts. So you got a memory sequence. You're going to get the Ishtar Vestige core now, and the blood code Ishtar as well. And then what we're going to do now is going to make our way into the next area, and I'm going to walk back to home base and just go and do one more depths maps, guys. Before, pretty much, yeah, we'll do one more depths maps.
So.
And that's pretty much it. We might just do some preparation in home base beforehand. Yeah, so that's the core you get, guys. Ishtar. Just activate its missile. Yeah, you can go back to Heimdall's build if you want. You will need it soon. Basically, unless we're killing a boss or anything like that, we're always going to be using this stealth build from now on. There's no need to build it around battle just because you're not going to be fighting anything. So you drop down here and you get this map, 0 district, and then climb this ladder.
Sorry. Moving out.
And you just continue along here and it'll take you into the final dungeon. Yeah, so this is the this will be the Provisional Government Centre. Yeah, final area. At the end of this dungeon will be the final 2 bosses. Yeah, but you'll find the final EOS vestiges in this area as well. But just a reminder, I will explain it all probably in the next video. Yeah, so I'm just going to warp to home base. Yeah, you need to fight the final boss. You need to fight it first before you restore every single EOS vestige. And then once you beat it, you'll get an ending. You load the game back in and then restore the final EOS vestige. And then beat a boss again and it gives you like a blood code then, like a different blood code. So yeah, but we want to make sure we do the ending first, where you do not restore all the EOS vestiges. But I'll explain it all in the next video, guys. So back at home base, we're going to talk to Davis. We're going to give him the antique long play record.
This is Mr.
That'll give him 5 points, and we're also going to give him the protein powder.
Oh, member.
Yep, and I'm going to head to the depths, and I'm going to head to Zero District. There's literally one more depths map, guys, to do after this, called the Void District. So we've got this one, and we'll do the final depths map in the next video. It's good that you don't actually have to complete these, you just have to step foot in them. If you had to complete every depths map, probably going to add like an extra hour, maybe an extra hour to each video, to the whole guide perhaps, I mean. So once you spawn in, guys, activate that missile, and it's going to pick up a few things. So take the east path to begin with, and first we're going to get a awake MJ310. You have to break some crates to find this one. Yeah, crates behind this big guy just on the right there. Break them and you'll find it hidden. Awake MJ310. And then you want the well-worn tool.
It's a big help.
Yeah, just over here, valuable. And then use your missile route, guys, to warp back to the missile. Now we're going to take the west path. Along here, first we're going to loot a chest for the Rubelite Piercer Slow.
Moving out.
Yeah, come here, keep to your first left, and drop down to find this chest.
Let's open it up and
Rubelite
see,
Piercer Slow.
Take whatever you can use. It's a big help. There you are.
Carry on along here. Next one we're going to pick up is going to be Queen Titanium. And then we've got a Awake MJ310. And then we've got an RV Mastery 111. And going to walk back to the missile route. Use the missile route to walk back to the missile. Yeah, if you haven't done so already, by the way, you want to use that last, I think, what's it, a regen extension factor, which I found in that last dungeon. I don't think I've used it yet. Yeah, so use that if you haven't done so.
Lost.
Yeah, now we're taking the south path, guys. We're going to get a Queen Tungsten ×1 first. So take your first left, and it'll be in this corner. Yeah, Queen Tungsten. You can buy the other upgrade materials. You can buy them from Coco infinitely, but she doesn't sell Queen Tungstens at all. You got another Queen Titanium. Yeah, I think the only way to get Queen Tungstens going forward is to sort of farm them. You know, either from enemies or from depths bosses, I believe. Yeah, and down here, guys, got Scout Vestige Part D. Once got that, use the missile route, guys. Use the RV Mastery 111 if you want to get the gift debuff build up. And then after that we're done, guys. Yeah, so next video we're going to go to home base, the next one, and we're going to do the last dungeon. Probably do the first ending. Provisional Government Centre. But we're in the Zero District depths. Just finished this at the end of the last video. So just going to walk back to home base to begin with. And we're just going to do some prep, basically, before we head into that final dungeon. We're going to restore some vestiges with Io. We'll buy a few things from Coco. Give some valuables to some of our NPCs. We're also going to get a trophy here for fully upgrading a Blood Veil to its maximum level. That's called Unbreakable Veil. Yeah, we're going to level up from about 73 to 79. Probably a good number to be out at this point. Yeah, so first we can head over to Io and restore any vestiges. Yeah, you should be able to restore EOS Vestige 5 and Scout Vestige 2. And then after that we'll go over to Coco. We're going to buy Camouflage ×20 for 14,000. That will cost. We'll go to Murasami. We're going to give her the well-worn tool. She'll give you 3 points for that. And we'll also give her the retro game Should give us 5 points for that
I
one.
suppose
And then we're going to upgrade equipment with her. We're going to upgrade the Blood Veil Noble Silver. That'll be plus 10. That'll get us a trophy, of course, for maximising all the upgrades on a Blood Veil. And then we'll level up, guys, the most we can with any remaining haze. And then warp to Provisional Government Centre. Yeah, so last dungeon. After this, yeah, after we're going to do the ending, beat the last boss. There's going to be one more depths map. And then it's basically going to be grinding. Yeah, grinding for the Marks of Honor. I'm hoping after this video there's going to be 3 more left, and then that should be a series complete, hopefully. So I'm going to try, like I was saying, I'm going to try and put New Game Plus all in one video, and the same with New Game Plus Plus. So yeah, talk to Coco. We're going to buy 20 camouflage. We're going to need these for the final dungeon.
Go out there and give it to him.
And then come over to Murasami,
Don't forget.
exchange, give her the well-worn tool and a retro game.
Huh? That just.
Yeah, upgrade equipment,
Which
Blood
do
Veil,
you want to upgrade?
and the Noble Silver fortification. Yeah, there you go, Unbreakable Veil.
Make sure you get back.
Right, once you've done so, guys, head over to the missile, level up. Finally, I used that regen extension factor from the previous dungeon. Took me a while. Yeah, so level up. And teleport, guys, to here. To the entrance. Yeah, so just like we did in the last dungeon, we're going to use our stealth build. So it's Heimdall, Blood Coat, and you're going to be using camouflage along with Night Fog Veil. Now, this dungeon does have some gimmicks. Certain walls, there's a Queen Titanium there. Yeah, certain walls are going to have like little holes in them, and vines will come out. You can dodge them, but you have to be really quick. Like just here, dodge really fast. There you go, see the tentacles come out. There, guys, it's a Lost Crystal M. Yeah, so if you know, I tried pointing them all out to you, but there's another one. See the tentacles come out, you have to quickly dodge past them and you'll avoid them. But if you try just run past at normal speed, you'll get hit. There is a Queen Titanium. Out here, turn left. It's quite tricky to avoid these guys actually without triggering them, because you have to sort of, there's not much space to squeeze between them and the wall. But you come in all the way to the end here, it's going to be an NPC, Dominic. Talk to him and exhaust his dialogue and you'll see some icons appear on the map. That's basically for his quest. We're going to do his quest just because he gives you a really good gift, tirelessness. It increases your stamina regeneration rate and can be helpful. It's not a game changer or anything, but I thought it'd be nice for you to get that while we're here. So along here, guys, yeah, you've got a solid Lost Crystal medium. I'll try to point out all these walls, remember, where the tentacle is going to come from. Down here, smash these crates, and through this doorway is going to be a Mark of Honor. The second one which you actually find within the game. Yes, I think there was just there. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't. But yeah, Mark of Honor there, guys. Pick it up, come back in here, and smash these crates on the left. You've got a 35mm reel there. And we're going to drop down here, go right. There are some items on the left, but we're going to get them later, don't worry. But we're going to take a path on the right, come up here, get that missile. Then you're going to unlock this shortcut door and basically back at the missile. You can either run back to it or use your missile route to walk back. And then you can just rest at it to recover all your consumables. There you go, yeah, just rest there, guys, to restock. And you just come back down here and you'll see the shortcut door.
Can't we cut down these roots?
Yeah, now go back to the ladder, climb up. Remember, do not explore the other path. There are some useful items down there, but we're going to be exploring that bit later. Just leave it for now. Back here, be very careful, because if you've rested or anything, all them boxes might respawn, and you don't want to dodge through them, because you might dodge straight into this enemy. Oh, look where he is. I've triggered him anyway, but never mind, he fell down, and they can't climb up ladders. So down here, obviously keeping camouflage active around these guys. And here is a Awake MJ310. through here, I'm just trying to keep a lookout for these vines that come from the walls. You've got Lost Crystal Small
Place is pretty open, huh?
from there.
Kick ass.
And then in the top left of this room, I think it's top left, you've got this item, another
Got something
Awake
we can use?
MJ310. And then head east, up these steps, through the sort of doorway, the archway. Then head north. Now, there's quite a lot here. There's one on the wall there. There it is. Another one. Quickly dodge past them to get past quick. I think there's a few along here as well.
Big help.
Yeah. And I think there's one just back there. There's some here. See that wall on the left? Quickly dodge past them. There they are, the tentacles. There's one just back there on the right as well. If you're quick, you might have just seen the tentacles flick up on screen for a few seconds. Or for about a second. Now here,
Hey,
grab the mission is that mission directives or directions? Yeah, directives. Grab that mission directives. That's actually an item for Dominic for his quest. And also kick down the shortcut ladder. Do not dodge down before you kick down the shortcut ladder, otherwise you're going to have to go all the way back around, guys, to get back to it. I've done it before. I've actually tried to, I've dodged through them capsules and the breakables. I've actually dodged a bit too much and I've dodged straight off. So just be very careful. You might want to attack them with your sword just so you don't dodge off by mistake. Yeah, but kick down the shortcut ladder. Come up here, guys. Unlock this shortcut door, which takes you back to the missile again. There's the missile just over there.
Appreciate it.
But just outside this door is a Queen Titanium. We'll just do this bit and then we'll go to that missile. So come through here, grab that aromatic herbs, stick to the left, and just near this guy in white is another Awake MJ310. Come from here, keep left. There's going to be tentacles here. You see this one just in there on the left, so you want to quickly get through here.
This.
You've got to watch that enemy in that doorway because you get too close to him and it animates him. Here it's a Queen Titanium. And then come here, go in the archway on the left. And here is a Queen Tungsten. They are mega important, we want them. So once you've got a Queen Tungsten, we've got everything in that sort of corner of the map. You can use your missile route to walk back. Right, now to head to the next missile. So you've got a shortcut door which we opened just to the west. Come in here and then go north. Basically back down this ladder and you're going to climb up that shortcut ladder. Yeah, it's a big drop there. You might just want to climb down the ladder and do it safely.
It's a big help.
Right, time to activate camouflage.
There's a guard here. Want to sneak through? It's standing there.
Yeah, in this room on the top left part there's an item. Come this way, otherwise you might run past some walls where tentacles come from. You got a Awake MJ310.
Can we get onto that beam?
This room, there's a lot of items in the in the rafters above. You can sort of run out onto and run across sort of paths of brick going along the ceiling, like this one for example. But I didn't really go for any. Some of these are good items. They're not really game changing, but I didn't want to keep running. So you have to keep running through, grab them, drop down, run back, grab them, drop down again, and yeah. So I just left that area. But we're basically making our way this way to the next missile. Up here, left, left again. Up here is going to be the custom gun parts. I can't remember who we give them to, but it's a valuable. And then through here, guys, is a missile. Activate it and then rest at it to make sure you recover. And then what you do, you drop down here just to the west. Here, but we're going to go right this time. Take the way back. Keep camouflage ready because it's going to be this night. But on the left here is a Awake MJ310. Along here is a Lost Crystal Small. And there's going to be a boss fight in a second. So, yep, you see that NPC over there? The one with not many clothes on? Yep, so get your blood code ready. Yeah, Queen Slayer. Right, and head in and kill her. She's more like a mini-boss. I mean, she's got a boss health bar, the Tendant of the Relics. But she's got very, very low HP. Yeah, she dies very, very quickly. But if you use Final Journey, I believe, to be honest, I can't even remember. But I thought when you use Final Journey, if you use it on her, after you beat her, you do get, it does reset Final Journey, so it's not going to kill you. But once you beat her, as you see, you'll get Eos Vestige Part E. That's what I just got, yeah, Part E. But once you beat her, equip Heimdall, guys, back to your exploration builds. Yep, over here you got a Queen Titanium. We're pretty much at the end now of this dungeon. Yeah, don't take very long if you know where you're going.
Looks like an easy fight. Bring it anytime.
Drop down here carefully, climb this ladder. You got a chest here. Make sure you got camouflage ready, because a knight will drop down. Yeah, you find the GXL Defender +9. Around here is going to be a item for Dominic.
Elevator.
Yeah, break these capsules. You've got a Vivifier, but you've also got the Red Mist Analysis. That's for Dominic. And we're going to come through, break through these west barrels and crates. Come through here, kick this shortcut ladder down.
We don't have to
Yeah,
jump
kick that down, and then come over here, guys,
That's a real gem.
and get this Eos Vestige Part F. There's another part of that area you can explore, but we're going to leave that until after we've beat the boss for the first time.
That's a big help. Let's settle this.
I've been
Yeah, so now we're going to talk to this little attendant
worried for me.
near the elevator, and what you want to do, this is very, very important. Restore every vestige except for one. Very important. I mean, you don't have to restore exactly everyone except for one. You could probably leave 2 or 3. The key thing here is not to restore every Eos vestige. I'm doing all of them except for one, but it's very, very important, guys. I can't emphasize how important it is. Do not restore all the Eos vestiges. This is a highly missable trophy, and once you've restored them all, you can't go back unless you reload a sort of a save just beforehand, if you've got one. Basically, if you manage to reload the save before the next checkpoint. Yeah, so I've just restored everyone except for one Eos vestige. So yeah, keep one which isn't restored, and then come down this elevator, guys. And this basically takes you to the final area where the boss is going to be. This boss, it comes in 2 stages. You beat it one time, and then it sort of transforms into another boss. But back on New Game Plus, when we do the bad ending, you only have to fight it in its first form. But in the other sort of 2 or 3 endings, you have to fight both forms of the boss. But once you come down here and trigger this missile, you get a trophy, Miasma Manager, for activating all the missiles. Yep, so you don't actually have to get all the rotten missiles for that, because I haven't. There's still, I think, 1 rotten missile in this dungeon which we haven't got. So yeah, once you come down here, yeah, there'll be a little cutscene. Just head over to the door for the little cutscene.
I can.
Yeah, this boss, well, these 2 bosses, I don't really have any strategy. I'm mainly just, you know, I buff myself, I run in, I kill them, I use Final Journey when they're at about half HP, and I just keep trying to be aggressive, attack and attack if I can, dodge and attack if I can, blocking their attacks. Yeah, I didn't really learn the bosses too much. You can sort of power through them. Maybe it might take a few tries. Yeah, but there you go, Miasma Manager. And you can also level up, guys. So yeah, any haste which you have, use it now, use it to level up. And then get your fighting build ready, your boss killer. So it's going to be Queen Slayer. Obviously you've got your adrenaline, you've got your overdrive.
Hold on.
Yep, so we're all ready to go. Yeah, final boss. Nice, so they're not too bad.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I always try to get behind them. Yeah, so Skull King is the first one. Yeah, try to dodge behind his attacks. Almost every enemy there, it's much easier to hit them and dodge their attacks if you're behind them. Yeah, so once I'm getting to half HP, yeah, when he does these, you need to get out of the way because he does like a massive AoE blast. So yeah, whenever you see that red sort of aura around him, them red spirits, dodge out of the way. You can get a few hits in, but he's going to make a massive blast and it's going to, obviously, like so, attack you and knock you back. Right, half HP. Use Final Journey now. Yep, again, like I say, if you see him doing that, just try to... You might be able to get 1 or 2 hits in, but get out of the way, otherwise it's just going to knock you back. The next guy is going to be like a massive boss, but with this next guy, you don't seem to recover all your ichor and stuff. You seem to carry your equipment and any remaining ichor or cooldowns over to this next fight. We'll see in a second. Same with your regens. Yeah, see? So what I normally do, as soon as this fight starts with the the Virgin Born, you want to use some missile route guys and warp back to the missile. Don't worry, you don't have to fight them both again. I mean, you can see the Virgin Born there just waiting for me, take its virginity. So I'm just going to level up with any haze I got from the Skull King. If I can do, if I've got any. Yeah, so you can level up a bit. Right, and now you've restocked, you can go and beat up the Virgin Born. Yeah, so it's a massive boss. It does a lot of magic attacks, and to give it full damage, you need to hit it in its sort of head area. Its legs and such, they do take a little bit reduced damage. Yeah, you need sort of if you can try and hit its sort of upper part of its body, it takes more damage that way. If you see that attack coming, it's going to do a massive blast, so dodge out of the way. Yeah, but if you can just keep under it and just keep attacking, you do seem to get rid of him pretty quickly. Again, if you see that coming, dodge back. Yep, if he jumps into the sky, he's going to drop down low. He's going to basically rain all magic bombs on you. I don't think you can block them actually. You just got to sort of try to move out of the way if you can see them. Roll back. Thing is, if you're under his body, when he swipes with his hands, they should miss you. And but if you're under him, all you got to really watch out for is his magic attacks. And there you go, guys. Once got him, and look at that, I actually mastered all them gifts at the same time. Right, so yeah, that's basically the game completed. That will be one of the endings. Yeah, you'll respawn in home base, and you can talk to your NPCs if you want, just for a bit more dialogue. But once you're ready to move on, just go to the door at the back of the area where the missile is. I'm going to head straight there. Yeah, so just go to the door at the back with the little blue dot glowing on it. And that's it, guys. End of the game. Yeah, so you're going to get a blood code now, Hades blood code, and you're also going to get the trophy Drella in the Dark. That's for viewing the Drella in the Dark ending. Remember, that's for restoring all the 4 successors. So in 4 successor bosses, if you remember, we restored all the memories in them. We've also gave all the EOS messages. We've restored everyone except for 1. So that's for restoring all 4 successors, and for not restoring all the EOS vestiges. So you get, yeah, Hades blood code, guys, and that trophy, Drella in the Dark, and you'll get that notification saying save complete. You can now load your post-completion data and go into New Game Plus once you're ready. But all we're going to do, we're going to load the game back in, So once back on the title screen, just press any button and go back in. And now you're going to get the other ending. And then we'll be all ready for the grind. Yeah, so just before we beat the boss again, we're just going to do a few things in this dungeon. So to get the next ending, we now need to go and restore every EOS vestige. Yeah, so all we're going to do, first we're going to level up with any haze we got from killing the Virgin Born earlier.
Don't run too far ahead.
And then we're going to go back up the elevator. Yeah, so once back up the elevator, we'll talk to the attendants of the relics nearby and we'll restore EOS vestige 7. And that should be every single EOS vestige, guys. So that should lock us into the... I think this is a true ending. Yeah, I think it's a true ending. I think the good ending is for restoring the 4 successors. But if you restore all the EOS vestiges and as well as the 4 successors, I think that locks you into a good ending, the true ending, sorry. Yeah, so you got this massive elevator ride. Yeah, but you should get a trophy here as well called Mender of Minds. That's for restoring all vestiges. If you haven't got this trophy here, it's because, and you've got no more to restore, it's because you've missed a item pickup somewhere. You know, one of the maps.
I've been
Yeah, so restore vestige. There you go, EOS vestige 7. Yeah, like I say, Mender of Minds. Yeah, if you are missing any still, then you should know which one you're missing, so obviously it'll be on there, and the option to restore it will not be available. So you should be able to just probably Google the one you're missing, or look at my text guide and track it down on there, which one it is.
Is it?
Yeah, there we go. Mender of Minds. Okay, so now we're going to break through these capsules nearby to the east. We're going to drop down here, and now over there you've got one. This is one of them Argent Wolf enemies. Yes, you can backstab this guy. He does actually look like a normal enemy. This guy, he actually drops a regen activation factor, which we want. So yeah, we're going to kill him. Obviously, try not to fight him on the bridge because he might knock you off. Just try and bring him into this big open area. If you don't have to watch your footing. Yep, and let's kill him. You can block all his attacks, as long as you've got stamina, of course. There you go, yep, regen activation factor. You can use it straight away. It'll give you 43,000 haze as well. Yeah, there it is. I remember to use it first time for a change. Okay, so once you've used it, you're going to drop down here and you're going to get a pure blood ×1. I'm just equipping my Heimdall build there. Yeah, so pure blood. You've got a rotten missile over here.
What's that?
It's a good job to get all these guys because on New Game Plus, all the map will already be revealed. Yeah, I should have mentioned that earlier. Yeah, all the map progress carries over, luckily, so it's a good idea to get all these rotten missiles. Now, on the left there's Tentacle Wall. So when you drop down there, drop down to the right and then quickly dodge away to avoid it. And then come over here, guys, up this ladder. There's going to be another sort of like shortcut area. Yeah, get this rotten missile.
Who knows what's waiting
I
over
think
here?
that's every one now. Yeah, I think that's every rotten missile in the main game. You know, not in the depths maps, but in all the main game dungeons.
Bring it
Yeah,
anytime.
should have a full map for everyone. Yeah, so one's got a shortcut door. Go left, and you'll find that, guys. A BOR Parasite Report. Very important you get that. That's one of the quest items for Dominic. You should have all the quest items for him now. You'll know if you got them all because I know there'll be no more icons on the map. And up that ladder, guys, is a final depths map.
You're a god.
Void District. Yep, and all we're doing now, we're going to head over to Dominic. So come up here, go up this ladder, Yes, now we've got all the items for Dominic. We can head back to him, hand him in, and get that gift I mentioned, tirelessness. So get ready to use your camouflage again, just to evade the enemies easy. Yeah, so you can sort of see why I left that part of the area earlier on, because when you get to the end of the area, it brings you back down there when you want to come back to Dominic. So it just saves time doing it all at once. So yeah, back to Dominic, hand in all them items. You'll get Lost Crystal Medium times 3 and the RV Mastery 115, which once you've used it will give you the tirelessness passive gift. Like I say, it increases your stamina regeneration rate. It seems to be by about 40%. It's quite good. But once you've done so, use your missile route to walk back to the final missile that you last rested at. You can use the RV Mastery 115 to get the passive gifts, like I said. And now we're going to beat the boss one more time, guys. And that'll be it until New Game Plus. Yeah, so it's going to beat him again to get the true ending. We'll get another blood code. Yeah, so get your fighting build ready. Yeah, that's going to be it, guys. Once you beat him, you know what you're in for. You've already beat him. On New Game Plus, you can one-shot kill him, by the way. It's pretty cool. You normally have to dodge your first few attacks, you know, just so you get a window to use your special. But yeah, it's nice feeling. Just hitting him with one attack, his health bar just completely vanishing. It's nice. Yeah, so there's the magic attack. You're going to dodge away or not. Yeah, so we're going to beat him, guys. You don't get a trophy for this ending, but you have to do it to get a blood code, and of course there's a trophy right at the end for doing all the endings on the same save. This is why you can't reload a save. Do one ending, reload it, do another. You can only do it with these two, which we've done here. All the others you have to do a completely separate playthrough for, just because the requirements for that specific ending is they're earlier in the game, so you can't really save / reload on them once, just because of how early they are. You've already bypassed the requirements and made a save afterwards. Yeah, I'm not getting very far, am I, with this health bar? It's basically not going anywhere. Yeah, this is what happens if you sort of hit his legs. Like I say, his legs and stuff take reduced damage, and you try and hit his upper body. I think it's where it's basically because, you know, on his chest there's no armor, but you'll see him like on his limbs he's got like armor on them. Imagine if there weren't a revive feature on this game. It'd take forever to kill some of these guys. It seems to be like a valid strategy, isn't it? Relying on revives from your teammate. Without them, we'd be in a bit of a pickle. And yeah, and that's it. So that's it, guys. Basically, I believe that one is a true ending. So like I say, you're going to complete it. You're going to get a blood code Queen. You'll be back here first, back in home base. You're just going to go in and trap that door at the back again to complete the game. Yeah, so get blood code Queen, guys. We'll be back on the main menu, and then that'll be it for the video. Yeah, so I think 3 videos left. The next one's going to be doing the grind, getting ready for the grind. I'll just walk through it, get you going. We'll do the final depths maps, and I'll leave you to it. And then we've got a New Game Plus video, and then a New Game Plus video. So 3 or 4 parts, hopefully, if I can get all the grinding and stuff into one. So yeah. Yes, we want to complete the game. And once the loading screen is finished, yeah, it'd be nice to see. I mean, I'm not sure if I played, but it'd be nice if there's like a remastered version of this, or on PS5. Makes it probably just like a complete edition, I guess, with all the DLC and stuff as well, and better loading times and such. Yeah, loading times take ages on this. Yeah, there you go, guys. Blood Code Queen. And yeah, that's it, guys. So I'll leave it there for that one, and I look forward to seeing you ready for the grind. Welcome to the longest part of the Platinum, the Mark of Honors grind. Yeah, this video could have been about 10 hours long, but I've edited it down quite a bit, so some of it might be confusing. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to list all the sort of requirements you need to do for preparation before New Game Plus, and for all this grinding. I'll link it all in the description, and I'll also probably pin a comment with it all in there as well. But yeah, I'm sort of editing 10 hours down into about, well, the length of this video. So we've still got to do the depths map. So first of all, just head over to the nearby missile. We just completed a game again in the last video. So all we're doing, loading the game back in. You'll be spawned back here, goal of the stagnant blood. And you walk back to home base. I'm going to talk to Davis. I'm going to walk to the final map, depths map, the Void District. Yeah, so as soon as you set foot in the final depths map, you should pop the trophy for finding them all. Yeah, well, we are pretty much done here, but while we are here, we're just going to grab a few things, just which are nearby, and they may help you a little bit, especially some of the awakes. Yeah, so there you go, Deep Trial Blazer. That's the trophy you get for stepping foot in all the depths maps. Yeah, so using our exploration build, so back to Heimdall, using Night Fog Veil along with camouflage.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll go east first, or southeast path. We're going to get the custom gun parts. We're going to get a Queen Tungsten. We'll get a RV Mastery 112, and we're also going to get Black Bayonet Slow along with Awake MJ310. Yes, there's the custom gun parts. Over here you've got a Queen Tungsten. Next should be a RV Mastery 112, which will give you the Flame Barrage gift. Yeah, Black Bayonet Slow in this chest. And then the Awake MJ310, guys, and then use your missile route to go back to the save point. Yeah, be quick here, because as you can see, you trigger a Lost Invasion when you come around here. Yeah, so grab that and then quickly walk back for, well, if you get a chance. Yeah, then we're going to take the northwest path to get a few more things, and then we're ready for the grind. Well, that's actually a blood code we're going to get yet from the Cathedral of the Sacred Blood. Because you completed the game now, yeah, you should be able to get this other blood code. So yeah, just take the northwest path.
Moving out.
Get Awake MJ310 to begin with. Then we'll get a Queen Titanium, followed by a Queen Tungsten. And we never have to come to any other depths maps in regards to Platinum. Yes, there's a Titanium. And we've literally just got enough Queen Tungstens for some upgrades I want to do before we go into New Game Plus as well. So yeah, try not to spend any Queen Tungstens on anything you want to. There's some equipment we want to upgrade later just so it can make more damage. And it's going to really increase the capabilities of our one-shot build going into New Game Plus. Yes, I'm just going to use the RV Mastery 112. And I'm going to warp to the Cathedral of the Sacred Blood, Crypt of the Ribcage. Yeah, so when it comes to grind, guys, in normal Opti fashion, we're not going to try and just waste our time. We're going to try and be efficient with the time. So we're going to be upgrading while learning certain gifts and mastering them while we're doing the farm. So I'm going to walk you through all the things you want to learn to make your time, basically getting your build ready for New Game Plus so you can get through it a lot quicker. So while we are farming the Marks of Honours, we're also going to be leveling up these certain gifts, mastering them, and then once all mastered, we are then going to just grind a little bit for the presents, just so they come more frequently. I'll explain it all as we go on a bit later, yeah, we'll do a bit of a grind for the presents, and then we'll be ready for New Game Plus, guys. Yeah, so grab that blood coat, Demeter. Yeah, so that's one of the blood code. I think all we need now is 4 blood codes, and they're all going to come from New Game Plus. Yes, if you check all your blood codes, you should have about 28. If you haven't, you've sort of missed one somewhere. And we're just going to walk back to home base. Yeah, this grinding. For the presents anyway, you don't really have to grind the presents, but if you've got through everything very quick like I have, I actually completed every single trophy except for the presents trophy, and I was only on 16, and you need 30 for the trophy. And you can speed it up, but you have to sort of prepare for it. I'll explain it a little bit later, guys. So we're coming to the missile, the Heimdall. It's not Heimdall, sorry. The Hermes blood code. We're going to learn Swallow Cutter, Stun Resistance. You should get that trophy gifted. That's for learning 50 gifts. You want to learn Floating Light, Stun Removal, Frostbite, Strength Up, Steady Bulwark, and Revenant's Greed. The important one there is Revenant's Greed, guys. Strength Up comes in use for swell up points, but the main one we want to master is Revenant's Greed. It increases item drop rate from enemies. So all we're doing, you still got a trophy for mastering 50 gifts as well. So all we're doing while we are mastering Revenant's Greed on the farm, we're also going to master the other gifts, because why not? There's a trophy for doing so. Grab that map Tower of Trials on the left there, guys. And I'm going to come and talk to Mia here. We're going to give her the aromatic herbs.
Wow, we're here to...
Yeah, so give Mia the aromatic herbs. Come over to Io and give her the 35mm reel. Yep, and you also want to give Io the custom gun parts. Just give her one. Do not give them both. You should have 2 of them. Give her one of them. Yeah, I'd just edit that in briefly. Yeah, give her one, guys, and then come over to Coco. And you want to buy as many camouflage off her as you can. Yeah, buy as many camouflage as possible. You're going to need them for doing this Marks of Honor farm. A very key thing about this farm is you need to be invisible to the enemy. Otherwise, you're going to have all the others charging at you, and you just want to kill one as soon as possible to walk back. And this is where this camouflage comes in handy. And then when you've bought as many camouflage as you can, come over to Murasami, give her the remaining custom gun parts. It looks like I've got 2 there, but I've actually got 1. I just, like I say, I had to edit it. Normally, after this, I went back to Io, but I just edit it to do it both at the same time when we gave her the 35mm reel. And then at Murasami, guys, back at her again. Yeah, we're just going to equip loads of different weapons, and you'll get that trophy. A weapon for every season. That's for equipping every type of weapon. And they do the same with the armour. Just go over every single one, and you'll pop that trophy. Revenant Requisites, sorry. And then come over to the missile, guys, and we're ready to start farming. Right, so you'll go over to Davis to begin. You go head to the depths, and you're going to go to Tower of Trials number 2. Remember, to discover these Tower of Trials maps, you need to complete a game, and you just loot them from that table just down the steps on the left from where the missile is in home base. You just pick up that little sparkly, and that gives you them maps. Right, so let's start it off, guys. To farm. Yeah, you can do this in co-op, but you're gonna look at loads of preparation if you want to do it co-op, going through the whole thing. This way, we're just fighting one enemy. It's much simpler. All you've got to do is learn how to kill one enemy, not loads of different ones, but also try to survive as well. So you want to have Jack as your companion. Don't worry, I'm going to walk through this. You're going to have Jack as your companion. And I'm just going to show you how we're going to do this. So there's going to be loads of different gifts we want to level up in the meantime. So Hermes, and the first one we want to be leveling up is Revenant's Greed. So Revenant's Greed, that's one we're going for. But in the meantime, we're going to equip any other gifts from that particular blood code which can be mastered and which we have space for. So you'll do this with a lot. We only want specific gifts from specific blood codes, but along the way we're going to master any of the gifts within that blood code which we have space for. just for the trophy for mastering 50 gifts. It's really going to help. So like I say, we want Revenant's Greed, but along the way we're just going to go along with any other gifts from that particular blood code, which you can master while doing so. And I'll get you started, guys, and then all I do will get you started. Then you'll just keep farming that enemy until you've mastered that particular gift which you wanted to. So you're just going to keep killing this enemy until you've mastered Revenant's Greed, and then we'll move on to the next blood code. I'll walk you through it, and so on and so forth. Just do not level up until we've done all this mastering. Yeah, any extra haze, keep it. It's very important. I'll explain later what we're keeping it for. Alright, so depending on your blood code, certain gifts are not going to be able to equip them unless you've sort of got passives equipped, which will increase like your strength or your dex. So you've got to change your approach a little bit for each blood code. For this one, Hermes, with these particular gifts, you're going to be using Jack's communal gift. So Jack, and then come over to this guy, hold your charge attack, and then quickly do one more attack, and that'll kill him. And then walk back to your missile and repeat, guys. You need to make sure you've got camouflage active each time, otherwise all the other enemies will see you and charge at you. And this guy drops marks of honour. Normally, once you get going, I get about 12 every 10 minutes. And you need 400 for a trophy. Yeah, so you've got a long way to go. About 12 every 10 minutes I get. So yeah, 400 to go. What I'd probably advise, probably do 30 minutes to an hour every night perhaps until you've done it. But obviously watch the rest of this video so you know all the gifts you want to be mastering along the way. So I've just fast forwarded a bit, guys. So this is where I mastered Revenant's Greed. Got one more mark of honour there. Yeah, you'll just randomly get your marks of honour. Yeah, so this is probably the one I'm going to master Revenant's Greed, and then we can move on to the next blood code. As my camouflage, I'm using Jack's communal gift, Fatal Surge. That increases your damage by 100%, by the way. That's why we're using it. Charge attack, normal attack, and there we go, guys. Revenant's Greed on the top left. You can see I've just mastered it. Right, so that's that blood code done. Now on to the next. Like I say, you can find a list of all these gifts in the description. Got a present there. Okay, so the next one is going to be Berserker. We're going to learn Blow of Madness. Blow of Madness is the key one here. Blow of Madness. But along the way, we'll learn Dragon Lunge, Balance Up, Precision, and Royal Heart at the same time. But the key one here is Blow of Madness. Yep, I don't go for every one because some are too expensive, and normally the more expensive the gift is, the longer it's going to take to master. Right, so just buy them 5, and then I'm just going to show you the build, how I do this one. Because like I say, depending on the blood code, you have to change your build a little bit. So the build, Berserker, you always want Revenant's Greed equipped now. So whatever blood code you're going with, you need to make sure you've got Revenant's Greed equipped, obviously, because it increases item drop rate, so you're going to get more marks of honours. So you always need that. That's a key one, and obviously two-handed sword mastery. They're the key ones you always need with any build. Two-handed sword mastery to increase your damage, and Revenant's Greed. So this is what we're equipping. Yep, this is how you're going to do it with Berserker, how you're going to kill that enemy in 2 hits. If you don't kill it in 2 hits, it's going to get a chance to attack you. You have to be able to kill that enemy in 2 hits. So with this one, you can equip Flashing Fang. Yeah, so Flashing Fang is the same as Fatal Surge. It doubles your damage. It gives you an extra 100% damage. There's only 2 buffs which do that in the game. Flashing Fang and Jack's Fatal Surge communal gift. So yeah, this is sort of blood code. So we're going to level Blow of Madness, but we're just going to level the others at the same time. Basically mastering any gift we have available with the Berserker blood code. Like I say, use Flashing Fang, use Camouflage, and then quickly kill him, guys. You'll see using Flashing Fang is quicker than using Fatal Surge, so it's better. The only problem is you can't use it with every single build. So we're just we're moving things around depending on the blood code. But once we've done everything, our build will be pretty quick for farming this guy, and we will be using Night Fog Veil, so we won't even need camouflage anymore. Yeah, so each build, I just should give you a few few sort of examples of how I'm doing it with that build. Yeah, so that's pretty much it with that guy. And this is a point where I master it. I think I've got 2 kills here before I've mastered it. Well, it's actually where I master Royal Heart. We don't really need Royal Heart, but it's just another one I master because it doesn't take too many more kills. The next one should be Hephaestus. Yeah, there we go. Just mastered all of them. There you go. Blow of Madness is all mastered. And like I say, you can keep going if you want and master Royal Heart, but you don't really need to. Yeah, like I just did there. Okay, so next Blood Coat. Like I say, this one will be Hephaestus. So back to the missile, acquire / inherit gifts. Yeah, this one here. The key one with this one is Swift Destruction. Yeah, that's the second one on the bottom row. So the key gift here, which we want to master, is Swift Destruction. We're going to master quite a few of these along the way. You won't be able to master all of these at the same time, because to equip some, you have to unequip some of your other passives like Revenant's Greed and Two-Handed Sword Mastery, which we can't. We need them. So I buy Inhibit Resistance, but I don't master it. But anything else you can sort of master. But yeah, Inhibit Resistance, I don't equip it for the Blood Code. But yeah, Swift Destruction is a key one we want to learn. So now it's going to be Hephaestus Blood Coat. Yeah, you'll see with this one, the build's going to be slightly different. With this one, you'll be using Jack's Fatal Surge Communal Gift again. So you've got Revenant's Greed and Two-Handed Sword Mastery, as always. And then we've got Swift Destruction on the passive. And then we'll go with Avarice. Yep, and we'll go with that one. You can go with, I guess, Inhibit Resistance if you want to. In case you want to use that on the Crown of Sand back on New Game Plus. Completely up to you. But key one here is Swift Destruction, and then we're just going to level up what we can along the way. And then obviously with your active gifts, just basically any which need mastering with that build. Yeah, so this one you've already done the actual cycle where you kill him. You kill the enemy with Fatal Surge. Yeah, by just using Fatal Surge and then doing one charge attack and then one normal attack. So yeah, I'll just give you a few examples, a few demonstrations with this Blood Code. Yeah, all this, it does take a long time going through the menus, but once you've got all this done, guys, you'll get this done a lot quicker. But it's just save time, because if you wasn't doing this here, you would have had to do it throughout the game. And this is just a much better use of time, because at the same time, you're getting more marks of honours. I think this is where I learned Swift Destruction as well. Nope, guess it's the next one. Yeah, so here, this is where I learn it. So I've probably done a few more kills. And there we go. And I also got that trophy, guys, Burning Spirit. Yeah, there we go, Swift Destruction. I think that's for mastering 50 gifts. Yeah, so you should hopefully get that at some point during all this. Alright, so on to the next one. I believe the next one is Prometheus. So you've mastered them one so far. Next one will be Prometheus. We want to learn Firestorm, Savvy Evasion, Warding Mark, Deft Parry. But Savvy Evasion and Deft Parry, not actually going to master them, we're just learning them. But the key one here, the key one is Strength / Dexterity up. Yeah, Strength / Dexterity up. They are the key ones. You're going to need Strength / Dexterity for your sort of build later. I think it's because you need this extra strength or a dex to equip a certain gift. Yeah, you do not need a one-handed sword mastery. I know you see me learn it, you do not need it. So you can save that money. We're not going to need that for our build whatsoever. So you can completely ignore one-handed mastery, guys. But we do need strength / dexterity up. Okay, so Prometheus. For Prometheus, you can use Flashing Fang buff, which is great. It's a lot quicker than using Jack's Fatal Surge. Yep, ignore that one-handed sound mastery, guys. Yep, it was. I kept confusing that with Halberd mastery for some reason. Yep, so you've got them. You need to make sure you've got strength / dexterity up. It's very important. Yeah, then equip any active gifts which need mastering with that particular blood code. Like I say, key, you want Flashing Fang equipped. That will double your damage off your first attack, as long as you don't get hit. And I'll just give you one example of this one. Yeah, but I wish they made it easier to go through the menu sometimes. You want to be able to just come to a menu of your particular blood code, so or any which aren't mastered, so you can find them straight away. But you have to go through every single one just to look for the one which needs mastering. Yeah, you could have made that a little bit more better to navigate by letting you select your particular blood code or any sort of gifts that need mastering. Yeah, so Flash and Fang, charge attack, normal attack. There we go. What about the missile, guys? Yep, so do that until you've mastered strength / dexterity up, and then we'll get ready for the next build, blood code, which should be assassin. Yeah, there it is. Well, one-handed sword mastery, I didn't need to master that, but yeah, I've already mastered strength / dexterity. So basically, for that one, all your mastering is strength / dexterity up. Remember, no need to do one-handed sword mastery. And once you've mastered strength / dexterity up, yep, the next blood code will be assassin. So come into the missile. Yeah, assassin you want to learn. You can master Night Stalker, should already be learned. But you can learn Shadow Assault, Sharpened Fangs, Numbing Mark. The key one here, well, it's actually two key ones here. You've got Overdrive, which increases your damage. Yeah, so you've got Overdrive, that's a key one we want to master. And then we're going to learn Stun Trap, Concentration, and also Merciless Reaper. Merciless Reaper is also a key gift we need to master. So you've got two with Assassin, Overdrive, and Merciless Reaper. Great thing about them two, they increase your damage. They work with most builds and most blood codes. So Assassin, and for this build we're actually going to be using Overdrive and Merciless Reaper. Again, make sure you've always got Revenant's Greed and two-handed sword mastery equipped, and then any other of the passives and actives we need to master. Remember, Overdrive and Merciless Reaper are the important ones here, but they're actually gifts. Okay, so we are about done. Yeah, it takes you ages going through all these just to find the ones you haven't mastered. Okay, so you've got Overdrive, you've got Merciless Reaper, so that's what we're going to use. So we're going to rest here to reveal the floor below. Use Camouflage, and you're going to use Overdrive along with Merciless Reaper. Use them both, otherwise you will not do enough damage. Come over here, do your charge attack, and your normal attack like normal. Yep, just like that, guys. That's how you kill him with that build. And like I say, you're going to keep doing that until you've mastered Overdrive and Merciless Reaper. There we go. Should have got plenty of marks of honours in the meantime, hopefully. Right, so on to the next one. The next one should be Dark Knight. So not Dark Knight, we're doing looks like we're doing Heimdall next. Yeah, so Heimdall, with Heimdall, you want to master Nightfog Veil, should already be learnt. But Severing Abyss, we want to learn Severing Abyss here. It's a really good one. You can master Charge Accelerator as well. Yeah, master, so 2 key ones here, guys. You want to learn Severing Abyss, Regeneration Shift, and Dexterity / Fortitude up. But 2 you want to be mastering is Severing Abyss and the Charge Accelerator. And just getting our build ready. Remember, you always need Revenant Screed and 2 on a Sword Mastery. Charge Accelerator, it's really good because it increases how fast you can do a charge attack. So it basically makes a cycle go a little bit quicker, just because your charge attack is not taking as long. And with this guy, with this blood code, you have to use Overdrive and Merciless Reaper to get enough damage. And you can also use Nightfog Veil now, so you don't have to use Camouflage no more. So yeah, no need to waste your Camouflage items, you can save them for New Game Plus. Use Nightfog Veil. You won't be able to, yeah, Severing Abyss will be greyed out, you can't use it, but you can still master it. Yeah, and one thing we're going to do now as well is now what we're going to do is with all that haze we've accumulated, we're going to just start learning everything. Don't master it, just learn as many as you can. Buy all the cheaper ones first. Basically buy all of them except for any that cost 36,000 or 48,000. And then start buying the 36,000 and then the 48,000 until you get that trophy, guys, Gift Gatherer. And then once you've got it, all we're going to do, we are not going to rest at the missile again. We're just going to leave the missile and we're going to quit the game. The reason we're doing so is so we get all that haze back. Yeah, do not rest at the missile after buying all of them, because you'll lose all that haze. All you do, you buy them all, leave the missile, quit, and then spawn back in, guys, and you get all that haze back. So you also want to learn Red Shoes in the Fionn Blood Code. So go into Fionn Blood Code now and learn Red Shoes. And you still got to do Heimdall, but there's some other gifts you want to master afterwards before you level up. Remember, do not level up until you've done all this. Yeah, so Artemis, you want to learn and master at some point Dexterity / Willpower up. So you don't have to do this now, but at one point Dexterity / Willpower up. You also want to learn and master Dexterity / Fortitude up in Heimdall. So while you are mastering Heimdall's gifts, make sure you master Dexterity / Fortitude up. And then also you got Dark Knight, and you need to master Halberd Mastery, guys, in the Dark Knight Blood Code. So 3x1 say you want to be doing mastering as well. And like I say, you find it all linked in the description. And then you come out down to the sky and just do as per normal. So I'm doing Heimdall now. Remember, you want to be mastering Dexterity / Fortitude up. Very important. And yeah, with him you normally use Overdrive and Merciless Reaper. I can also use Nightfog Veil now. Yeah, that's how many marks of honours I've got so far. Not too many. Not too many. But if you're using Artemis, you want to use Overdrive or Overdrive and Merciless Reaper, or Jack's Fatal Surge. And with Artemis Blood Code, if you want to be learning that Dexterity / Willpower up. When it comes to Dark Knight, you can use Flash and Fang while you're farming it for Halberd Mastery. Fionn, you don't, like I say, you don't have to master that Red Shoes. Yep, so I've just done all Heimdall's ones, and I've done all the rest as well. I actually messed it. I actually had to I lived up to one point where I couldn't get any more proficiency, and I actually had to buy the masteries of them specific gifts like Halberd Mastery and Dexterity / Fortitude. I forgot to master them, so I had to use my Awake MJs. But I've let you know beforehand, so hopefully you've done all that. So once you've mastered everything, you can start leveling up, guys. But I advise just before you start leveling up, just go and check in description. Make sure you've mastered everything which you need for this next build. Okay, so once you've mastered everything, before you continue the Marks of Honor farm, you're going to come to the Den of the Dead depths map. Yes, the Den of the Dead. I know, I'm just standing still. I'm going to start moving in a second. Yeah, so all we're going to be doing now, we're going to be farming old world materials. Yeah, we're going to be farming old world materials. The reason being is because you trade these with Shang for valuables, which you can give to your NPCs. And as I've mentioned a few times, when I got every trophy, I still needed 14 presents. So the idea for this is, so while you're farming the remaining Marks of Honours, you'll also be passing time, so you'll get more gifts in the meantime. The way the gifts work, by the way, is depending on how many trading points you've got with each NPC. So you might have 25, you might have 50, you might have 75, you might have 10. Normally at about 5 trading points, they have a, I think it's a 10% chance to give you a present after like 3 hours have passed in the game, and it's real time. I have tried advancing the clock on the system, didn't work. Yeah, so after advancing 3 hours in the game, it's probably game time that counts. And after passing like 3,000 meters, and then once some conditions have been met, there'll be like a 10% chance that MC will give you a present. The more trading points a MC has, the more chance they have to give you a present. That's basically why you need to increase your trading points every day. And as well, once you increase trading points as well, the actual time will reduce. So say for example, with no trading points, it takes 3 hours before that trigger will occur for them to give you a present, the probability chance. But after, if you get somebody up to 75, it occurs after every 60 minutes in game time, and I believe you've only got to pass about 600 meters or something, so it's not a lot. And then they have like a 50% chance to give you a present as well. So ideally you want to get everybody to 75 trading points before you go into New Game Plus. So what you do, you'll just keep farming that Lost Invasion back in the Den of the Dead, I think it's called. Get old world materials, and you'll come over to Shang and you'll trade them for items. So basically you've got Bugger Alley Doll, you've got Tomato Odin Sandwich, and you've also got aromatic herbs. Between them 3 items, you'll be able to give them to everybody. It's not like they work for everyone. There'll be like Tomato Odin Sandwich, there's 4 specific NPCs which that works on, it gives them 5 points. Bugger Alley Doll, that'll give a specific 5 NPCs 5 points as well. And then aromatic herbs, I think aromatic herbs is normally for Mia. I think she's the funny one. The aromatic herbs are for her. But yeah, you see what I mean? But all that is linked. You can read all that, guys, in the description. You might want to do that actually, just to make sure.
I won't let the world end.
But yeah, that's the idea. Get everybody up to 75 points before you continue the Marks of Honor farm. Just keep farming older materials, like I say, by Tomato Odor Sandwich or aromatic herbs or Bugger Alley Dolls. I can't remember which is best for which, but it's all linked in the description. And then once everybody's at 75, you can resume the farming. Like I say, the reason being is because the presents, it sort of works on like an RNG and an in-game timer. But with everybody at 75 points, there's more chance for them to give you a present when that timer has passed. And I think everybody has their own individual timer. It's not basically one timer for every NPC. Basically, they all share the same one. I think each NPC has got one individual timer. I think that's how it works.
Please take.
So yeah, you can get, if you don't want to get everybody to 75, or you've already got 30 presents, then you don't have to worry about it. This is only if you still only got like 10 presents or so, like me. And then eventually, guys, you'll get Exalted Reputation. That's trophy I just got. Once you resume your farming, you have 400 Marks of Honors. Finally, yeah, that's a very long farm. And now what you need to do is run through New Game Plus. New Game Plus basically, and New Game Plus. So I'm just going to show you my build here. So this is my one-shot build, which I'm going to be using for New Game Plus, and also my exploration build for getting through the dungeons quick. So this is basically it. Fionn, with red shoes, and you'll be using it along with Nightfog Veil and camouflage. And you always want to make sure you got the pipe. Yeah, make sure you got the pipe equipped, and if you pick a specific blood veil, it should give you quicker mobility because it weighs less. So yeah, if you've not got that quick mobility with Fiona and the pipe equipped, it might be because you need to change your blood veil. So do so if you need to. Yep, and that regeneration passive I've got, it almost doubles. It almost doubles how much your regeneration heals you with. So that's great to have equipped. It's not essential, but it's really helpful to have. And in order to equip Nightfog Veil with this build, you're probably going to have to equip some passives like I'm doing so. So I think I've got, if I got strength / dexterity, I think I've got, yeah, dexterity and willpower and strength and dexterity. Yep, got one slot there. So with them, you'll be able to equip Nightfog Veil and use it. You got Blood Sacrifice, and the idea is you use Fiona along with her red shoes gift. I'll equip it in a minute to show you. I think I forgot. Yeah, so red shoes, it lasts for a long time. And basically what this means is when you run out of stamina, any basically actions which consume stamina will basically drain your health bar. But it drains pretty slowly, and it basically just allows you to constantly dash. Look at this, I'm still dashing. I've got no stamina left, but it's starting to deplete my health slowly now. But it depletes it quite slowly, so you can basically just keep doing this, heal up when you need to. You have to use Blood Sacrifice sometimes, just obviously so you can use Nightfog Veil again. And that's basically what we're going to be doing, guys, New Game Plus. Just dodging straight through the dungeons. And that's it, yep, so that's the exploration build. Obviously you use camouflage the item still. You want to make sure, if you haven't got many camouflage left, make sure you buy a lot before you go into New Game Plus, because when you go into New Game Plus, it's not going to be available to buy and to sort of make enough progression into the game. Yeah, but you should have at least a good few hundred left, which should be plenty. Okay, so now for the one-shot build. Yeah, so Blood Code Queenslayer. Yeah, Blood Code Queenslayer. Weapon, you've got Obliterator Axe, and your Veil is the Ivory Grace. They both want to be max upgraded, so if not max upgraded yet, as long as you haven't upgraded anything else, you should be able to go back into home base and max upgrade both of them. You can buy anything from Coco if you need to. You want Swift Destruction on your passives, Halberd Mastery, and you probably need the, I can't quite see what passive that is. Might be Mind / Willpower, I don't know, we'll see in a second. But your actives, you want Overdrive. Basically all your actives are going to be all damaging gifts. So you got Overdrive, Merciless Reaper, Adrenaline, Flashing Fang, Final Journey. You're going to have Jack's Fatal Surge. Yeah, you'll probably need two passives. Yes, you've got Mind / Vitality up and Strength / Dexterity up, guys. Yep, so I'm just showing you what I've got. Yeah, Bridge to Glory. Oh yeah, that's another one. But we actually mastered that much earlier in the game. Yeah, Bridge to Glory. The key things here is Flash and Fang and Jack's Fatal Surge. Each lem double your damage by 100%. So they're the important ones. All the rest are just bits which keep adding on to it. Keep adding on to it. So the order you'll use it is, if you get hit, by the way, it will cancel a lot of your buffs. A lot of your buffs are like increased damage until you get hit again, or for your next attack. So you've got to try dodge your enemy's first attack. It's normally the first few attacks, and then quickly use an attack. But the gift you want to be using the attack gift, is Severing Abyss. Normally what you would do, you would use Flash and Fang and Merciless Reaper first, because they have no time limit. Since you've used them or get hit, they sort of cancel. And then after you use Flash and Fang and Merciless Reaper, you use Blood Sacrifice, get your HP back. Then you use Adrenaline, Bridge of Glory and Overdrive. You use Blood Sacrifice again, and then you'd normally get your HP to full and your Ica to full. You use Jack's Fatal Surge, and then you'll just use Blood Sacrifice again, get enough health, get enough Ica, to use Final Journey. And then as soon as Final Journey is active, you swap Blood Sacrifice back for Severing Abyss, You probably want to do that actually before you use Final Journey. Yeah, once you've done everything and you're ready to use Final Journey, you have to swap Blood Sacrifice for Severing Abyss, and then you go and use that. So you can't actually equip every single one at once. You normally use Blood Sacrifice, and then once you've done everything, you have to swap Blood Sacrifice out for Severing Abyss really quickly. But you normally use all these buffs before the boss area, and then you run in and you'll be ready. The reason I'm showing you at a normal enemy is because you can use Jack's Fatal Surge now. We couldn't use it in the training area, but you see how much more damage that does. This basically Jack's Fatal Surge will double your damage again. Like I say, Flashing Fang and Jack's Fatal Surge are the key components here, and Severing Abyss probably is as well with the Obliterator Axe. The Ivory Grace is very important as well, because that increases all your gift damage as well, and like Bridge of Glory is a buff which works with your gift damage. That really helps. Merciless Reaper, it avoids certain enemy defense, so it doesn't work with every enemy, but normally just always got it active.
Watch your health.
Yep, I know it takes a long time to buff yourself. Yeah, so you Flash and Fang, Merciless Reaper, use Blood Sacrifice, use Adrenaline, Overdrive and Bridge of Glory, use Blood Sacrifice, heal up, use Jack's Fatal Surge, yep, then use Blood Sacrifice again, and then swap it out for Severing Abyss, and then use Final Journey, and you're good to go, guys. Yep, so here we go. How much damage am I going to do? Severing Abyss, there you go, 99999. It probably does do more than that, but that's the maximum the game can show you at one time. So yeah, that's it guys, we're all ready now, we're all prepped, ready for New Game Plus. So it's going to warp to our own base and just do some final preparations. Just make sure, make sure guys, like I say, you've got enough camouflage. It will not be available to buy until later on in the game, in New Game Plus. It's not like everything's just available to begin with, just because it was in the previous game. You normally have to unlock the shops and everything again. Yep, and what I'll do as well, I was going to show you that everybody's got 75 points, but I don't really need to. Yeah, so
I got it.
imagine you've done the old world materials farm and you've done the Marks of Honor farm. Ideally everyone's at 75 points or above trading points wise. You've got all your Marks of Honors, your build is all ready to go, and you've got plenty of camouflage. Anything else, don't really need to worry. And then any haze you get in New Game Plus, you can just put into the levels straight away. After doing the Marks of Honor farm, it got me to over level 200. So I'm about level 205 going into New Game Plus. So that increases your damage as well. So yeah, we're all good to go guys. We are going into New Game Plus right now. So all you need to do is come over to this door and choose to begin the story again. And you want to choose the bottom option, replay the story on the same difficulty. If you want to make the game much harder for yourself, choose the top one, but I strongly advise, purely for trophy reasons, choose the bottom one. You want to replay it on the same story. I think on New Game Plus, to begin with, all the enemies are going to have almost like 3 or 4 times their current health. So you can imagine bosses are going to be a lot more difficult to kill. So yeah, just for trophy reasons, choose the bottom one guys, begin again on the same difficulty. You should know what we're doing by now. We've got a one-shot build going, so you should be able to kill all bosses in one hit, if you can get our first hit in. Like I was saying earlier, for the most part you have to try and dodge your first few attacks, just until that window creates itself, opportunity for you to use your Severing Abyss special with all the buffs active, and should kill a boss in one hit. Even if you do get hit and it removes a lot of the buffs, you can still do quite a bit of damage, and what you'll actually see me do it quite a few times. You'll see my boss fights, a lot of them go quite clean. I dodge a few fights, do my special attack and kill him, but sometimes I get hit and then I just keep attacking him. You're still going to do quite a bit of damage, kill him in a few hits anyway, so it's not too bad. So I'm not going to be giving commentary for the whole of this video. This is purely just New Game Plus. It doesn't take too long, it's about 2 hours, but all we're basically doing is going from the start to the finish. But there's a few key points you need to bear in mind. Very, very important. So New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. The reasons we're doing these is there's a trophy for collecting every ending. So what that means is you need to get every ending on the same save file. This is why you can't save reload and do a different ending like you do normally on the Dark Souls games. You can't do that here. You have to actually have everyone triggered on the same file. This way you have to go through a game so many times. We could do 2 at once. That's what we did in the new game, in the first new game. You can do 2 at once, but these other 2 you can't. There's no way to do them both because the setup for them both is too early before the ending. So yeah, you can't really reload after completing the game, spawn back in and do the other one because the actions you've already bypassed it and you can't obviously repeat it once you get to the end. So what we're doing, we do not want to be restoring any memories. We're going through the game. We're not going to be collecting any vestiges. So do not collect any vestiges. I think you can still collect. There's 4. You remember the successor bosses? It's them 4 you need to bear in mind. Them 4 bosses, when at the end when you get the chance to restore memory, you can't restore the memory, otherwise you're going to avoid this trophy we're going for in this particular playthrough, New Game Plus. But the easiest way to avoid it is to just, on them particular dungeons, do not collect any vestiges on them particular dungeons. If you want to play it safe, just don't collect any. But if you're still missing a few, you missed a collect. You should have them all anyway. I mean, New Game Plus, you can go back and get any which you missed. It's not like they're missable, it's just the endings are missable. So yeah, the dungeons with the 4 successor bosses, very important you do not collect any vestiges in them dungeons. It's only sort of specific ones, but we'll just say do not collect any, just be on the safe side. And then once you beat the boss, you will not have the option to restore the memory, so you can't mess it up. So yeah, the dungeons in question are Cathedral of the Sacred Blood. Yeah, that still takes a long time even on New Game Plus. Yeah, Cathedral of the Sacred Blood, that's one of them. The other one is the ice level. Forget the name now, is it Frozen something? The ice level. You've got the fire level and the sun level. So them 4 dungeons do not collect any vestiges. They're the 4 where you have a successive boss and you get a chance to restore the memory at the end if you collected all the vestiges leading up to the boss. So just do not collect any on them 4 particular dungeons and you'll be safe. We're getting through the end, all the way to the end guys, without restoring any memories. And if you do that way, you basically get a different blood code from each successor then. If you remember back in New Game Plus, we beat the successor, we restored memory, and we got blood code. Well, them 4 successor bosses, you actually get a different blood code if you do not restore the memory. So that's what we're going to be doing here. We're going to get 4 extra blood codes, so you'll get a blood code trophy for getting every blood code. It's 32 altogether. So we're going to get them, and obviously we're going to get to the end of the game, and we're going to beat the boss. This will be sort of the bad ending, I think it is. But you only have to fight the final boss. You don't have to fight both versions. The Skull King and the Virgin Queen, whatever its name is. You don't have to fight both of them. The bad ending, you just have to fight the first one. So you fight the first one, complete the game, then you reload back in, and then you go and enter out the door again, ready to start another New Game Plus, basically New Game Plus Plus. But again, you want to play on story difficulty again. Just keep it easy for New Game Plus Plus. And that's pretty much all we're going to do, guys. You will see me along the way. I don't collect anything other than valuables. At this point, I mean, I've already prepared you for the presents. Hopefully, everybody's at 75 in hometown once you get them. So hopefully you're already prepared for this. But at the time of recording this, I hadn't done the present trophy yet, and I didn't realise how bad it was until it was my last one remaining. So yeah, you're going to see me getting the valuables, guys, but you don't really need to if you don't want to. But if you just want to follow me closely, you can do. Because sometimes when I go to home base, you have to go to home base to unlock a door, for example. For the most part, all you've got to do is basically defeat every boss going forward. But sometimes after beating a boss, you have to go back to home base for a little cutscene in order to make something else intractable to progress further into the game. Yeah, you will find that. There was one point where, yeah, I didn't realise at the time, and then I had to go back to home base and I had to edit that bit out. But yeah, if you see me going back to home base, just go back there yourself, guys, just in case there's like a little cutscene or it opens a door later on. Yeah, there isn't really much more to say. You've been through the game already, you know what you're doing. I hope so. I hope you know what you're doing. We've got all the marks of honours, we're really high level, we've got all our builds going. Obviously you've got your boss build, which I'm sort of getting ready now for the boss. You've got your exploration build, which gives you basically unlimited stamina, as long as you've got, you know, a means to heal with. When you're farming the marks of honour, another thing you probably know, but when we're farming marks of honour, you're also getting that consumable, which refills your ichor. Is it ichor or health? It might be health. But yeah, when we're farming the marks of honour, that enemy drops induced regen or something as well. So as well as having 400 marks of honour, you've likely got 400 means of them. So as well as your regeneration, you can use them to heal as well if you ever need to, if you ever run out of your regeneration. There will be a few edits just here and there. I did die a few times throughout, and I just basically edited that death out back to the point. So you might see my haze sometimes disappear and transform into 0 from like whatever it was on, and then transform back again to what it was on originally. Yeah, just might have been a small edit there, guys, but all the footage is pretty much there. Just edited out any deaths or anything like that, or any times I had it on idle quite a bit at points where I was sort of looking at my guide and thinking what to do next, and just seeing to other things in life. But yeah, New Game Plus, guys. New Game Plus will basically be the same. I'll come at the start of the video, do a little introduction, and then leave it all to you. But yeah, just remember, do not restore any memories. That'll get you the final 4 blood codes. And then at the end, we're going to get the final trophy. And actually, at the end of this video, I actually just get us into New Game Plus ready for the next one. So yeah, have fun, guys. Hope it all goes well for you.
Take it easy.
And I'll catch you in New Game Plus.
Everyone, all I meant, I want and I.
It'll take a while to get the results. Take it easy in the room back there while you wait. Revenant, however, if my theory is correct, well, here goes. What you went? You remember that scene we witnessed at the This looks great. Do you like? Oh, we can head out whenever you're ready.
It seems I can restore the blood if you. It could. What is it? Such a store. I know. Take care.
I've got anyway. That's just okay. Take care then.
Yes, if you want. There are rumors that don't do. Now that they'll be your life.
I won't take long. This way should lead to the old city. It's this way. Valuable. Let's use it well. Glorious past, reduced to nothing. As usual, there's rubble everywhere. Fate doesn't favor us. see this lever too? Look, the water level has fallen. Wouldn't want to go through there again. Movement. Be careful. That's it. Take this! I feel better about fighting now. Drained away. And you can see the ground. Take a breath. See the kid. They get separated? If they did, the boy's in trouble. Let's help look for him. In the distance. What's lost? What's that? The water is lower, so it's easier to walk. Keep your balance here. Good waypoint. It wasn't easy, was it? Moving.
This is a bad place to get into a fight. Don't worry. It'll be clean.
Stop! Nicola!
Looks like a burning oil rig. This cavern must be near the ocean. That's a good idea. Let it all flow!
It's a symbol of trust. Go on, take it. If you're after, I think. Whoa, let's say. Hey, it's I collect. See, you're.
There may be. We'll need to so.
Where did you get?
Yakima, we can head out whenever you're ready.
What? Things like take care.
Don't get too far ahead. Hope you're ready. It's time. Slice and box next one. Since you're putting all else in
You're expected to pull your own weight in this game.
gang. Hope you're ready. Watch your health. Moving.
exactly is going on here?
It looks like everyone has gone to rest.
I think
Well, anyway. It's thick. Come again soon.
Alarm plot, I hope. That's... We can head out whenever you're ready.
sorry first. That should put you on the right track. I know. Let me know if you need me.
Don't get too far ahead. I hope we can discover something. Wait right there. Go up from here. No matter how many times I see it, I'm always impressed. A relic made all this. Let's get to work. All else fails. Do you see that? Lost ahead. I've got this. Still dutifully watching over this place. Now considering. I guess we'll have to take a detour. Watch your health. should be able to survey the area from here. Looks like this is a dead end. Find an opening and heal. That's a good idea. There has to be a place we haven't discovered in this place. Wait right there. This won't be easy. Hope you're ready. That one isn't like the others. Don't get too far ahead. The enemy. They're still a ways off. That's a good idea. Heal up. was the sound of a ladder. That's a good idea. You're ready. Lucky find. All else fails. Consider it. I've got this. Now heal. That's a good idea. Don't give in so easily. Hope you're ready. Let it all flow! At last. How about a break?
How's your little brother? Louis hasn't woken up yet. Yeah.
We're good. Watch yourself out there. Don't get too far ahead. Very nice. I see a ladder. Which way seems better to you? Between the buildings. This is a little tight. Don't give in so easily. This ladder goes underground. We walk straight up, we'll attack us from inside. Good work. You're up here. Right. There's a whole gang of them. consider it. There's something there. That's a good idea. All else fails. That's a good idea. Don't get too far ahead. Should be able to survey the area from here. That's a good idea. I get the feeling we're wrong. right there. There's gotta be something useful in there. A key? That might be useful later. Pick our route. All else fails. Make a good mental map. Come in handy later. That's a good idea. Don't get too far ahead. Aurora didn't make our path simple. Better than neglecting your equipment, I guess. Hope you're ready. All right, it's time. See the finish line. Looks like it's race distance.
Please.
Please. But you found his you. But you really care about. I heard something from. If it is true, I don't know if it will help you, but I'm certain it won't hurt to have it. What? Wow. Anyway, I've really.
Late. Please, I am not here. Take it. But if they're... Such a... I know... There's... Was I...
So don't I consider this an investment? I've got it serious. Whoever they're
It's for roll. I don't want. Oh, this is. Ah. Make sure you're. Without you, and we're not. Where did Yak? I didn't think. The fighting will get more intense from here on out. Make sure you're prepared.
I'm just as if you.
Hey,
I don't think. Don't let the lost make it.
Let's go. Snowing as hard as ever outside. It's hard to see. Is that another thorn of judgment? Try not to slip it. It's a cliff. Don't lose your footing. Each all else fails, wall of mist sure stands out. Keep one eye on the ground, the other on the trees. Time for the party. You're ready. That's a good idea. Do you plan to die like a dog? Stay focused.
When is Mia going to wake up? Thanks.
Could you fix this stuff up for us?
Yikes, you must have seen some real action. Don't worry, I've got it taken care of. So what happened?
is thin. There's a... Things like... Was I of any assistance?
I hope you're fascinating. It would be an honor for you to take mine. I'm curious to see how you handle it. The depth, the mist, and the law. It's only the depth. Ooh.
Wait right there.
A vestige.
Don't get too far ahead. You're ready. Looks like we can get down from here. Moving. This city is like a huge oven. Away from the walls of fire. Those fans, I can't see a thing because of the fire. Stay on guard. Wait for the building to die down here. Keep off the
What a t-
See the Queen?
An ocean of fire as far as the eye can see. What's up? You notice something? It's finished. You're ready.
I put serious. You know, it's thanks. You did. If you watch yourself out there.
Thanks to you, I prom. Oh, this stuff's nice. You got a big heart. Make sure you're ready for whatever comes.
One wit well. Don't let the lost make a meal out.
After I think... Huh?
see the bottom. It must be pretty high up. Wait right there. I think we've arrived. Look, there used to be just ruins here, but now they've been turned into a desert. This place hasn't changed. You're ready. I'll pick up the torch you carried for so long. Rest back in safe hands. No sign of the squad. That bastard beat out. What's this? Well, well, it's been a while since I've had a good drink. I'll keep it in a safe place for now. Let's share. You're... Oh, you've caught. You should look. The situation is constantly changing. We need to hurry.
I thought no one.
It's a bit late. We'll be fighting together for a while. The Better than neglecting your equipment, I guess. Something strange. Not sure of the tight security, but I've got your back. Just keep moving forward. One of Mito's toadies, not far away. Let's eliminate the enemy before.
training?
Alright, we're at the top. Wait right there. Moving. That's a good idea. Let it all flow! All right, it's time. You're ready. Die! Good work. Don't get too far ahead. Don't get too far ahead. This reminds me of Operation Government. Let's go. Can't just walk in the front door. Check that out. Do you see that? Lost ahead. This is a little tight. Straight on in. Okay, we're almost there. That's a good idea. Moving. Looks like it's finished.
Wait a minute. Even now.
Wait right there. Wait right there. Is this the result of a frenzy? It's a cruel sight to see. The guards that were here must have... Don't ever let your guard down. Lost soldiers are everywhere. Hope you're ready. Be careful of the wall near that body. Nice going, idiot. Let me. Nice going, idiot. This isn't how I remember this place. Watch your health. This is the square we can see from the entrance. Another unexpected hindrance. Dodged it. I don't want to get swarmed here. Stay sharp. Huh. Would you look at that? I've got this. Is that one all? They're patrolling the rafters. Let's get back to work. Enemy right by us. Of all the places to fight, how considerate. We'll have to make good use of this. Let's rest a little while. Stay focused. That's a good idea. Plenty of shadows here. Watch for ambushes. You're right. I'm surprised it's still working.
can...
Well, let's move. Sorry to keep you waiting. So, that's a lake of blood down there. Don't fall in.
That is... There's a lot... You were I've got a... But serious... These... I think... Go out there and give it to him.
You've done so. Don't be shy. Go on and take my blood code. What happened? Oh! Huh? Huh? Make sure you get back safe.
Take care. Oh, perfect. My supply just ran out. Members of... This list... How... Please take care of Silva.
You'll need strength for the battle. Take it. Now use me. Oh, the situation is constantly changing. We need to hurry.
That's your blood is the only teacher you have. Now, awaken and save. It's dry, isn't it? We can go slowly. I am here with you. Just a bit farther. We're all right. A spring will slake our thirst.
On your feet. We're about to go hunt for blood beads. Hurry up and get ready.
You're awake then? Whoa, keep it down. Your friend just fell asleep.
Number 3 and 4, newcomers too. Time to work. Check your gear and come up.
This one's dry. Am I...
This is the final part of my Code Vein Platinum walkthrough. Finally at the end, just got to do New Game Plus Plus and then you should get a Platinum trophy. It's been quite a journey along the way, quite a bit of grinding involved, a few difficult boss fights, but it's not been too bad. This playthrough should be just the same as New Game Plus, very easy to get through. Assuming you did pick a story difficulty when you chose New Game Plus at the end of the last video, at the end of New Game Plus. So yeah, should be reduced difficulty again. So all you need to do here, again, we're just getting through the game very, very fast, but this is going to be slightly different to New Game Plus. So we're going to get the final ending here, which we haven't got, and once you get this ending, that'll be all 3 or 4 endings on the same save file, and that'll pop 2 trophies at the end. Basically, you'll get a trophy for getting the last ending, which you haven't got yet, but you'll also pop the trophy for getting all endings, and then with that, should be a platinum. With me, you should already be prepared for this, or if you're lucky, you might already have it, the trophy for collecting 30 presents. I didn't actually get it until right at the very end, so you'll just see a very brief edit at the end where I'll get a present trophy after getting everything else, and then platinum pops. Yeah, I'll show you how many presents I had at the end of doing everything. I had about 16, and then you'll see a little edit, and then all of a sudden I've got like 32, just because I had to edit a bit. But yeah, that will all be at the end. So all you need to do here, just bear this in mind what I'm about to tell you. This is very, very important. This is probably the main reason we're doing this playthrough. So you need to restore 1 or more memories, but not every one. So you know the 4 successive bosses, there's 4 of them. Yeah, so remember, you can restore a memory on each of them if you collect all the vestiges leading up to that boss in that dungeon. So you need to restore some, but not all. So you cannot restore all 4, but you could restore 3, you could restore 2, or you could restore 1. It still gets ending. You just cannot restore all 4. So just keep it simple. All I do, I restore 1. I restore only 1, and the one I restore is the one in the sand area. The reason being is because that one gives you Eva back in your home base. The other ones don't really give you a NPC back in your home base, but the crown of sand area, if you restore in that memory, you get Eva in your home base. So that's why I do that one. It's just someone else give you presents, and obviously you'll probably get her as a partner as well if you want to play more. So yeah, just go through the game. Do not collect anything, just like I'm doing. If I walk back to home base for any time, still the same. I'm still collecting the valuables, just like I say. when I was doing this originally, I didn't have the present trophy, so I was still trying to increase everybody up to 75 trading points. But hopefully you've already done that, so you can avoid that part if you need to. But yeah, if I do warp to home base, do the same, because sometimes you need to warp to home base after defeating a boss in order to open a door to progress later on or to advance the story. Yep, and then once you get to Crown of Sand area, Crown of Sand, you'll see me collecting all the vestiges in there. You don't have to talk to the NPC before the boss and sort of physically restore every single one. You don't have to do that. All you have to do is you only have to collect all the vestiges in that area. And once you've got all of them on your person, then when you beat the boss, at the end you'll get the option to restore their memory. And that's all you want to do. Remember, for this ending, you need to restore 1 or more memories, but you cannot restore all 4. So just bear that in mind. Like I say, you can do a different one if you want. I think the frozen area's quite a simple one to collect them all in, all the vestiges. But I do it in the Crown of Sand, like I say, because we get Eva as a companion. And then you'll get to the end, you'll beat the boss again, the final boss, guys. This ending, you have to beat both forms of the last boss. You've got to beat the Skull King and the Virgin Queen again. You beat them two, and then that'll be the ending, guys. And yeah, that'll be Platinum Trophy. Like I say, at the end, you're just going to see me with the presents, and just a little note on the presents. You can do AFK a little bit if you're still waiting for presents like I was, for whatever reason. You can still AFK, like I say, a little bit with the presents. The way it works is, I've mentioned it a few times, but I'll just give you a little reminder. You have to have progressed over so many steps. Basically, it counts about how much distance you've travelled, how much time has passed in your game, and then once them 2 requirements have been met, there'll be sort of like a NPC trigger, and depending on how many trading points depends on the chance that they'll give you a present. But yeah, that's pretty much the whole guide, guys. I mean, it's been what, 16 parts, and altogether the video series is about, it's about what, 13-14 hours long. That's with the obviously 7 hours grinding edited out. So it's not too bad. I mean, the estimates on this platinum is like 70 hours. So we have done, yeah, we've saved a lot of time there. But anyway, I'll leave you for the rest of the video, guys. You know what you're doing. It's New Game Plus Plus, like I say, just running through, restoring 1 memory, and then getting that final trophy. I hope the guide has helped, guys. Like I say, it's been quite a long one, but hopefully it's kept it all nice and optimal, saved you a bit of time, and the build has been very useful for you. Especially I quite like the exploration build, you know, just having sort of maximum infinite stamina, where your health bar allows. So I quite enjoyed coming up with that one. But yeah, Code Vein, guys, platinum walkthrough. I hope you'd enjoyed it all. Hopefully next I'll catch you on Witcher 3 when I get that finished, and of course Resident Evil 4. Right, so take care, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
For now, just take it easy. Make yourself...
Every element I want, and I would...
It'll take a while to get the results. Take it easy in the room back there while you wait. I read how you... If my theory is correct, well, here goes. What you should... You remember that scene?
If it could... What? Such a strength the world. I know I could... Take care.
Lean to funds, so... This looks good to you. Oh, where am I? We can head out whenever you're ready.
Nice. I've got mine anyway. That's pretty badly just an... Okay.
Yeah, if there are room, like don't. that's something, though. Your life is your
Won't take long. This way should lead to the old city. On my way. It's this way. You ready? Did you pick up something we can use? Sunsets always seem closer to me. That's it. A lot of room to dodge. Take this! Always fall back and regroup. takes courage to climb down a narrow path like this. What a strange place. Pull through. Sorry. I'm on my way. The city must have fallen from the hole up there. I thought it would be easier to see. That's it. This lever too? Look, the water level has fallen. Wouldn't want to go through there again. Lost mirrors. I feel better about fighting. That's a solid start. The water drained away. Now I can see the ground. Do you see that girl from before? Did I imagine it? I didn't see the kid. Did they get separated? If they did, the boy's in trouble. Let's help look for him. In the distance, he's lost. That's it. Water is lower, so it's easier to walk. Keep your balance here. Have superior numbers. Let's take a minute to catch our breath. I won't take long.
Don't worry. It'll be clean.
Stop! Nicola!
That was her. Hurry! Is that a seafloor oil extraction facility? Thank you. Make sure you're good and ready. Where to get started? Let's go! Almost have it. Stay sharp. Done.
What is... It seems like if it... Things like... Take care.
There's some in my blood. It's a symbol of trust. Go on, take it. If you're after, I think everything. Hey, pal, I collected one of what? Whoa, let's thanks.
There may be... When I woke, we'll need to...
Where did you?
Yeah, I didn't... We can head out whenever you're ready. Now. She must have fled deeper inside. I hope she's all right. The rest is up to her. Let's continue our search. Is it still working? It was built with miasma as thin. The fact that it's still working speaks to its sophistication. Sorry, I'm on my way. It's all covered by the ocean before the Great Collapse. Nobody would want to relive that. I can't turn away anymore. Watch your step. Always pull back.
you around, we should be fine.
That's a good idea.
Stay focused.
What exactly is going?
It looks like everyone has gone to rest.
You're an unfamiliar. Well, anyway. It's thanks. Come again soon.
Sorry for coming out of first. That should. I know how to. Let me know if you need me.
Plus, I hope you're... That's... We can head out whenever you're ready.
Don't get too far ahead. Keep yourself safe out there. Careful climbing. Aurora used the power of the relics to build that crypt.
What made all this?
Lost sighting. Look up ahead. Still dutifully watching over. You're ready. That's a good idea. Guess we'll have to take a detour. Make a good mental map. It'll come in handy later. That's a good idea. This isn't a dead end. We understand each area. We'll make it through without any hassle. Something useful? Wait right there. This won't be easy. We could try. Don't get too far ahead. Looks like there's something ahead. That's a good idea. place must have taken a hell of an imagination.
Heal up.
That's a good idea.
Don't give in so easily.
Path in a place like this. It's That was the sound of a ladder.
All else fails.
Missile, huh? Lucky find.
We all need to rest now and then. Hope you're ready. Moving.
That's a good idea.
How's your little brother?
Louis hasn't woken up yet.
Yeah.
We're gonna use it. If you around, you should be fine. What's up? You notice something? You're ready. You choose which way we go. Don't let them push you back. Don't get too far ahead. This ladder goes underground. That's a good idea. Down there. The enemy is inside. They'll come out, so be careful. Excellent job. Rest up while you can. Right. There's a whole gang of them. All else fails. Don't give in so easily. Stay focused. Well done. With you around, we should be fine. That looks interesting. All else fails. Climbing. Don't get too far ahead. I've got this. That's a good idea. You're ready. Give your mind a break, too. Make a good mental note. Come in handy. That's a good idea. It's hard to determine your position in narrow spaces. There's gotta be something useful in there. A key? That might be useful later. What's our path forward? All else fails. We should be able to survey the area from here. That's a good idea. Wait right there. We're finally through that damn maze. We don't have time to stand around. Stay focused. You're ready. See the finish line. All else fails.
Please. I leave. But it seems many shelters.
I heard if it is, I don't know if it will help you, but I'm certain it won't hurt to have it. The hunt, what is he? Wow, that smells. I wonder. Anyway, I've really got to get stronger now.
Leda, do you... An attendant of the relic. Please, I am not here. Take it. But if there may... Such an... I know it... This thin film. There's a lot I... Was I of any assistance?
So, it's hard for Rora's. I don't want... Oh, stop. This is... Getting this... Your body has limits, you know. Get some rest. Without you, we're not... Where did you... Yak, it? The fighting will get more intense from here on out. Make sure you're prepared.
So don't get the. I consider this an investment. I've got a. But seriously? Whoever they're watch yourself out there.
I'm Dave, just as a if you do. Hey, I don't think so. Don't.
Let's get to work. Snowing as hard as ever outside. Is that another thorn of judgment? Watch out for surprise attacks. The wind is merciless. It's a cliff. Don't lose your footing. Each se-
That was weak.
all else fails. This sure stands out. One eye on the ground, another on the trees. All right. We've got ourselves a shortcut. Something useful? You're ready. That's a good idea. Better than neglecting your equipment, I guess. Stay focused.
When is... Thanks.
Could you fix this?
You, as an but there. There's a lot. Things like. Was I of any assistance?
You're able. Fascinating. It would be an honor for you to take mine. I'm curious to see how you handle it. The mist and the law, it's only the depths.
Ooh.
All else fails.
Looks like it's still operational.
vestige.
Don't get too far ahead. This city is like a huge oven. Keep away from the walls of fire. You're ready. Touch that pillar. Fire is shooting out of the ground. What do you do? Keep off the
What a terrible...
See the green?
We can't fight on this obstacle course. That looks like it's faster. Gang. crypt we're after. That's a good idea. What's up? You notice something? Stay focused. Hope you're ready. No mistake. Good work. All else fails.
I've got a whole... But seriously, you've made my... You know... It's true. Thanks. You didn't. For me? Coffee, if you've got... Watch yourself out there.
Think I Oh, it's nice.
Your body has limits, you know. Get some rest.
After I think... Huh?
You're ready. There's a path here. Hey, I think we can use that ladder to go down. Look, there you... This place hasn't changed. Look up there, all else fails. Pay close attention. To figure this place out fast. Don't lose too much blood here. Try to stick to concrete and rock. We'll have to go around. Primitive trap, but it's effective here. We can get past... All else fails. don't have time to stand around. That's a good idea. Sleep for now. All else fails. Keep going. See the finish line. Looks like it's finished.
When I first met Jack, I was just a possession.
The relics.
Moving. No sign of the squad. That bastard, Vito. Let's rest a little while.
So, don't be shy. Go on and take my blood code. However, blood do you have? Oh, you need make.
I have. What's this? Let's share it. Here's. Oh, coin. You should look at the situation.
Thank you. I'm Eva. I'll be Thank you, flower. Thank. The lost.
Something strange. The government should have tight security, but I've got your back. Just keep moving forward. That's a good idea. One of Mito's toadies. Knock him out of the way. Let's eliminate the enemy before hitting the lever. Very nice. Pay attention to your footing. Now consider it. Okay, let's sprint up there. Watch out for an ambush. I think I know what's ahead. Wait right there. I hope we can use this height to our advantage. And all right by us. Gang. idea. 3 of them, huh? I'm game. Those attacks are vicious. Don't let your guard down. Moving. That's a good idea. Are you gonna leave that? Okay, shall we? That's an odd place for it. The air here. That's a good idea. What's up? You notice something? All right, it's time. You're ready. Don't get too far ahead. Leave the rest to us. Let's go bring Mito to justice. Moving. I hope you're ready. Watch your health.
Stop right there, Mito.
Your persistence is tiring.
So tell me, just what exactly are you after anyway? What do you have to gain in reviving the Queen?
Reviving the Queen?
Stay focused.
Always fails. Anyone stand in the way of evolution?
See the finish line. This one is finished. You're ready. Don't get too far ahead. Be careful climbing. Wait right there. This reminds me of Operation. Moving. Let's go. You can't just walk in the front door. You're ready. Don't let them push you back. The ground is ripped up. Watch your feet. That's cover. First there. That's a good idea. ourselves. This missile is still grounded. And all else fails. Straight on in. Okay, we're almost there.
Wait a moment. Even now.
Wait right there. Even the buildings were caught in Sylva's frenzy. Don't get too far ahead. Government elite. Don't ever let your guard down. Lost soldiers are everywhere. Be careful of the wall near the columns. Got it. Nothing is left of the site I remember. Of all the places to fight. Nice going, idiot. You're perceptive. This is a tower in this place. This is the square we can idea. Huh. Would you look at that? I don't want to get swarmed here. Stay sharp. Gar, let's try to go unnoticed. Oh, is that one all alone? Enemies are up there on that beam. How considerate. Let's get back to work. I see something. Don't relax until it's over and done. Enemy ahead. Get ready. That's... We'll have to make good use of this. Let's rest a little while. Don't get too far ahead. You're ready. I've got this. All right, it's time. No mistakes. Good work. Plenty of shadows here. Watch for ambushes. All else fails. The elevator's working. Silva awaits. Silva. Looks like it's still operational.
I cannot...
Well, let's move. Let's hurry. We've been delayed enough. That's a lake of blood down there. Don't fall in.
wonderful. What happened? I thought... Oh, and... Huh? Huh? Make sure you get back safe.
I've been serious. These sushi tacos. I think I got.
I will that. This thin film holds a lot. There's a lot. You are going now? What? You are going now?
So, you'll need strength for the battles, I take it. Now I use me as... Oh, so I'll just... The situation is constantly changing. We need to hurry.
Take care. This list, I'll get... Oh, member. Please take care of Silva.
Let's get to work. What's up? You notice something? Stay focused. Don't give in so easily. Better than neglecting your equipment, I guess. What's up? You notice something?